think we good. 2-2. All right.
Set it on fire. 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 It's up.
OCO, freethinkers.
Cause one thing about it, two things for sure, three things for certain, nigga.
You're now tuned into the realest historian on the planet.
It's up.
The champ is here.
He's here to make you think.
Winners are not allowed to allow losers to rewrite history.
You are watching a master at work.
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
He's good.
The best teacher you wished you had in school. Have your pens and paper handy and get ready to take notes.
Relax and take notes. This man is unstoppable.
Look at that Indian right there. Look at this Indian.
It's Dane Calloway.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
I will not be debating Dane Calloway.
Hey, talk tall, Dane. Talk tall. Yeah. All right. I apologize for the wait, y'all. That's my bad right there. And then this OBS had an update on top of that. But we in here. OCO everyone, hope you all are doing well. We got a long live stream tonight. A lot of stuff supposed to be popping off tonight. Allegedly, we don't even know for sure. Now I asked the question, like, what y'all think gonna happen tonight? 38% saying postpone. They gonna postpone the deadline. And that's in the lead right now. What y'all thinking? Man, that's crazy. So it's going, I'm gonna be playing some things that went on, to update everybody and make sure everything good, keep everybody up to date. And then I'm gonna show you both sides. Of course, I gotta show you both sides of what's going on because I know a lot of us can't see what's going on in Iran and in other places where they're talking about this situation at hand. This is a very serious matter. It ain't, nothing to be played with. Trump wasn't it, I can't even call Trump bluff right now. Hold, 2. I can't even call Trump bluff right now because I'm not sure if he kidding or not. I'm gonna just show you, what's going on. I don't know. You think he capping? Y'all think he capping? If y'all think Trump capping, put the cap in there. If y'all think he capped, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he capping or not. 40% saying that they think that Trump is going to postpone the deadline tonight. So far. OCO, everybody. So San Antonio, Texas in the building. Oh, man, this is crazy. Yeah, this is going to be one of them nights. Miami, Florida in the building. Where my music at? Yeah. And turn it up a tad bit. You don't think he capping, right? Some people saying he capped. We gonna find out. It's tonight, 8 o'clock. I'm gonna be live. We live now, baby. Yeah, so let me do these shout outs in here because it's gonna be a long live stream tonight, man. Charlotte, North Carolina in the building. Hold on, I ain't even drink my. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me get some. Hold on. Man, let me get something to drink. Shout out to North Carolina in the building. Duval is in the building. Charlotte, North Carolina. Greenville, North Carolina. Louisville, Kentucky in the building. Chicago in the building. What up, Chi-Town? What up, Florida? What up, Los Angeles? I see you. Miami, Florida in the building. Texas in the building. 202, that's DC in the building. What up? What up? Savannah, Georgia, I see you. Jersey in the building. Baton Rouge, Louisiana in the building. Ohio in the building. North Carolina in the building. Frederick, Maryland in the building. What up, Maryland? What up, Little Rock? What up, Columbus, Ohio? Arkansas in the building. Florida in the building. Georgia in the building. Seminole, Florida in the building. I see you. What up, Denver, Colorado? What up? Oklahoma, what's good? Phoenix, Arizona. Washington in the building, what's good? Washington, ain't see you in a minute. Grand Rapids, Michigan. Little Rock in the building. Henderson, Nevada in the building. Augusta, Georgia. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Connecticut in the building. H-Town in the building. What up, Houston? Rochester, New York. Philly in the building. Philly, what up? What's up, y'all? Y'all good? Big Midwest? Oh, yeah. Midwest in here heavy. I mean, y'all know what time it is. It's one of them nights, man. It's one of them nights. Mansfield, Ohio, I see you. Okay, we got not Connecticut. We do got Connecticut in the building, but we got Canada in the building. I see you, Canada. What's good? Southeast Texas in the building. What's good? St. Louis in the building. Big VA in the building. I see you. What up, Mia? About time you made it, Mia. Now, I'm early this time. Giant late. I'm a little late, but I'm early this time. Dane County in the building. See, that's the reason why I got a shout-outs page. So just in case I forget somebody, if I didn't get a chance to see it, it's on the stream regardless. Inglewood in the building. Jersey in the building. DC in the building. DC, what up? Charleston, South Carolina in the building. Alabama in the building. What up? What's good, y'all? Supreme in the building. I see you, Supreme. Oh, let me pull that up. Actually, he just reminded me. Let me make sure I got that open so I won't miss no notifications. Let me pull up those noties. Yeah, hold up. All right. Supreme Melanin. Thank you for the subscription. Spiritualist Destiny. Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Oh, I missed Montana super chat last time. My bad, Montana. I'm just seeing that just now, but I got it open right now. I ain't gonna miss nobody's stuff. I appreciate that. All the support everybody, been showing, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, that was Umar that said he wasn't gonna debate. Yeah, that was Umar. I don't even think I got that queued up. Nah, I don't. I do, but I don't think it's on this page. I gotta wait till I go to the other page. Yeah. Jay Young, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate that. Iowa in the building. Boogie Down Bronx in the building. Trenton, New Jersey in the building. Akron, Ohio in the building. You gave up your street though? Yeah, you just put your street on. Well, let me put a street on there. McKinley Avenue. I got you, Akron, Ohio. Hey, he went straight up and said, look, he go to street. Oakland in the building. What up, Oakland? I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little pissed off right now, but it's gonna be fine, I guess. What you pissed off about, Levante? Shout out to the admins and the moderators. What's going on, Levante? What's good? King Street, South Carolina. What'd that say? Claymont, Delaware in the building. You mad about what's going on tonight? What's happening? Brooklyn in the building. Roland about to roll out of here. Yeah, Roland Martin running, man. He running. I'm gonna mention that a little bit. Detroit in the building. Josh Stardust, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Shout out to all the new subscribers and all new members as well. I appreciate that. Yeah, big VA. Shout out to Virginia. I see you. Wilmington, North Carolina. Yeah, we in here. We ready. Roland Martin scared. Yeah, Roland Martin scared. Absolutely. Morgan City, Louisiana. What up, Louisiana? Duval. Hey. Troy, North Carolina. What's going on, Blue Dreamer? How you? Knoxville, Tennessee. Arlington, VA. Yeah, that's Virginia. This pic got you on the floor. All right, hold on. Birmingham, Alabama. We about to get into it. Jackson, Mississippi. Tallahassee, Florida. Memphis 10. Arkansas, Little Rock, Plant City, Florida, Massachusetts, Houston. I see y'all. Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Damn. Southeast DC in here? Absolutely. All day that. All day that. Alien, I appreciate that super chat. And man. Thank you for the gifted. I appreciate that as well. What'd that say? Oh, that popped up anonymous. Oh, is that the person's name? Oh no, that's the person's name. Anonymous, I appreciate that. Wait, is that right? Yeah, anonymous. I appreciate that super chat. I thought that caught me off guard. I thought, I was like, huh? Why did person anonymous? But the person is anonymous. Literally, that's the person's name. Birmingham, UK up in the building. Richmond, Cali. Yeah, all right, so come on. I want to get started. I really do want to get started. All right, come on. Let me switch up the screens real quick. Look. Oh. So, look, real quick, y'all. Right now, because there's a lot going on. Y'all already know what's going on as far as the main situation at hand. There's a strong possibility that Trump may do something tonight at 8 p.m. I mean, if y'all don't know, this came out of Trump's own mouth, saying that he gonna get this stuff done. And earlier today, this is what he said on True Social. This is what he said on True Social. He said a whole civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again. I don't want that to happen, but it probably will. However, now that we have a complete and total regime change, we're different, smarter, and less radicalized. Listen, I was like, damn, you that's how you feel, Trump? That's how you feel? Y'all think he capping? It's saying, okay, right now, the poll that we got going on, it's saying 41% thinking that he about to postpone the deadline tonight. Like he ain't about to do nothing to. Hold on, let me see everybody else. So 18%. Okay, so the question is, what do you think Trump would do tonight at 8 p.m.? 41% said postpone the deadline. 18% said hit him hard. 25% said I don't know. And look, 15% said I really don't care. Oh man, that's not funny though. Like I'm not trying, like this not, see, okay, so we gonna play around at the same time. We gonna have some fun because I don't want nobody to be, uptight with this type of stuff. It's just sad. It's just sad that we seeing this happen. There was a lot of people that put their trust in Trump thinking that he wasn't gonna do anything to Iran. But then again, like, it wasn't, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think something was gonna happen to Iran either way. Because if you go back and watch the videos, they were already talking about this. Both of them. During Trump's second term when he was running against Kamala was talking about this too. Y'all remember? Look, here go Kamala talking about this. This was around that campaign.
Some more foreign policy.
There's a bug in here.
Which foreign country do you consider to be our greatest adversary?
Well, there are different reasons that we should be thoughtful about each. Most recently, I think there's an obvious one in mind, which is Iran. And look, I mean, Iran has American blood on their hands, okay? And what we saw in terms of just this attack on Israel, 200 ballistic missiles, what we need to do to ensure that Iran never achieves the ability to be a nuclear power, that is one of my highest priorities.
So if you have proof that Iran is building a nuclear weapon, would you take military action?
I'm not going to talk about hypotheticals at this moment.
I want the Iranians to know that if I'm the president, we will attack Iran. whatever stage of development they might be in their nuclear weapons program in the next 10 years, during which they might foolishly consider launching an attack on Israel, we would be able to totally obliterate them. That's a terrible thing to say, but those people who run Iran need to understand that, because that perhaps will deter them from doing something that would be reckless, foolish, and tragic.
All right, so that's Hillary that ran, remember Hillary ran against Trump during his first term, and that was Kamala during Trump's second term. So it seemed like it didn't matter. It seemed like Iran was the focus this whole entire time. It just seemed like that. Like it looked like they was trying to do something to Iran regardless. Okay. I mean, they also ran on that campaign as well. As far as the Democrats are concerned, they said that, Iran had nuclear capabilities, blah, 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 blah. They've been talking about this for a while, right? We know this to be true. We all know this to be true. Whether if you're Democrat or Republican, and I'm neither, by the way. I'm neither. So I'm going to be looking at this from an unbiased lens, and I'm going to give both sides. And honestly, it shouldn't even be a separation. Like, you got to keep in mind that we're all American here. We don't know what's going to take place tonight, but we know for a fact that if he does do something to Iran, that's a problem. That's a problem. I mean, not only for Iran, that's a problem for America. Like, for example, to be real with you, even though we could say that America is independent, right, with the oil. Okay, really? Where is it coming from? We got oil reserves, right? Nah, that's the reason why we got Venezuela, Dane. I agree with you. But you messing with other people at the same time, and you trying to say that you want to, put your stamp on the Strait of Hormuz and say that you control that too. But meanwhile, if you control that, then wait a minute, China gonna have an issue. Russia gonna have an issue. North Korea gonna have an issue. That's the. What are we doing here? You sure you not running America into a brick wall? Yeah, are you sure? You sure this is the move right now? And then you got them at a time. And hold on, keep in mind. Remember, we went over this before. You got Iran at a time where they were vulnerable. You done already sent guns, and even Trump admitted this, that America sent guns to the Iranian people in order for them to protest against their regime. But they turned it around and started using it against, American militia that were coming over there. Not just from the US, but, those that are stationed in Europe or anywhere in Asia, basically. Y'all saw that, right? He admitted that. Hold on, here we go.
Now, the president also provided new details on what happened earlier this year as the Iranian regime took to the streets and slaughtered what the president tells me is 45,000 civilians in their own country. After that took place, President Trump told me the United States sent guns to the Iranian protesters. He tells me we sent them a lot of guns. We sent them to the Kurds, and the president says he thinks the Kurds kept them.
Like, let's be real. This seemed like the same play. Like, didn't y'all do that with Iraq? And then you fund it. Like, let's be real. ISIS and all the rest of them. Like, we know this, y'all. This is the same play. The government, it doesn't matter, Democrat or Republican, they always have been providing guns or ammunition, whatever it is, to the so-called enemy. And if the so-called enemy don't go the route that they want them to go, now they terrorists. They gonna label them as terrorists, right?
He went on to say, we sent guns to the protesters, a lot of them. And so a number of headlines here from my conversation with President Trump. All of this taking place more than a month into Operation Epic Fury and in the aftermath of that successful U.S. operation overnight to rescue that stranded U.S. service member inside Iranian territory. The president himself ordering that operation after the CIA came on Saturday morning and confirmed that they located where this crew member of an F-15 that was shot.
Stop. Why was the CIA confirming the location of the... Oh, we gonna get into that. Hold on. We gonna get into that. We gonna be here for a little bit, okay? because we got till 8 o'clock and I'm gonna be covering that. But we gonna be here for a minute because that was questionable. That whole thing was questionable. I didn't like that at all. And I'm gonna show y'all some things that came out that they probably not gonna show y'all on the news because it's coming out from different sources in other parts of the world. Okay. Say thank you for being a member for 39 months in a row. You said census agents are out knocking on doors already. Already. And shout out to you again. You followed up with a super chat and you said maybe he will surprise us. Maybe he will surprise us all and walk away from Israel. I mean, okay, look, let's just say that he do that, right? Then what? Then what? Because do y'all know they passing quietly? They are passing law after law. And I'm gonna come back to this later on in the live stream. Law after law for anti-Semitism right now in each state. They are going in right now. Like they don't even want people to talk about this stuff right now because they're gonna claim that it's anti-Semitism. They don't want nobody to talk about the so-called Iran war, so-called Israel and blah, blah, blah. And I said so-called for a reason. We talking about a place that's spanking brand new, 1948, and all of a sudden they got this much pull. They got this much pull in the government where they could quickly get laws passed. And if you utter anything that they don't like, they immediately call it anti-Semitism. Do y'all know that they banned Kanye West from the UK? They banned Kanye West from the UK. Listen to how that sounds. What? Like, hold on. So now you're trying to make an example. They mad too. I'm gonna get into this. They mad too. They tried to say it's a group out there called the Turtle Island Liberation Front, and they're claiming that we're left-wing activists, left-wing extremists. It's called Turtle Island Liberation Front. Somebody ran with that and created that. And y'all see the play, right? Y'all see the play? I'm gonna talk about this. I'm gonna bring this back up. But hold on. One step at a time. I jumped way ahead. Okay. Because that's weird though. That's weird though, right? And then all of a sudden today, UK announced that, hold on, let me show you. This is real. Israel. This is real. I'm gonna rub it in their face, bro. How the hell you gonna tell us that we can't talk about y'all? Meanwhile, you doing something right here in America. Right here in America. But we can't talk about y'all. Sound like y'all got something to hide. We not even really talking about y'all. We talk about the stupidity. Look. Wireless festival canceled after headliner Kanye West banned from the UK. The Home Office, the UK's government department overseeing public safety and immigration, rejected a travel application from the controversial rapper. This was 2 hours ago today. Ain't that crazy? They banned him from the UK. Randomly. And didn't he just apologize to them again? He just recently apologized to them again. But for out of nowhere, just out the blue, right? Like nobody was expecting that. 41 people saying that Trump gonna postpone the deadline tonight. But I'm gonna come back to that topic. I'm gonna pick it up. But let me let me come back a little bit. Let's finish this. Let's walk it down.
And in the aftermath of that successful U.S. operation overnight to rescue that stranded U.S. service member inside Iranian territory, the president himself ordering that operation after the CIA came on Saturday morning and confirmed that they located where this crew member of an F-15 that was shot down on Friday was located. Again, the president making that decision to send in hundreds of U.S. special forces deep into Iranian territory and successfully retrieving that U.S. service member.
Hold on, but wait a minute. So why is the CIA pinpointing the location of where this pilot or airman was located? Not the military? It wouldn't be the military. It would be CIA. Chat. How? You okay? So wait a minute. So the CIA got more. I don't get it. I don't get it. But don't. Okay, so don't the military got intelligence as well? Don't they got something in there that's like? They gotta have some form of intelligence, right? In order to strike Iran, where to strike, who to strike, what to strike. I thought they all had their own little intelligence to go by. I'm gonna show y'all what came out. Hip Hop, thank you for being a member for 32 months in a row. And Oseo family, how you? Vontae, thank you for becoming a member. Dave, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Spread Wealth, thank you for being a member 44 months in a row. You said we aren't the laws. The little hats are passing in regards to the C-Jab and their DNA being transhuman, as well as others. But they're protected as a people from that. Now, I know what you're referring to when you're talking about that. I wonder if I should quickly bring that up. Because there was a order, and I wanna briefly, let me briefly just showcase that I have this, just to let you know that I have that. Where they mentioned, you know, that they were doing the patents. Hold on, let me phrase this better so it won't pick up in their algorithm before they try to shoot down this live stream. How can I word it? And I'm showing you on screen that I got it. So just in case, you know, people want it, let me see how I could word this. They were trying to state that anybody that got they were trying to force everybody to get in 2020, 2021. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? They were trying to state that those people are transhuman. They're no longer human. And that particular DNA strand can be patented. I'm not trying to switch the subject, but that is a very deep topic and I'm investigating that. And I do have the main source of where that came from. That's what I'm showing you right now. So I got what you're saying, okay? I definitely got what you're saying. I'm doing more research on that as we speak. Man, I apologize, y'all, for bringing up something like that without further explanation, but I'm trying to get as much more information as possible before they start trying to take stuff down. Like, for example, that PDF alone takes a long time to grab. It took a long time because you can't just type that in and immediately pop up. So, yeah, let me be skitty, as my grandfather used to say, about that, because I need more information and I'm not trying to, I just showed you that I had one of the main sources, okay? But Spread Wealth, you're right on that note when they're trying to, as far as the, you know, that situation, the jab and the transhuman portion with the DNA. They're trying to patent something. And this is the reason why they created multiple data centers. Damn, you making me go off topic here. But let me come back to that. Because people were asking me to look more into that, the data center portion. What is it, what is it gonna amount to? What their plans are? And I discovered a bunch of shit. I discovered a bunch of stuff that I didn't even have myself. And I said, okay, let me investigate that. But yeah, I got one of their main sources, just to let you know. I got one of their main sources spread well. So and it's not gonna take me that. Give me another 48 hours. I'll probably have everything. And I'll write it out, and we'll do a live stream about it. I'm gonna bring this up again. I am gonna bring this up. That is a major topic. That's gonna be a live stream for sure. But yeah, is it in correlation with this war? Not really, but in a way, because there is some false flags underway, and we're still trying to figure out which direction it's going to come from. We don't know, but we just know it's coming. A lot of people said Blue Beam Project, and they're going to showcase something in the sky, and I'm like, that's a little too obvious. And then they started bringing up the alien thing again. What's his name? And I showed y'all that during the last live stream. Representative Tim, what is his last name? From Tennessee. And I showed y'all that last live stream. He brought that up, and he went viral. And then he went viral for not really saying anything, but he was just indicating that paraphrasing in a way. He was just, I don't know, he was in code saying that the government is in contact with aliens and they came through up underground. Not above ground. They weren't in a sky. They were literally on boats. And that was weird. Like they came in by way of boats the size of a football field. And I was like, why are you not telling this, to the public? So I'm looking at it. I'm looking at all of that, but of course that's not on this topic right here, but just know that I'm on that. I'm on that for sure. I'm a nosy mofo, and I'm gonna find out as much information as I can. Mermaids, I don't know. That even the mermaids is dangerous now. The mermaids is dangerous. We didn't heard the stories how they sing to people and lure the people into the water, and then they start chopping them up right there in the water. By that time, you don't even know it's too late. They singing a great song, beautiful notes. They messing with your frequencies, You up under a spell coming over there into the water. You see what she looked like for the top, but you ain't see that bottom. But all you needed to see was the top to get hooked, men. Be careful when you out there with something that be seen. Oh, man. Y'all go to a beach, one of the mermaids look like Halle Berry for the top up. You gonna be like, huh? What happened? Ho. Yeah, Tim Burchett. I appreciate that, Levante. Tim Burchett. That's his name. Representative Tim Burchett. So I played that during the last live stream. Who is this? DL Butler. Thank you for the super chat. You said, Big Chief, what's up? Shout out for PG County. Shout out to PG County. What up, Maryland? Yeah, PG County, an extended version of DC, as I like to call it. PG ain't nothing but DC, in my opinion. But yeah, shout out to PG though. Yeah, so okay. Now, as far as this now, all right, we got to talk about this because we're going to be a while. We got to talk about this. It's 6:30 Eastern time. I'm keeping my eye on everything. I got another screen up showing me everything. If something drop, I'm gonna play it. Right now, Israel is attacking Iran. Let me just let y'all know that right now. Israel jumped the gun and started attacking Iran right now. They hitting buildings, they hitting bridges as we speak right now. Now, certain videos I can't play, but I could just tell y'all right now I'm already seeing that. All right, but so let me show y'all now. This is one of the videos that could be a little iffy to play on YouTube, but I gotta play it because y'all gotta see it. So an Iran news station, right? Started posting up one of the airmen's, and let me quickly post this part right here and then bring that down because that is actually an authentic American Express card. But let me just show you a couple of other things really quick. They had all this, they found on the crash site, they found all this lady's information. She was with the Air Force. And I was like, damn, how they going through her paperwork. And this, by the way, this is on video. This is just screenshots. This is all on video. And it come to find out they did their research on her. They saying that she been in the Army for something odd years, like 16 to 20 years. I'ma just quickly go through that. That's one of them, because keep in mind, they said that two planes went down when it was 3. And I did get that. Hold on, I could tell you it was the F-15E, that Strike Eagle. That was one. That was the first one, the F-15. And then it was 2. Hold up. I believe they are HH-60 helicopters. And then everybody else, like the A-10. Hold on. Let me just double check that real quick. Yeah, okay, I'm right. So the A-10 Thunderbolt was heavily damaged. And same thing with a C-130 Hercules. They were heavily damaged because they were under fire. But it was 3, I don't want to call them choppers, let me just say aircraft that were downed by Iran. So they say even Iran claimed it, that they took them down. Yeah, nah, the A-10, hold on, I'm gonna show y'all. The reason why I'm mentioning all of that is because instead of them saying it was 2, it was 3. And then Iran came out with this. Well, at least their news station, hold up. It says, make sure I grab that. Okay. Is this the right one? Hold up.
An urgent search and rescue operation underway for the U.S. airman who was on board that American fighter jet shot down over central Iran.
All right, so this is when they brought it down. Hold. Let me pull this over because I got it. Wait a minute. Because I want to show you their news. Give me 1 second. Here you go. I found it. Damn, right away as soon as I did that. Okay. So they were reporting this site. They were reporting about this site, the aircraft being down. And I believe this was the F-15, if I'm not mistaken. Then they had the translations at the bottom, but peep game. Look at what they point out at the bottom, y'all. He's saying God bless their army. Right. And then records of American helicopters and aircraft. So helicopters and aircraft. One image caught our attention in particular. This one here. Now, I'm gonna stop right here for a second, and I think YouTube may have an issue with this, but okay, hold. Okay, hold. Wait. Nah, hit the like button. That's what we gonna do. No, hit the like button. Before we get into this, hit the like button. Hit the like button. So again, this is one of their news stations covering the damage, right? Then they saw, they showed. Watch, look.
همین هست. دقایقی پیش هواپیمای کل سپاه پاسداران این تصویر در اختیار خبرگزاری صدا و سیما قرار داد. لاشه و جسد این لاشه یکی از هواگردها حالا مشخصا فعلا نمیتونیم تشخیص.
We cannot currently identify which specific aircraft, but clearly this is the body of one of the American.
اما مشخصا جسد یکی از کادر فنی یا خلبانان پروازی
technical crew or flight personnel. And here on the helicopter rotor blade, you can clearly see. Listen, look. So okay, the reason why I'm quickly showing that because we didn't see that image. And when I zoomed in, and I can't do this on YouTube, when I zoomed in, you actually do see a burnt body. You do. When the image that he pointed out that was circled, you do see a dead body, but burnt up. A burnt up corpse. Now I was like, okay, well, why wasn't this being reported? You know, I mean, there are situations that I understand. The reason, okay, let me explain. If one of our aircrafts just so happened to get shot down by Iran, that's supposed to be an alleged enemy territory, right? I understand that you will want to take, and that's unfortunate, but I understand why. You will want to take out that aircraft or anything else, dead or alive, because, especially if they're alive, because if you don't, there's a strong possibility that Iran or whoever the enemy is could gain intel from that individual. Because at that point, they know for a fact they're in trouble. They're going to say any and everything in order to keep themselves alive. So I understand that. That's called Hannibal Directive in the military. Military people, y'all can confirm that. Am I lying? Hannibal Directive. Like, that's an actual thing. That's something that they do implement. And we could be saying, okay, the reason why I brought that up is because we could be seeing what they gave us about the guys that were allegedly missing. At that time, it took them 48 hours to find these people, and then they said the CIA found them. I don't think so. Now, it's going to take them a long time for them to give us their names and all of that. They also said that Trump came out and said to get rid of one of them because he was listening to the radio. Did y'all hear about that? And heard that the guy was stating that he loves God or something like that. It was like, I'm trying to remember verbatim. Something like that he loves God. And Trump came back and said, nah, get rid of him. He's Muslim. And I was like, damn, like he, even if he is Muslim, he fighting on the US side. Like, how you gonna get rid of him? So either way, the reason why I'm bringing all of this up is because it still don't make sense for them to say that they were able to successfully go in and grab these people, in my opinion. Because how? Because when it was announced on their news stations that it was a possibility of survivors, they immediately brought people out looking for them. Wait, I think I got one of the videos confirming that. Hold on, wait, let me see something real quick. Hold on, let me see something.
Details about that daring and dangerous rescue of an American aviator shot down over Iran. This as President Trump escalates his threats and taunts to leaders of the Islamic Republic. In a profanity-laced post today, Trump demanded Iran, quote,
2 days ago,
"Open the expletive strait, you crazy bastards, or you'll be living in hell." Trump ended the post, "Praise be to Allah." Iran tonight.
And by the way, that's the reason why I got Trump the way he is right now in the thumbnail to this live stream, because he literally was mocking them, saying praise be to Allah, right? And I was like, I know he trying to make a mockery of them, especially with him coming up saying, open up the fucking strait, you crazy bastard. You can hear Trump supposedly mad, right? Trump playing. I'm gonna tell you right now, Trump is playing. This is a Gemini. I know better than that. Trump ain't mad. He ain't mad at all. He know better. He trying to set them up. Y'all should know better than that. Ain't nowhere in the world Trump mad. Open up this fucking strait, you fucking... Ain't no way. No way. Y'all know better than that. Swear to God, y'all know Trump ain't gonna go like that, bruh. Ain't gonna go like that. He would have went on camera like that, if anything, because it's entertainment. So not only are we laughing at him, so is Iran, to be honest with you. They were saying, calm down, Tiger. They had a whole bunch of reports. They may even go into it right here. But I hope they go into the part. Hold on, let me make sure I'm playing the right one. Because I want y'all to see that the people started flooding that area. That down, but hold on, let me play this one. Let me play this one. I'm gonna come back to that.
Operation underway for the US airman who was on board that American fighter jet shot down over central Iran, now missing for more than 24 hours.
But it was 48. It was 48 hours the person was missing.
Manned American aircraft.
So it may be in this one.
Now enters its 6th week.
Where they show it.
Officials say there had been 2 crew members on that F-15. One of them rescued Friday, ejected and now out of Iran, but the fate of the other still unknown. Images released by Iranian state media show pieces of the jet strewn across the ground, ripped to shreds. The images could not be independently verified by ABC News.
Now, and another thing is that they say Iran came out and said, and I have that video as well, that minister, a foreign minister of their military came out and said that was America that took that plane out. Like, meaning they took them out, but they wiped it clean. And I understand though. I'm not gonna lie, I understand, because if that plane went down, you're not trying to leave no evidence behind, but they left evidence behind because I just showed y'all the pictures. You know, you don't want to leave nothing behind, no evidence, no traces of nothing. Maybe that would be nothing because they got, you know, people's names and pictures and American Express cards and stuff like that. Hopefully that could be nothing. But you don't want to, I mean, me thinking like, yeah, you don't want no other military group to have no intel on another military group, you know, that's opposing them. So I ain't gonna lie, I agree with taking out that plane. If that plane was crashed down or whatever, the aircraft was taken down by Iran, go finish it. Go finish it because they're gonna leave everything up, you know, in place so they could try to hurry up and grab intel. Nah, take that out. And I agree, you should take that out. You don't want to leave that sitting there like that.
An American warplane also hit the same day. Iran shooting down an A-10 Warthog attack jet, the pilot making it to Kuwait.
All right, so it was they say A-10. So it was 2 A-10s? Let me double check that. They said 1, but it was 2. It's 2 of something. And I don't think it was 2 F-15s. They said 1 A-10. Because it was a total of 3 aircraft. Okay, so the F-15, the HH-60, the MH Little Bird, MH-6 Little Bird, the A-10 Thunderbolt, and then 2 C-130 Hercules and the MQ-9 Reaper. They came in and helped. They were basically coming in to support. So if they saying that it was an A-10, then it was an F-15, then there's 1 more missing. 1 more is missing. And I don't know which one it was. Give me a second. Let me look that up. I'm gonna look for it.
Safely ejected. That pilot was then rescued. But the search to find the missing crew member proving to be a dangerous mission for American troops. Iran targeting rescue efforts. 2 Black Hawk helicopters struck, injuring some of the crew members on board, but US officials say they safely made it back to their base. In Iran, a news broadcaster announcing the crash of the F-15.
It is.
Telling Iranians they would be rewarded for capturing the crew members alive.
They was trying to give them $60,000 if they captured them. 60, equivalent to America's $60,000.
To the regime. Shortly after, state TV.
Yeah, they pulled up. You know what I'm saying?
The terrain.
They like, hold up, what, for real? And they went down there to go check, you know what I'm saying? Oh no, that's not funny, but at the same time it is. Because like, okay, let's just say, for example, that happened. I believe, based off of my belief, this is my belief, I can't prove that. I believe that this was a distraction to throw them off so they can go get whatever they wanted to get. Talking about America. I believe that this part was a distraction to throw Iran off. In my opinion, that's what it looked like. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I would probably do something like that. Oh, we got some Americans down there, and I would throw them off to put their mind on something else. While America, meanwhile, trying to move some stuff in, take some stuff out. In my opinion, that's what I believe happened.
Looking for the airmen.
I don't believe it was no airman down. I don't believe none of that.
Forces a strict censorship.
And if it was, he gone.
To show locals shooting at American
they took him out.
Involved in the rescue efforts.
And they ain't had no choice.
A person can be heard saying, "And here's the armed forces," and "Shoot, shoot, bravo, shoot." The series of American aircraft struck in such a short time span, now raising questions about Iran's military capabilities. Just this week, President Trump had claimed in a primetime speech that the regime no longer had the capability to shoot down U.S. aircraft.
They have no anti-aircraft equipment. Their radar is 100% annihilated.
Now, Trump.
They are unstoppable as a military force.
I gotta disagree. Because let's think, okay, if they don't have nothing to shoot down the aircraft, then how the aircraft get shot down? I'm just saying. Okay. If we shut down if y'all actually shut them down from stopping them, preventing them from shooting down the aircraft, then how the aircraft get shot down? And it don't take much. They don't even need a missile to do that. They can have RPGs. They can have a heavy machine gun. They can have a machine gun and take a chopper down and just keep shooting that thing. Nah, they ain't giving them the benefit of the doubt. I'm trying. I told you I'm unbiased. I'm trying to. Listen, I'm unbiased. I'm trying to make it make sense, okay? I'm trying to make it make sense, right? But it don't make sense. It don't. And I believe they lying. To be honest with you, I believe they lying about this whole thing. We already know that. But this part right here was just so questionable. 48 hours of this nigga missing. One person, they sent thousands. How many people did we send? That we sent thousands. No, he said hundreds. We sent hundreds of people. I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna get to that. Man, you ain't sent no hundreds. And then on top of that, we already see 2 choppers in the sky and they shooting with AKs and stuff. Come on, bro. Nah, y'all niggas lying.
Attacks on key Iranian infrastructure.
I believe
sites hit too. Iran saying a 100-year-old medical research center and a prominent university in Tehran were both hit by US-Israeli airstrikes. Video showing flames still burning.
Now that's sad.
University.
Why are you hitting a university? Now some people was like, Dane, look up how long those universities been there. I was like, why? They could be housing oil underneath the ground. Like oil reserves? I was like, you know what? Oh, refineries. And they just built universities over top of them? That's a smart way to look at it, because why else would they target universities? And I was like, damn, unless they are blatantly trying to get rid of their children, blatantly trying to get rid of their children, in which me personally, I wouldn't put that past Israel based off of what they doing to their own people. But let's just say, for example, because we don't know that. We don't know if they have oil refineries underneath these universities, but you should not be targeting no university. You should not. I mean, that's the military doing that though. And, you know, how long we got? It's 6:48 Eastern time. We got an hour. We got an hour away.
The Iranian death toll now at 3,519, according to.
All right, so let me hurry up and get through this. We got an hour left. All right, so come on, let's catch up to speed. So, the airmen being down and rescued, that is questionable. That is questionable. What I believe happened is if Iran took those aircraft down, I believe the U.S. came in and finished them off. In my opinion, I believe the U.S. came in and finished them off, so they won't get captured or nothing. Like nothing will survive. In my opinion, that's in my opinion. That's what I believe happened. I believe the U.S. came in and finished it. Like, nah, y'all not getting nothing. Okay. So that's why I believe they was dancing around that one. All right, hold up. All right, let me play. Hold on, let me come up a little bit. You said nah. Y'all, but who? Okay, all right, let's vote on it. Do y'all believe type 13 if you believe that Iran? Hold on. Let me see how I can word this. Oh, wait. Before y'all type. Okay, this is how we gonna do it. Type 13 if you believe this, airman rescue mission is questionable. That's how I'm gonna say it. If you believe that this airman rescue mission is questionable, type 13. Type 14 if you believe it was real and successful. That's how we gonna do it. So type 13 if you just questionable. If it's questionable. Type 14 if you believe it's real. A lot of 13s. There go some 14s. All right. But see how they played us with it? They played us with that. As far as our news media is concerned. Keep in mind that our news media is bought and paid for. You guys, don't forget this shit. They're going to give us the propaganda. They're going to give us the propaganda. Now, I'm not saying that the other side is going to give us the truth. That's not what I'm saying. But it would be best to hear from both sides in order to understand what happened. Now, when both sides have two totally different stories, somebody's lying. And it's usually the first person to speak up. Usually. And that will be the US, by the way. All right. So let's jump up. Let's jump up to what's happening today, right now, because we are an hour away. So right now, Trump was targeting. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let them talk about that. Well, Trump stated this right here. Do I have it up already? I do, right? Yeah, I do. He's saying a whole civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again. If y'all believe, never mind, y'all already answered that. 40% believe that he gonna postpone the deadline. Y'all answered that. All right. So here they go talking about it.
The Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps has warned they would retaliate beyond the Middle East and deprive Washington and its allies of oil and gas if the United States crossed what it called red lines. There is so much to dissect with our chief international correspondent, Lise Doucette, and Kazra Naji from BBC Persian. Kazra, really good to have you with us.
I'm going to play our news too.
And joining us. A whole civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again. Intense pressure from President Trump now. How does Iran tend to react to threats like this?
We will have to wait and see. This whole civilization is going to die. It's pretty sort of...
That's a nuke threat. That's a nuke threat. You talking about taking out it like that's what's that? What's his name? Thanos. You talking about taking out everybody in a snap. That's a nuke threat. Cause how else you gonna do that? Send out bombing runs all over Iran? I mean, you could do that too. Don't get me wrong. You could do that too. I heard the news, they saying the B-52s done already left the UK, and it's about a 7-hour flight, and they gonna make it there at 8 o'clock. They left earlier today, the B-52s. And that's facts. Y'all can look that up. That's not a game. The B-50, when you got the B-52s, you're like, hold up, bruh. That's a problem. Now, I'm not gonna lie. That's a problem. They could take some shit out quick. So the B-50, that's a whole, to me, that's worse than the nuke. Like, you taking out everything. The nuke gonna hit them, radiation. I mean, of course, people gonna die over time. I mean, okay, the nuke is worse. The nuke is worse. Nah, the nuke is worse. I'm just saying, I much rather, goddamn, the B-52s, that's a problem. That's not funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's, yeah, no. Earlier today. Hold on, I'll pull it up. Hold on, y'all think I'm playing? Watch this. I'm not playing. Hey, when you pull out them B-52s, bruh. Hold on. I'm typing if y'all hear me typing. Hold on. Hold up. Friendly bombing run incoming. It's gonna be some it's gonna be some Call of Duty action. It's gonna be some look, I'm trying to, it's nothing funny about that. The B-52s, it's nothing funny about that. Nearly a dozen U.S. Air Force bombers plus additional support aircraft have arrived at bases in Europe as Pentagon leaders promise to ramp up bombing runs. God damn. Ramp up bombing runs over Iran as part of Operation Ep. Now that's up. Now look, that part three B-52s. One is y'all gotta understand. These Jones don't play. These Jones right here, you in trouble. You in trouble. These are not a game. These are the ones, if y'all play Call of Duty, this is the bombing run. That's why I said the friendly bombing run incoming. They always use the little announcer on Call of Duty. This is them. They left from the UK today, headed towards them. And they gonna be there at 8 o'clock, bruh. That's a no-no. That's a uh-oh. That's a oh shit. You in trouble. Forget any other aircraft. When they say B-52, you in trouble. I'm just saying, that's not a game. You do not play with the B-52s. I'm gonna let you know that right now. When they say B-52 is over, that's like hitting them with a nuke. Hold on. Hold on, I'm about to continue that. That's air and, okay, just in case somebody needed to know, that's airandspaceforces.com. Airandspaceforces.com. Just in case they needed to know which one that was. Yeah, that's not a game. You do not play with them, bruh. That's a no, sir. No, sir. They literally are bombing runs. They literally just go wherever the target is and drop bombs. That's literally what they do. That's it. Not no, and it's some missiles. No, the whole way. And then they spin around and do it again. Then they do it again. 3 of them? No, bruh.
Dramatic, this. And obviously, a lot of Iranians are very concerned that what might happen tonight after...
I ain't gonna lie, I hope that don't happen. I hope that don't happen.
There will be some kind of a deal beforehand.
Yes, them B-52s spin the block.
Moving in that direction. There are Iranian ambassador in Islamabad has been tweeting positively, saying that these talks are at a critical and sensitive stage, as he puts it. So there are diplomatic efforts by the Pakistanis to mediate, and others, I must say. But for the moment, there seems to be something moving.
We 1 hour away.
Hopefully, something will come out. And in fact, what President Trump is saying is basically he's hoping that something will in fact happen on the diplomatic front in the next few hours before the 8 o'clock deadline that he has set.
Lise, your thoughts on this comment? A whole civilization will die tonight. And
wait a minute. President Trump, 12 minutes ago, the White House posted, hold up. And Donald Trump tweeted, retweeted, hold up. This says, Ooh, I can't see that. Based on, I can't see that. Yeah, I can see that. I can't see that. Hold on, let me save that because I can't see it. Wait a minute, give me a second. Based on our conversations, Prime Minister Shabazz Sharif and Field Marshal Asim Munir, man, whatever, the people from Pakistan, and they requested that I hold off the destruction force being sent tonight to Iran. They requested that I hold off the okay, here we go. Let me just show y'all. This is right here. 12 minutes ago. 12 minutes. I'm sorry. Y'all was right though. 40% said postpone. Okay, where was I at? Hold on the destruction force. Okay, they requested that I hold on the destructive force being sent tonight to Iran. And subject to the Islamic Republic of Iran agreeing to the complete, immediate, and safe opening, of the Strait of Hormuz? Huh? I agreed to suspend the bombing and attack of Iran for a period of 2 weeks. Oh my God. What? Nigga, again? This will be a double-sided ceasefire. The reason for doing so is that we have already met and exceeded all military objectives. Oh man. And are very far along with a definitive agreement concerning long-term peace with Iran and peace in the Middle East. We received a 10-point proposal from Iran and believe it is a workable basis on which to negotiate. Almost all of the various points of past contention have been agreed to. We agreed. We had great conversations. It was nice. We couldn't talk to them. They had to send the little children, but we talked. Allow the agreement to be finalized. Man, come on, bruh. I'm not gonna lie. This make Trump look a little bad. But at the same time, what y'all think? So what y'all think? Nothing popping off tonight. Which is good in a way. But at the same time, people all over the world gonna look Trump in the eye and be like, you be lying. You postponed, it was a 3-day deadline. No, 5-day deadline, a 10-day deadline. Then it was basically an 11-day deadline. And now it's a whole 2 weeks more. So we talking, what's today? April 7th. Let me pull up the calendar. So we talking about, well, it still will be this month, the 21st. I mean, the 22nd. It would probably be the 22nd. I mean, what y'all think? I'm about to open up the panel. Y'all think it's gonna be a sneak attack? Iran should take cover. Y'all still think something gonna happen? Okay, so y'all still think this still go? No, this is official. This just came out 12 minutes. 12 minutes. I saw. Look, I'm looking at the joint right now. He reneged. A whole nother 2 weeks. People gonna call him chicken. Man, they gonna call. Look, they've been going ham on Trump online, and y'all don't know that. I'm talking about Iran. Iran has been using this animation company. They've been using the Legos, making stories every goddamn day about them. It's absolutely hilarious. But they've been calling Trump chicken the whole time. They open the panel. Yeah, I'm gonna open up the panel. Man, but this right here, bruh, this a bad look, Trump. Not gonna lie. If you go do something and you big and bad, you should be doing something. You suspended it for 2 weeks. Man.
Some breaking news that's coming out of the United States. These are lines that are coming from the Reuters news agency. We understand that Donald Trump is quoted as saying that he has agreed to suspend bombing and attack of Iran for a period of 2 weeks. Now, this is following a request that was made by Pakistan's Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif, who had requested an extension of the deadline that Donald Trump had originally set in order for further talks to take place. Donald Trump is apparently quoted to have said that this will be a double-sided ceasefire. He may well be referring to a request that had been made by the Pakistan Prime Minister to Iran to open the Strait of Hormuz for a corresponding period of 2 weeks as a goodwill gesture. The other lines that we're getting through Reuters saying, we have received a 10-point proposal from Iran. We believe it is a workable basis on which to negotiate. Almost all of the various points of the past contention.
Well, I was talking to some great people in Pakistan. The Pakistans understand. We could communicate with them. This nigga, Trump been talking shit the whole time. And we all knew this shit. That's what he known for. Trump got in office because Trump was talking shit. That's how he got in office. Now they all over the place. Now, okay, here go Fox. Hold on.
Wherein they requested that I hold on to the destructive force being sent tonight to Iran and subject to the Islamic Republic of Iran, agreeing to the complete.
Man, we knew. I ain't gonna lie. I knew Trump wasn't gonna do shit, but I thought it was gonna be something. I thought they was still gonna do something like a "don't dare me" type thing, right? But postponing it for another 2 weeks, bruh.
Peace with Iran and peace in the Middle East. We received a 10-point proposal from Iran and believe it is a workable basis on which to negotiate. Almost all of the various points of past contention have been agreed to between the United States and Iran, but a 2-week period will allow the agreement to be finalized and consummated. On behalf of the United States.
Yeah, I know, because, okay, basically online is a lot lower. Hold on. Okay, so this is what I'll do. Hold on. This is what I'll do. I'll pull up. So right now, as we know it, Trump just like 15 minutes ago. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute, y'all. Y'all can't hear it because that's coming from online. Online is lower than if I download it. Hold on. Let me start downloading some stuff. Wait a minute. Give me a sec.
Let's bring in our former.
Hold up. Yeah, I'm grabbing it right now. Yeah, I gotta download it so it can be louder. But that's how the internet is. The internet made, okay, don't you know how commercials are usually louder than the program that you watch and when it's on the television? They quietly rolled out this, They quietly rolled out an audio silence in a way over the internet. So over the internet, if you're on your computer, everything, they're going to consider it leveled, but everything has been lowered. The only way it's going to be higher is going to sound like that on your cell phone, but on computer it's not. It's low, it's real low. So I got to download that. And watch, I'm telling you, like for example, this is almost finished downloading. Hold up. I'm gonna give you an example of what I'm referring to. But this is not only on YouTube, it's all the social media. Social media has a, okay, this one finished, hold up. I'm talking and doing all this at the same time, hold up. Yeah, but they got a limiter on everything. Like for example.
What if you could claim a stake on what's set to be the biggest IPO ever, starting with...
Oh, hold on, this is a commercial, right?
We're just getting some breaking news here about...
Listen to how low that is, right?
Has just issued a truth social from the White House
See how low that is? And I downloaded this, but I just want you to see what I'm talking about.
We're just getting some breaking news here.
See what I'm saying?
The war. The president has just issued a truth social from the White House saying this: based on conversations with Prime Minister Sharif and Field Marshal Munir of Pakistan, and wherein they requested that I hold off the destructive force being sent tonight to Iran and subject to the Islamic Republic of Iran, agreeing to the complete, immediate, and safe opening of the Strait of Hormuz. I agree to suspend the bombing and attack of Iran for a period of 2 weeks.
No, that's not my background music.
Ceasefire. The reason for doing so is that we have already met and exceeded all military objectives.
Somebody just called Dane a plant.
Agreement concerning long-term.
And I'm still growing. What type of plant?
We received a 10-point proposal.
A beautiful plant.
And believe it is a workable basis on which.
I don't work for no agency. I don't work for no Democrat, no Republican. I'm not a Mason. I'm not a Freemason. I'm not with any organization. I'm live right now. My name is Dane Calloway. I show my real face. I use my real name. I don't got nothing to hide. So the only plant you talking about is something that grow and is beautiful. I'll be the tree of life plant. How about that?
Negotiate. Almost all of the various points of past contention have been agreed to between the United States and Iran, but a 2-week period will allow the agreement to be finalized and consummated. On behalf of the United States of America as president, and also representing the countries of the Middle East, it is an honor to have this long-term problem close to resolution. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Again, just seconds ago, before the deadline for attacks on Iran tonight, and it seems like a deal is in the making. There had been talk, Mark, all day long about maybe this was happening.
Oh, hold up. Iran responded. Iran launches a new wave of missiles toward Israel 10 minutes after President Trump announces 2-week ceasefire, IDF says. Iran still going in. Hold up.
Well,
I'm watching this on my other screen. Hold up.
Had to do it if he could get terms that include an unconditional opening of the strait, which
because
it sounds
the markets
like he's gotten.
Had to look at that and say.
He has to do it because, look, people are, in my latest poll, 51% support the war, 54% said it was justified, but 57% said if he could get a good deal, he should take it. So I think it's a risky 2-week period because it enables them to regroup. But on the other hand, the president, if he thinks he has a real opportunity to come out with a negotiated victory, then I think he had to do it.
A lot of people got, really energized about some of the things he posted about, annihilation, civilization. But now he's coming with this deal, Kellyanne. How do you see this big
it's
picture?
It's the 11th straight year of them in high dudgeon about everything he writes and says. He said he doesn't care about his critics, but he does care about getting peace and a just cause here. He does care about oil flowing again. If he gets a deal, the ultimate deal maker, part of how he wins these elections, Brett, then that will matter to people. There's one group that he's not mentioning at all. They're called Europe and NATO. It's really fascinating what's happened there in a short amount of time. You even have Vladimir Zelensky running around in these Gulf state countries saying, I'm not getting weapons, I'm giving them to you and giving you our intelligence for the last couple of years in this war with Russia. It's really fascinating what's happened there in short order. NATO's coming to the White House tomorrow. I think Mark Rutte, the Secretary General himself, has forged a good relationship with Trump, but the NATO countries have not, and he's not even mentioning them as part of this deal. This is all about the countries around Iran. Look, this is what we expect from presidents. You're not going to get a good deal unless you pressure, and they think that you're serious. And the same country that sent 155 aircraft in to rescue one of our airmen, if not two, just this past weekend.
If not two?
That is going to do what it takes to keep everyone
rescued
safe.
our airmen, if not two.
Sent 155 aircraft in to rescue one of our airmen, if not two. Just this past weekend is a country that
they don't care.
It takes to keep everyone safe and to push back on the largest state sponsor of terror, but also to tell the people who are relying on the Strait of Hormuz, like Europe, for its energy, we need you to help as well.
I mean, we just did this breakdown of how much flows through that strait. It's remarkable. Our oil does not as much, but fertilizer does. It's a big part of the world economy.
Well, it's a big part of the world economy, but the U.S. could sustain a 60 or 90-day war because There's about 20 million barrels a day that we consume. $50 extra, it's about $1 billion a day. A small amount relative in a $30 trillion economy. So
multiple sources saying Iran launches missiles at Israel after Trump's ceasefire.
Remember that scene from
multiple. Hold on.
Patton goes crazy, and his aide says, the men don't know when you're kidding or when you're not. And Patton says, it's not important for them to know, it's important for me to know.
Yeah.
So I think we see that today, that the president was tough, he put pressure on Iran, and it looks like they're caving.
So just to reiterate, for viewers who may just be...
Looks like who's caving?
...has just put out a Truth Social saying that there is a deal in the works with Iran, a 10-point plan, negotiating a settlement that includes the immediate opening of the Strait of Hormuz. We don't know what the other 10 points include, but if it matches previous negotiations, that includes nuclear material, it includes a missile program that would not continue.
Russian television reported it too.
For the neighbors, but this has to be a real breath of sigh of relief
it certainly
for
is,
Gulf Arab allies,
that's
especially.
Right. The president said this will be a 4 to 6 week war. We're still within that zone. He also last week reminded us all, Brett, Vietnam 19 years, Iraq War 7 or 8, World War II and Korea 3 years apiece. 4 to 6 weeks. I know we're an impatient country with pace of change and pace of conclusion these days, but he can claim victory. And I think the negotiated 10-point settlement...
He can claim victory.
It ends up looking like, this is news, as you say. Starting with the Strait of Hormuz just shows everybody is serious here. And I think that this will be part of his security and affordability agenda in ways that are very important.
Be sure to like and subscribe.
Do y'all think this is victory for Trump? Type 13 if you think this is victory for Trump. Type 13 if you think this is... People online saying this is a victory for Trump. And it's actually not... The 5 is saying this is not the only one. Wait. Correction. I'm reading something at the same time. Fox News is not the only one saying that. That's what I meant to say. I'm reading something at the same time. I'm looking for Iran's response. But they keep reporting that Iran sent missiles. And I see that they're showing videos and stuff like that. Hold up. Iran exchange promptly reopening the Strait of Hormuz. Okay. Yeah, but if that's what they saying, it looked like it was like 1 or 2 missiles that hit Iran. Based off of the video I'm looking at. Let me make sure that Trump didn't go live. Just in case. I think like how everybody else said he was going to postpone the deadline. I believe this was already like well known in advance, and Trump took advantage of, like, you know, people thinking that he was going to postpone. I mean, not going to postpone. He took advantage of it, you know, try to make it seem like he big guy, and yeah, I'm going to destroy the civilization, blah 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 blah. I believe that was all bullshit. Hold up. I believe the whole thing was. CNN is saying that Israel agrees to U.S.-Iran ceasefire. That's CNN though. CNN is saying. Wait, Kamala Harris said, oh, that was 5 hours ago. Nah, let me not even read that. All she gonna do is say that this is crap, blah, 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 blah. President of the United States is threatening to commit war crimes that wipe out a whole civilization, all because he started a disastrous war of his own making and had no plan, no strategy for how to end it. Yeah, okay. Now, and the Democrats gonna use this. I mean, they've been doing that. That pulls back. Okay. All right, 2 weeks of ceasefire. All right, so I mean, I see that there's other news stations reporting BRICS News reported this too. That Iran is still bombing Israel even after the Trump's announcement. Like right now. Let me show y'all this real quick. And that's crazy because BRICS usually on point. BRICS usually on point. So I just want to show y'all this. They're saying that Iran launches new wave missiles, same title, towards Israel 10 minutes after President Trump announced 2-week ceasefire. It's crazy that that's happening. They're reporting that. Okay, and this is RT, Russia TV, Military Security Council. Iran declares historic victory over unfair U.S. war. They declared victory. I need some video of this. This is RT News saying that. I don't know about that. Both sides declaring victory. Okay, now more people are saying ballistic missiles are launching at Israel. RT showed the video. Oh, wait, here it is. Oh no, Fox got the video. Okay, hold up. Yeah, this is the same video. Wait, let me make sure I can show this on YouTube. Okay. I believe we gonna be okay because I don't want them to show, destruction because you know how YouTube get. But they're saying this is the video in Tel Aviv. But RT actually showed the missile. It was like 2 missiles hit like in this direction where you see the clouds.
Looks like these missiles will fall probably somewhere between Tel Aviv and Jerusalem, or possibly south toward the area of Ashkelon.
And that's Fox reporting that. Let me see if Fox posted that on YouTube yet. Hold on, let me see.
They break up into dozens of bomblets, each of them with about 10 pounds of explosives in them, so they can still be quite lethal. And there have been situations where people have been out on the street, they didn't get into the bomb shelters, and those bombs have to kill people. But clearly an act, either the message didn't get through, or what we often see,
not yet.
at least here, when there's an agreement, someone just tries to be defiant one more time before the agreement goes through. Right.
Okay, I mean, let me show y'all RT's version. Like apparently they must have had it live, but RT had it also. Hold on. RT showed the video. Yeah, here you go. This was it right here. And let me go 9:16. So fuck y'all. I don't know if y'all heard that because again, I'm pulling this from the internet and you know how the internet, and I just explained that. So Fox is reporting that this may hit the south of Tel Aviv or somewhere in Jerusalem as far as these missiles. And this is in Tel Aviv. Hold on. So that means okay, here's the president. This is the, okay, hold, I gotta show y'all this. Hold up. This is, let me go big screen. This is the president of Iran. Hold up. Am I big screen? Okay, yeah. And I got it on translate. All right, more than 14,000, million proud Iranians have so far registered to sacrifice their lives to defend Iran. They were stating all of this earlier today. They were also moving people around these sites that they believe that the U.S. were going to bomb at the same time. Y'all, I'm looking at both screens. There's a whole bunch of stuff is coming in. National Security Council of the Islamic Republic of Iran. Hold on, they saying, is this real? On behalf of Islam Republic of Iran, I express gratitude and appreciation for my dearest brothers, Prime Minister of Pakistan, Sharif, and HE Field Marshal Manri, for their tireless efforts to end the war in the region in response to the brotherly request of the PM Sharif and his tweet, and considering the request by the U.S. for negotiations based on its 15-point proposal. I thought they said 10, as well as announcement by POTUS about acceptance of the general framework of Iran's 10-point. Okay, here we go. 10-point proposal as a basis for negotiations. Hold up. I hereby declare on behalf of Iran's Supreme National Security Council, if attacks against Israel are halted, our powerful armed forces will cease their defensive operations. For a period of 2 weeks, safe passage through the Strait of Hormuz will be possible via coordination with Iran's armed forces and with due consideration of technical limitations. This is coming from their foreign affairs. Allegedly, I'm not exactly sure if this is true. I'm not exactly sure if this is true, but I'm gonna show y'all that. I'm just trying to grab it as it come in. Start on Friday. Okay, RT, 3 seconds ago, negotiations with complete distrust of US start Friday, April 10th. Okay, so they starting on Friday, April 10th. Oh no, Fox confirmed this. This is confirmed. Fox just confirmed this. This is real. This is real. Okay. All right, so the Strait of Hormuz is open. The Strait of Hormuz is open. They plan to cease fire for 2 weeks. More stuff is coming in. Yeah, because here you go. I wanted to show y'all this. This was the human train that they built around one of their facilities. They were willing to sacrifice themselves. This was one of their oil facilities, right? It says key infrastructure. Fox reported this too, just not Russia. Fox reported this too. In fact, they gave a segment about this. Look at that. Look, all the way down there. All the way down there. God damn, they way down there. And all the way up here. They were like, if you go take their facility, they gonna be right there with it. I'm not gonna lie, that's admirable. I'm not gonna lie, that is very admirable. That's yeah, that's damn, and they way down there. That's admirable. I'm not gonna lie. Me personally, I like that. That's you know, man, if Americans would do that, bruh, we all stand together with some shit like this. Damn, bruh. This, I ain't gonna lie, this is beautiful to see. I'm pretty sure people are gonna criticize them for that. But they like, if you take our infrastructure or take our resources away, you take us. Ooh, that's powerful. That is very powerful to see. Damn, that's deep. That's deep as shit. Huge. That's That's deep. All right, so let me keep looking. Hold up. Let me make sure ain't nothing else popping off. I think we good to go, though. And I'm about to open up the panel. I think we good. And again, they're still saying that Iran is going in as we speak. Some point, Iran has, okay, military question accepted Iran's, okay. All right, so people are saying that Iran accepted it. And so this is true. And then Fox agreed that this is true. On top of that, just to say, you know, all right, that was it. They opened up the strait. Man, look at this, y'all. Hold on, let me show y'all this. They were outside, bro. They was not playing. They were all over their plants. With bro, that's crazy. They was willing to die for real. And that, I ain't gonna lie, bro. When they said the B-52, I was like, oh man. When they said that they left earlier, Trump didn't. I'm telling you right now, that's basically a goddamn nuke. If the B-52s would have flew over there and they would have said go, that would have been there. Oh, Iran is saying that Israel, hold on. Israel is not a part of their agreement. Israel is not a part of their agreement. That's only between the US and Iran and Pakistan. And that's coming from their foreign minister, from Iran's foreign minister. Interesting. Okay. Hold on, because that video is still playing. Where is that video playing at? I'm still hearing it. That one. Hold on. That thing blowing me. Hold up. All right, let me refresh this real quick. Military strikes against Iran have stopped. Okay. A laptop, internet. Prices of oil have dropped. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. That is what's gonna win the American people. If we see the I'm gonna tell you right now. I just filled up my truck yesterday. My truck, it cost me $10 more than usual. Instead of the $65 to fill up my truck, it's now $75 in Texas. So I'm not gonna lie. It's people trying to figure out what they gonna do to drop their prices. People may get happy with Trump. Like, I don't know about them quickly saying that these prices drop. I don't know about that part. Yeah, they saying negative. Okay, people saying -12, -15, -16, that the prices dropped by -12%, 13. I'm saying 12%, 13%, 15 to 16%. They're saying that the oil dropped, price of oil dropped immediately. Okay, New York Times now is stating their new prime minister, Iran's new prime minister, and don't get me wrong with this person's name, I don't even know how to pronounce it, approved Pakistan's 2-week ceasefire proposal. After intense last-minute pressure from China. I don't know about that, New York Times. Because if you look at these people, y'all gotta see this. If you look at these people, they are not playing. They were waiting for them everywhere. Look at these videos. They was outside, bro. Yeah, I don't believe that neither. They talking about some intense pressure from China. I don't believe that. And that's New York Times. That Iran was pressured to do that. I doubt it very seriously. More people are, oh, here go Joe. Oh, I gotta download this. There go Joe Kent. Joe Kent responded. No, let me download this. No, we gotta listen to this. Let me download this. Yeah, see, I'm glad I'm live because you don't know what's about to pop off. But let me get this. Joe Kent was the one that was a part of Trump's counterintelligence. Y'all know about that, and he resigned. He's giving a message because of this. Hold up, let me. Okay, I'm downloaded it. Give me a second. I'm moving it over. All right. Hold up, let me. Okay, here we go.
Great news this evening that there's been a 2-week ceasefire agreed upon tentatively between us and the Iranians. It's unconfirmed yet if the Iranians have accepted this deal as well, but I hope that they have.
They have.
It's absolutely essential that we ensure that the Israelis do not sabotage this 2-week ceasefire or eventually the lasting peace that we're trying to achieve with the Iranians. We're on the cusp of being able to have the Strait of Hormuz reopened to hopefully start to get the world energy supply and commerce back online. The last thing we need is the Israelis doing what they have done in past negotiations and targeting the negotiators or taking a series of strikes that escalates the conflict. In order to ensure that we can restrain the Israelis, we actually have to start removing features of the military support that we give to them. We have to take away enough from them that they simply cannot go on the offense, that they're using all their military capabilities that we provide for them and that they have organically for the defense of their country and not for offensive operations inside of Iran. It's absolutely critical that we take this step and don't just take Israel's word for it, that they agree to this ceasefire simply because they have a very bad track record of adhering to these deals. We also have to keep in mind that Israel has a different strategic outcome than we do. Us working towards any kind of a deal with the Iranian government works against the Israeli strategic objectives of toppling this government completely and totally. We have to recognize that in order to properly address Israel, because Israel could spoil any peace that President Trump is working to achieve. So we have to keep that in mind. It's very good news we took this ceasefire. We have to understand that there is no military solution to the conflict right now. Basically, every action militarily that we've taken has only strengthened the regime, and it's done a lot to destabilize the entire region and to take away the security and safety of the free commerce of all of the energy and oil and natural gas that flows out of the region through the Strait of Hormuz. So we have to keep our main objective in mind. It's getting that lasting peace, and we will be the more powerful nation for providing that lasting peace and stability. We will not gain a more powerful position by continuing to escalate the conflict or continuing to strike Iran. In order for us to achieve this goal that we have of bringing about a lasting peace, keeping the Strait of Hormuz open, we have to restrain the Israelis. We have to keep that in mind. So I continue to pray for peace, pray for President Trump, pray for him to have clarity, pray for successful peace negotiations, pray for our men and women downrange in harm's way. Thank you. God bless.
I mean, they weren't playing. They was on their bridges and everything. So I believe that's it. Okay, yeah, no, nothing else other than the fact that they showed. Now, a lot of people are still showing those 2 missiles that could have been hitting some part of Tel Aviv or Jerusalem. That's it. Nothing else came in, and the Iranian prime minister has agreed. Okay, Israel came out and said they admit that they accidentally hit something, a particular target. That's it. I believe that's it. I don't know what, just like Joe Kent said, I don't know if they're going to see. This is my thing. My thing is this. I just don't want Trump to do what Israel tell him to do. That's all I'm saying. Like you a whole president of the United States. Israel need your help. You know, they need your help. They need your military. They need our people. It's Christians fighting for Jews right now. And the so-called Jews, right? And the so-called Jews act like that's supposed to happen either way, like the Christians are their slaves. Wait. Oh, let me get this. And this was 10 hours ago? Oh, let me get this. I want to play this right away. Let me download this. This is a particular rabbi talking about Israel. And what you gonna say? That's anti-Semitism too? Our brothers and sisters should not be fighting for a country that we didn't pledge allegiance to. In my opinion. That ain't got nothing to do with us.
میراث فرهنگی و قدمت و فرهنگ و آیین‌هایی که اینجا متمایز بود.
Oh man, this in a different language.
از این بفرمایید.
This in their Hebrew. Nah. I'm gonna have to put it through my system to do the closed caption, and that's gonna take too long. Ooh, look at this. Yeah, they not playing, bro. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is what I'm talking about. All right, I'm about to get ready to open up the panel right now. Hold on. I got a bunch of stuff open. Hold up. Let me take some of this stuff down. Hold on. Let me take some of this stuff down. And I got a video on. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to close caption that video. But I gotta take that down. But I'll keep this up. I'll keep this. But I'm gonna move this over. Hold up. I got a bunch of stuff open, y'all. Hold up. Because I was looking. And I still see Fox ain't post nothing yet. They ain't go live. I mean, they live right now on, on television. Wait. Let me see something real quick. Let me check something real quick. Let me just check something real quick. Oh, no. Okay. That's it. Yep, that's it. So he not going to South Florida. Okay, so those of you that don't know, he basically called a ceasefire for 2 weeks. And both sides agreed. Iran has agreed. But the deal is between Iran, the US, and Pakistan. Israel is not involved in this deal. It's very important to note that Israel is not involved in this deal. And Iran stated in their statement that as long as they not getting hit, they won't hit Israel. As long as Israel back off, they won't do it. If they don't back off, Israel about to hit them. I mean, correction, Iran is going to hit Israel if Israel don't back off. Yep, and everybody talking about this. Okay, so we good. So we up to date on that. All right, I'm about to open up the panel really quick. And then I'll have something planned on the other side. Yep, this is Trump. This is directly from Trump. Put it out as soon as he posted it. Now everybody covering it now. And people figured it. 42 people said postpone the deadline, and that's exactly what he did. He postponed the deadline. That's exactly what he did. Come on, man. I ain't gonna lie. This is gonna make him look. It's gonna depend. It's gonna now. Some Americans gonna be all right because apparently the prices of oil dropped. Okay. Apparently the prices of oil dropped, and everybody's saying a whole bunch of numbers. I don't know which one is true and which one isn't, as far as what I can see online right now. But the price of oil apparently dropped. Gas prices immediately went down. Apparently, this is right now. This is apparently. You know, I ain't at the gas pump to confirm. So America's gonna be all right with that. I'm gonna tell you that right now, because they was mad at that. But you need to make everything else go down too, Trump. Everything else got to come down. That's one. Two, I believe that people didn't really care what was going on in Iran. In my opinion, I don't believe people really cared about that. They were just upset that they were being affected. You know, and you know, you kept saying, or Trump kept saying, and all of them, his whole cabinet basically saying, oh, the war is over. I mean, not the war is over. They took Iran out. They can't do anything. Woo, 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 woo. And then it went into week 2, then week 3, then week 4. We decimated their military capabilities. They're gone. We killed their leaders. And they were still able to perform militarily. And it was like, hey, make up your mind. Like, which one is it? Then all of a sudden, they cannot do anything to harm our aircraft. And then aircraft falling from the sky. We got him. We got him. Y'all remember? And they went to go allegedly rescue an airman or two, right? I'm just saying that all of a sudden, he come out and state, this is it. We're going to end their civilization. We going to end them. I'm tired of this shit. Open up the fucking strait, right? And then today, it was the deadline. Matter of fact, look, I wanted to show y'all this too. Hold on real quick. Israel was counting down. This was Israel's news. Counting down.
סופר, לאחור.
They laughing and giggling.
בחדר הדיונים של המשא.
They had a countdown.
וואי, זה חיי סמך לבב אנוש, ברור.
ואתם רואים כאן את ליאור ורוצלבסקי שחזרה אלינו כדי להגיש את המהדורה במשך 8 השעות הקרובות.
They had a countdown.
How much longer can Iran sustain?
Let me open up the strait.
I
mean, let me open up the panel. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. No pun intended. And when I hit this effect, this is no pun intended. This is no pun intended. Hold up. That's a nuke effect, but no pun intended, man. Tell them to get them likes up. The likes is low. All right, well, I'm not gonna open up the panel to the like smashing. I'm not gonna do it. Y'all gotta hit that like button. Come on now. Let's get that like button up. I'm about to open up the panel. Get that like button up.
How much longer can Iran sustain the closure of the Strait of Hormuz?
Indefinitely.
Because it harms your economy too, doesn't it?
No, they letting people come through.
Fight for survival. For you, it is a fight to sustain the Epstein class and ethno-supremacism in Palestine.
Why do you bring up Jeffrey Epstein?
To sustain the Epstein class. He going
in this context. What's the logical leap there?
It's very clear. It's very clear what class of people are in charge in your countries. That class of people are the people who have control. They're the ones who own the media. They're the ones who control the government.
True.
They are the ones who start unprovoked wars time after time. This is not the first war that you've imposed upon this region, or Iran for that matter. And we just saw yesterday a key American anti-terrorist official resigned, saying the truth that we all knew, but you tried to hide. And that is Iran was no threat to the United States, and that this war was carried out because of the Israeli regime and its powerful lobby. So what I'm saying is basically what he is saying. That powerful lobby is the Epstein.
You going in? Hey, what's this guy's name? Hold on, let me unmute. Hold up. Let me make sure I got. Okay, yeah, I got it over. Y'all know his name? He been going in. I got the panel open too, y'all. But I don't even know what that like button looked like. How many likes we got? We got to make that like. Come on, y'all. No, he was absolutely correct. I got to close some stuff up. All right.
Look, the story we've been given, it's a lie on several fronts. What that F-15 was doing up in that area, what was its mission? I think it was involved in preparation. Good question. For a ground attack on the Natanz nuclear reactor, and when the plane went down, the number of assets that one of the pilots was picked up immediately, but the other one they couldn't find him. There's now information online, which I've been assured is accurate, that this pilot was he apparently hit the ground 5 miles north and west of the point where he was rescued, and he basically did escape and evasion to get to the top of that mountain to be exfilled. Now here's where it really gets strange and doesn't the explanations don't make sense.
He's former CIA.
At that site there were 2 C-130 aircraft. Those are fixed-wing aircraft with 4 propellers. The Joint Special Operations Command, JSOC, they have a...
Oh! Man, he was about to go in. Hold on, I need that whole video. I wanted to hear that. Damn, that's messed up. I wanted to hear that. I wanted to hear what he was about to say. Okay. Hold up.
Today, President Trump says Iran has just hours to make a deal or face the fiercest and most aggressive attacks yet. This morning, the president said, quote, "A whole civilization will die tonight," end quote. ABC's Karen Travers has the latest from the White House.
Overnight, the U.S. launching...
Oh, y'all giving me the name of the professor.
Parg Island, Iran's main oil export terminal. And with
Mohammed Marandi.
Until his deadline for Iran to make a deal, President Trump with an alarming new threat. Right.
Hey, if y'all know him, if y'all could get in contact with him, I would love to have him on a panel. I would love to talk with him. Y'all said that he American born and he moved to Iran. I still want to talk to him. If y'all could get in contact with him, I would love to have a conversation with him.
Civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again. He adds, "I don't want that to happen, but it probably will." The president suggesting an off-ramp was still possible, writing.
Okay, so anyway, I wanted to skip up to the part where it was a... Okay, hold on, let me hear what he was saying.
Burning, exploding, and never to be used again.
But some experts warn strikes on infrastructure could be a violation of international law.
We strike civilian targets, power generation plants. They, of course, support hospitals. They support desalination plants. These are things that are necessary for life in any society.
The president yesterday brushing aside those concerns.
Are you concerned that your threat to bomb power plants and bridges amount to
No,
war
not at
crimes?
all. No, I'm not.
An Iranian spokesperson
I believe Trump knew.
calling them the rude rhetoric, arrogance, and baseless threats of the delusional U.S. president.
I really do believe that's okay. Let me open this up. Yeah, he does interviews. Yeah, I would love to have an interview with him. Hold up. All right. Yeah. On the 7th, right? April 7th, 04, 07, 47, president, 47. And then the president came out and said it took them 47 years to get this done. I know people that follow Gematria about to go crazy. 47 was being used numerous times. If y'all would like to get up on the panel, y'all can do me a favor and hit the link that you about to see posted inside of the chat. You'll be able to join the 13% community server. Hit the link inside of the chat if you want to join the panel. You can come up. You can come up.
We're not going to strike energy and infrastructure targets until the Iranians either make a proposal that we can get behind or don't make a proposal.
Iran continuing its retaliatory strikes, firing on both Israel and on a petrochemical plant.
What y'all think about JD Vance?
Karen Travers, ABC News, the White House.
This morning, Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear responded to Trump's threats. He said on X, quote, "An American president threatening to end civilization is not just anti-American, it's just flat out crazy," end quote. Meanwhile, U.S. Congressman Thomas Massie from Kentucky spoke about the conflict while he was at U of L. He says Congress needs to step in so troops get the help they need.
I'll tell you why it's important for Congress to weigh in. We need to give our soldiers and airmen the tools they need, the budget they need, and the objectives they need so that when they accomplish those, they can come home.
Massie is currently up for re-election for his seat in Congress.
Oh yeah, that's right. The midterm. I keep forgetting about that.
Shelbyville.
Midterms coming up. When is midterms happening, y'all? Is that in November? I forgot about that. So, you know, Trump got to make himself look good. You saying JD Vance isn't ready? That's what y'all feel like with JD Vance? Fox just posted this.
Closer look at Karg Island and why it matters so much in this conflict. Karg Island is right here. It's about 15 miles off Iran's coast in the Persian Gulf. It may be small. It's actually about a third the size of Manhattan, but it plays a key role in global energy supplies. Why is that? Well, this island is the primary oil export hub for Iran. Roughly 90% of the country's crude exports move through the terminals here. It has storage capacity of roughly 30 million barrels, which is more than $3 billion at recent market prices. So that makes Karg a really critical economic lifeline and a high-value target, with CENTCOM striking more than 90 military targets on this little island in mid-March alone, and we're seeing more of those strikes today. In fact, as you look at the island, the U.S. struck more than 50 military targets on Karg early this morning. Look at this map. You've got a radar site that was struck.
Wait,
also an air defense complex. Covered 50 more than 90 military targets on this little island in mid-March alone, and we're seeing more of those strikes today. In fact, as you look at the island, the U.S. struck more than 50 military targets on Karg early this morning. Look at this map. You've got a.
I'm gonna be honest. Does Israel have an army? Does Israel have an army? Do they own any? I haven't seen them. What they look like? I know what our boys look like. Where they at? Like, why can't they go do this? I'm just saying, I never seen them. Do they really? They do have an army? They do? They got the IDF. I haven't seen them. If y'all, look, I know, right? American soldiers, basically, Yeah, no, I'm sure. I'm sure the U.S. trained them. That's a given. Absolutely. Now, the midterms are happening in November. You say November? Oh, no. The general elections is in November. Midterms are happening now. Okay. Midterms are happening now. Okay. Interesting. Look at the time. That's why I hate politics. I can't stand politics. It's nothing but a freaking clown show. Israel is too small, way too small, bruh. Way too small. There's no way that Israel could do anything on their own. As big as Palestine is, or was. You said they fighting in Lebanon? The IDF is in Lebanon? Okay. Bro, I never seen a IDF soldier. Like, I don't know what their uniform looks like. I haven't seen, now I'm guessing that they're going to use the, Israel flag, of course. I haven't seen their heavy artillery. I haven't seen any videos of them moving into a place, coming out of a place, striking a place. I haven't seen them fighting. It's almost like they don't even exist. You said the IDF displaced more than 1.4 million people in South Lebanon. You said it's olive green. Okay, so they use olive green. Are American soldiers expendable? I mean, you know how they're using it. Yeah, again, no matter what, let's just say, okay, they got the IDF, right? No matter what, they still needed our help in order to get that done. Midterms on November 3rd, it comes right after, it comes right by the way the president election. Hold on, rephrase that real quick. It's strictly fighter civilians, unfortunately. So the IDF is just only focused on civilians right now. So they're not in the air. Like, do they have aircraft? They're just ground force only? 10-point program. Yeah, no, I posted it as soon as it happened live. I already had that. As soon as that happened live, I talked about it. I posted it directly as soon as it happened. Like, it was like 12 or 13 minutes as it happened. We was already on it. That's the main reason why I went live, because I wanted to see what was going to happen. And it's 8 o'clock now. And he did this right before, it was time. But yeah, we got it. We were already on it. It's a ceasefire for 2 weeks right now. On both sides. And Iran, and I showed Iran's statement as well. Iran came out with a statement with their prime minister. And they basically agreed, but they said that they didn't agree with anything with Israel. The deal was between the US, Iran, and Pakistan. Pakistan is the mutual party that's navigating. Nah, well, okay, I see what you're saying. But, okay, for example, I don't know. I haven't seen them. Like, I don't know what they look like. I don't know. If we talking about the IDF right now, I don't know. I haven't seen them, but I just know our brothers and sisters have been helping them this entire time. You hope you get that interview, Dane. I'm pretty sure we'll have a decent conversation. I'll have it lined up. I'll do my journalist work, have it lined up, have my questions to the side. We'll have a great conversation, a great discussion. And I appreciate that. If somebody, get me in touch with Muhammad, that would be nice. State primaries 2026 are held March 3rd with the latest in mid-September with 15 primaries. June is the busiest month for state primaries. All right, now look. Now, I'm gonna leave y'all alone. I ain't gonna get on y'all. I was about to say something, but I ain't gonna get on y'all. America don't want to upset the Pakistani. I mean, I don't think so. I don't really think so. They already got Pakistan. I don't think that was it. I don't think they wanted to upset China and Russia. That's my thing. Like you got, okay, for example, if they take over the Strait of Hormuz for real, I'm talking about the US, take over the Strait of Hormuz for real, China pissed off, Russia pissed off. That would be a sight to see. Oh, and North Korea. We are not slaves, we are victims of war or prisoners of war. POWs. That's on Iran though, not us. The Strait of Hormuz is Iran territory. Did Russia send Iran 1,000 nukes? I doubt it very seriously. I doubt it. Yeah, definitely China and Russia working together. Absolutely. So what was the point of the operation? Very good question. I believe, me personally, based off of what I've seen so far, I believe the operation was to help Israel out in order to fulfill Netanyahu's dreams and hopes and wishes for 47 years. This entire time they believe it's been prophesized. This is biblical, and I just didn't like how they were, trying to, did y'all see that bullshit that they were doing on Easter? Did y'all see that? Let me pull it up. I can show y'all that. Y'all saw that? Netanyahu is dead now. I don't know. I don't know if he is or not. I told you, I don't know if he is or not. I don't know. And then what I don't like is what Trump said this. Let me play this real quick.
I'll play you this next very instructive clip. I want to note that the only reason we have it is because the White House seemingly accidentally posted a live stream of it, which they then tried to delete, but not before the internet saved it for posterity. And just for context, Donald Trump starts by referring to the head of the Office of Management and Budget, the Christian nationalist author of Project 2025, Russell Vogt.
We can't take care of daycare. We're a big country. We have 50 states. We have all these other people. We're fighting wars. We can't take care of daycare. You got to let a state take care of daycare, and they should pay for it, too. They should pay. They have to raise their taxes, but they should pay for it. We have to take care of one.
Yeah, I mean, that's what y'all think about that? I don't like that. Go back. Y'all didn't hear that? This is coming out of Trump's mouth.
Country. We have 50 states. We have all these other people. We're fighting wars. We can't take care of daycare. You got to let a state take care of daycare, and they should pay for it, too. They should pay. They have to raise their taxes, but they should pay.
They have to raise their taxes. So not only is the cost of living is high, groceries is high, every utility is high. Trump turned around and said it's a state problem. They got to raise their taxes to pay for daycare. That's the children. Daycare is hella expensive. Right. And the government got the money to pay for it. Where are our tax dollars going? Because fighting wars is even more expensive. One missile alone, $4 million. But raising taxes affects what? The citizens. The citizens that's paying taxes. So not only is daycare high, but let's raise the taxes. So what? We pay more? What? Okay. It's so many different ways that we can look at this. But this is bad. This is horrible. It's not like you gotta pay for a war that's actually happening where there's a threat against America. I'm telling you, if it was like Iran talking shit, saying they gonna do this and do that, I understand. No, that's not what happened. Iran saying, and they lied and said that they were saying, fuck America, fuck Israel, blah, 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 blah. They was lying, saying that they were saying that. That's a lie. Right? But even still, you mean to tell me you got to spend billions and they just asked for $250 billion from Congress to fund this war, a whole nut with a B, $250 billion, a whole nother set of money for this so-called war that's technically one-sided. It's only one person playing defense, but you can't fund daycare. As far as the government is concerned, you want America to be great. That was the slogan. Make America great again. I thought the focus was on America. What happened to that? I don't like the fact that they, he just shrugged it off like that's a state problem. I don't like that. And the state should take care of it.
We have to
take care of it.
Military protection.
Look at that. We should take care of one thing, military protection. Look at that.
Military protection. We have to guard the country.
All right. All these little scams that have taken place, like that.
I don't like that, bro.
Joining me now is Democratic Senator Chris Van Hollen, member of the
no. As soon as you said Democratic Senator, nope. Stop. We already know. All you got to do is say Democrat now, because everything lined it up for what they want to say. I can't stand either side. Okay, I know some of y'all Democrats. I'll let this play.
Thank you for.
I'll let it play.
Let me throw some numbers out at you. Apparently, the Penn-Wharton budget model says Dane,
that's not fair. I got you. I'm gonna let the Democrat talk.
The White House is asking for $200 billion for it. The Tomahawk.
Okay, $200 billion. I said $250. $200 billion for the war. But now, when it comes to American children, nah, we gotta protect America. What? How about protect the future of America? Yeah. All right. How old is Trump? 70-something? Is he 82? You ain't even about to. Okay.
$3 billion. They take a year to two to build per missile. We've spent $3 billion on them. This is in a country where we had Doge ripping apart the government last year. We had people not getting their food stamps. We have people not getting their
good point
Obamacare subsidies. But we're spending somewhere between $65 billion and $200 billion on a war that no one is able to explain.
I agree.
Well, Ali, that's right. And we should all remember that during the campaign, candidate Donald Trump promised that he would keep us out of foreign wars and focus instead on trying to make things better right here at home. Instead, he is, along with Prime Minister Netanyahu, started a foreign war. Prices are going up. And now he says, well, we've got to pay for this war in Iran by cutting back on federal investments. You played the clip with childcare, but there are also other points in that speech where he talks about cutting Medicaid, cutting Medicare. So the bottom line is the president who said he wouldn't start a war now wants to pay for it by cutting deeply into American health care programs and other programs that help American families here at home.
But that's not that surprising, is it, Senator? I mean, you go back to the history of wars that America has started. One group tends to benefit from this very well, either oil producers or munitions makers. I mean, that's the nature of the game. It becomes too much money that we have to pay for a war, so you're going to have to cut it from the people who can least afford it.
Well, that's exactly right. I mean, you've got defense contractors who are going to be raking it in and other folks who are close to the president are going to be raking it in. But the American people will suffer. And of course, this comes on top of what Donald Trump and Republicans in Washington did last year, right? They passed their so-called big, beautiful bill, which was beautiful if you're a billionaire. You got really big tax cuts. But to partially pay for that, they cut Medicaid, they cut food nutrition programs. So now comes this year, and Donald Trump goes off and starts a war and says, well, we're going to have to cut back.
I'm not going to lie. Yes, he's Democrat. And again, I'm not Democrat nor Republican. I'm unbiased. And he state one lie yet, bruh. He did not state one lie yet.
Medicare, we're going to have to cut back on Medicaid. We're going to have to cut back on our efforts to make childcare more affordable. So at the end of the day, he is screwing the American people and doing exactly what he said he was going to avoid. He said he was going to focus on things here at home, keep us out of foreign wars. He's done exactly the opposite.
But see, and that's the only thing they can hold up against with Trump, okay? Trump has been, Trump been wishy-washy. He a Gemini, man. He gonna state one thing and do another, man. And he been doing that for a minute, I can't lie. And yes, that big, beautiful bill did not help everybody out. And I can even point out the fact it was times where he said we were going to get tax breaks. That didn't happen. He said he was going to get rid of the IRS. That didn't happen. He was going to get rid of the credit bureaus. That didn't happen. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. And then prices slowly but gradually went up. Okay? Or like, I remember how he was complaining about Joe Biden, raise your prices up. Raise up, blah, 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 and Kamala sat in office. You better not vote for her because she sat right there where she had the power to stop everything. And then, but you made it even higher. You made it even higher, Trump. Like, you ain't bring that shit down. I remember last year, and I was purposely asking people where their prices of their groceries going down. Yeah, dang, my eggs went down. My milk didn't went down. And I told y'all that that's what they want y'all to think. They want y'all to think that it went down. And the whole time it did not. Remember the segment where I went over, I said this is going to be the new normal? That's what they imposed. Remember, and I played every single newscast that was stating new normal, new normal, new normal. Like how I played the other one where they were talking about the oil. This was a short-term pain for a long-term gain. That's how you know they on script, right? But to go back, the one where about the new normal, all of them were stating new normal. They were referring to the price or the cost of everything out here. Prices didn't drop. Prices went up. And it's gonna go up and then come down slightly, and you're gonna think that went down while the whole time that's the new normal. They inflated the price so high to the point where if they do drop it down a little bit, you're gonna think that's normal. That's the new normal. When the last time we paid $2 a gallon for gas? $1.50 for a gallon of milk. $2 for dozens of eggs. You know how much this shit costs now? You do know how much it costs. You do know how much it costs. Everything is up, and they considering that the new normal. So again, what now that they so-called made a deal and postponed everything for 2 weeks, don't fall for the trap. And I know this is gonna happen. People gonna go on Trump's side thinking, oh yeah, everything is fine. The price of gas went down temporarily, but it's not gonna go back to the normal because you forgot what the price was. That will be the new normal. And again, remember when I showed you the media called it the short-term pain for long-term gain. What are we gaining? Dane, can you play that? Absolutely.
Short-term disruption for the long-term gain.
Short-term pain for the long-term gain.
Short-term pain be for long-term gain.
We're going to have some short-term pain with long-term gain.
What'd I say?
Pay for a long-term gain.
Some short-term pain, yes, but we've got some long-term gain. Short-term spike for a long-term gain.
Some short-term.
And they talking about they talking about the oil prices. Look at this. I'm not playing. This is brand new. So this is happening all over again. So instead of saying new normal this time, now they're saying short-term pain for long-term gain. For long-term gain. And again, and it's every news station, CNN, Fox, you pick it. It don't matter. Democrat or Republican news station, they all ran by the 5 corporations that run everything. They just changed their names a little bit. Don't get me started. They bought and paid for by the billionaires. Same thing with the politicians. Bought and paid for by the billionaires. How? How, Dane? How do you know that? These politicians' salaries should not be going over $120,000, but meanwhile, we could pick a politician and their average last year of what their net worth was $1 million at minimum. At minimum. But they making way more than $120,000 a year. Then that's Democrat and Republican. That's how you know they bought and paid for by the billionaires. BlackRock, for example, behind the scenes. Did you seen BlackRock what they did to This is gonna be a totally different topic. I'm gonna go into this in a different live stream. BlackRock listen, remember when I told y'all that OpenAI has a contract with the government, right? And I said it was like $300 and something million. I forgot the number, right? BlackRock got a contract with OpenAI. You know, the one that runs ChatGPT that everybody use. BlackRock has a contract with them. And I'm gonna go into detail because that's gonna go back into the energy grid situation. I mean, not energy grid. I said that because you said energy grid. That's gonna go back into the data centers and that patent that I'm gonna pull up and go over, which that's gonna be a totally different live stream. I'm gonna have to say that for a different live stream. But they jockeying for position right now. This is the billionaires running everything. The so-called, like I remember when we said it was the bankers. The bankers were the billionaires. They controlling both sides of the war. Meanwhile, we like, yeah, we gotta get Iran. And the billionaires laughing at both of us. They fell for it. Look at the sheeple. They fell for it again. Like, how many times we gonna fall for this? And the whole time we giving Trump flack, but he just a mouthpiece. Let's be real. And look, and that was proven based off of, look what we doing now. We in a so-called, I don't even want to call it a war. We in conflict with Iran. They couldn't get a deal done. Those people's regime, they killing people, blah, blah, blah. Never showed us proof. They just all talk. They killing innocent people and children, blah, 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 blah. We don't know that. We just listening to the news, right? We gotta go over there. They got nuclear capabilities. No proof. None. And we were told that they took that out months ago. Now they back in Iran. Gathered up all of them, and I told y'all this what happened. They gathered up all their leaders in one place and said that they're gonna meet with them so they could work out a deal, and then boom, they backdoored them and took all of them out at one time. And that was Israel's call, not the U.S. Joe Kent, hold on, I'm gonna come back to that. Joe Kent, this
great news this evening.
This brother here was the one that left and told you straight up that the CIA is full of the Mossad. And he couldn't say nothing. And that's why he left. And he was supposed to be counterintelligence. And that wasn't questionable? And then, okay, I could go so many routes with this. Trump hired a news anchor to be his Secretary of War. Oh shit! And he fires the chief of the chief. He fires all the generals and the chief of staff of their army. It was like, nah, we gonna insert our people right here. It was nothing but billionaires controlling that. That was so funny, man. I was like, damn, people gonna miss that. It was damn near 300 people that were basically that lost their jobs because of, you know, him inserting what's his name? Wait a minute, hold on, what's his name? I'm trying to remember that guy's name. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Oh man, not Marco, not Marco. And Marco, hold on, let's get to Marco. Marco Rubio, right? Admitted. Hold on, let me play the video. Let me play it.
Imagine in Iran that instead of spending their wealth, billions of dollars supporting terrorists or weapons, had spent that money helping the people of Iran. You have a much different country.
We have to take care of one thing: military protection. The United States can't take care of daycare. That has to be up to a state. We can't take care of daycare. We're a big country.
Bruh.
We have 50 states. We have all the
Pete. Pete, who I'm talking about. Yeah, Pete. What's Pete's last name? And look, here go the Treasury. Listen, y'all. Let me tell y'all how they set this up. Listen to the U.S. Treasury Secretary.
Treasury, and what we have done is created a dollar shortage in the country.
Stop. This is February 20th something in 2026. Listen to what he said about Iran. Listen.
Treasury, and what we have done is created a dollar shortage in the country. At a speech at the Economic Club of New York in March, I outlined the strategy. It came to a swift and I would say grand culmination in December when one of the largest banks in Iran went under. There was a run on the bank. The central bank had to print money. The Iranian currency went into free fall. Inflation exploded. And hence we have seen the Iranian people out on the street. We will continue monitoring.
So they literally started the confusion. Listen to what he said. They started the confusion in Iran by creating inflation, made the people go in the street to protest against. Listen, y'all, does it sound like Iran was running a scheme, or does it sound like the U.S. was running a scheme by way of the Mossad, directing traffic? I'm just saying. And then don't forget that I played that video earlier where the guy from Fox admitted that Trump said that they gave those same protesters that was protesting against the government, thinking that, you know, inflation was hurting them and it was their government's fault, provided them with guns. So the U.S. caused the confusion. And Israel, by the way.
And what we have done is created a dollar shortage in the country.
See?
At the Economic Club of New York.
He literally admits it. What we have done.
Treasury, and what we have done is create.
What we have done.
A dollar shortage in the country.
Is created a dollar shortage in the. Listen, that's not me mentioning that. That's them. Prior to that, Iran was fine.
At a speech at the Economic Club of New York in March, I outlined the strategy. It came to a swift and I would say grand culmination in December when one of the largest banks in Iran went under. There was a run on the bank. The central bank had to print money. The Iranian currency went into free fall. Inflation exploded. And hence we have seen the Iranian people out on the street. We will continue monitoring all the partners, all the Iranian partners. The good news, Senator, is that we have seen, and we can see it with our fencing.
And then don't forget, so you hear that, right? So they caused the confusion by inflating. They doing that, by the way, they doing that same bullshit here in America, y'all. They doing that same play here in America. And then I'm gonna play this video again. And then Trump turned around and said this.
Now, the president also provided new details on what happened earlier this year as the Iranian regime took to the streets and slaughtered what the president tells me is 45,000 civilians.
See, and that's cap. That the president slaughtered 45,000 civilians. That's cap. That's cap. That's not what happened. They took to the streets because of inflation. Right? Y'all just heard that. Okay, so watch this. And then what Trump do?
Country. After that took place, President Trump told me the United States sent guns to the Iranian protesters. He tells me.
Let that sink in. Now I got the panel open. Hold on. Who? Y'all ready? I'm saying y'all not. Look, I'm about to close the panel if y'all not gonna speak. I got plenty of other videos to go through. Nobody want to say nothing. I mean, if you scared, say you scared. Nah, Dane, I'm not trying to get up on that. I'm a Democrat, Dane. I'm not trying to do that. Nah, Dane, I'm a Republican, Dane. I'm in support of what Trump is doing. I'm in support of what Trump is doing. Trump was right. We needed to get over there. They was killing them people over there, Dane. What you saying is wrong. What I'm saying is wrong? I'm playing videos of what they saying. And what I'm saying is wrong? No, Dane, you misinterpreting the message, Dane. You not, You supposed to be watching Fox. I'm watching Fox. Okay, well, try CNN, Dane, or ABC, somebody. Lord, you can't do that to Trump. That's our president. I'm not doing nothing to him. Not only did they start the conflict with Iran, they started the conflict in Iran. I'm about to, yeah, we got time. Let me play these videos. Hold up. The panel open for anybody, though.
ISIS was created by your regime. Al-Qaeda was created.
Yeah, we got to interview this guy. We got to. He said ISIS was created by your regime.
ISIS was created by your regime.
Y'all said Mohammed Maradini. What's his last name?
Al-Qaeda was created by your regime. The Al-Qaeda head went to the White House. That's the same organization that you tell us carried out 9/11. So how are we supposed to figure out who's a terrorist in this world with your standards?
Do you think that the regime is going to murder thousands more innocent people in the streets of Tehran and your country?
The only regime that is murdering thousands is your regime.
Mohammed Marandi.
Bombing our people. You're slaughtering kids. Your regime bombed an elementary school, and your fake news about Iran killing tens of thousands of protesters has the same amount of accuracy and legitimacy and honesty as your president, the head of your regimes, claimed that Iran fired missiles at the school.
You're saying that your forces inside the country didn't kill thousands of people that tried to stand up to the regime as they have done so many times in the past.
So now we know that's cap. We know what he just said is cap. Thousands of people trying to stand up against their regime because they killed thousands of people. We know that's cap. You caused the confusion. Right? And Benson just said it.
Inside the country didn't kill thousands of people that tried to stand up to the regime as they have done so many times in the past. You're saying that's a complete fabrication.
That is your regime propaganda. Absolutely. One woman in your country was turning to the right and you shot her in the face and you say that's legitimate.
Well, you've blacked out the internet in your country. You don't allow media to report on anything, and you're going to sit here and tell
that's for their protection.
People using the internet. You use the internet to assassinate people.
Yeah.
New supreme leader.
And I know that to be true. Because why wouldn't they use the internet? Matter of fact, while we right here, let me give y'all something to do right now. iPhone, y'all gonna be mad at me. I'm a iPhone, I gotta get more information on how y'all could get this done. But if y'all on an Android, hold on, wait, let me do this real quick. If y'all tell me if y'all on an Android, type 13 if y'all on an Android. If it's a lot of people on an Android, I'm gonna tell y'all something to do with your phone right now. Type 13 if you're on an Android. And I really want y'all to do this right now as we speak. Wow. I didn't know. Oh, okay, okay, that's a lot. Okay, hold on. Okay, right now, I want you to hit your settings. Go to your settings on your Android. Right now, go to your settings on your Android. Right now, we got to do this right now. And I'm talking about right now. There's some things running in the background that they implemented on your phone that needs to be getting rid of. I'm going to be going into detail about this in a different live stream, but I need y'all to do this right now. Y'all at y'all settings, scroll down until it say location. Some of y'all gonna be like, well, Dane, don't worry about that. I got my location off. Listen to what Dane telling you. Click on location. When you click on location, your location may be off. Click app permissions. When you click on app permissions, let me know when you're there. You're gonna see the list of all the apps that got your permissions. That got your permission to look at your location, right? It's deeper than that though. Click the 3 dots to the top right. Click the 3 dots to the top right and click show system. So once you click on locations, you click on app permissions, click the 3 dots to the top right and click show system. Now look, as soon as you did that, you see how many more apps popped up? They got permission to look at your location. Y'all see that, right? Okay. There's one app that I need y'all to go to specifically. You're gonna have to do this for each and every one of them, by the way. But there's one of them that's gonna say, hold up, connectivity, hold up. It start with a C. Scroll down a little bit. See, I did mine already. Hold on. Wait a minute, I gotta give y'all the correct name. It start with a C. Customization service. Wait a minute. We go get to the continuity one. You have to do this for the continuity. Click on customization service. When you click on customization service, hold up. You see how that say allow all the time? Hold up. Wait, before you click anything, turn that. See how it got your precise location? Turn that off, but don't click. Hold on, wait. Don't click out. I need you to click. But before you click out, click where it says see all customization service permissions. Click that first. Click that first. Let me know when you're there. You about to get pissed off as soon as you see this. Now up under, this is a background app that the government used on your phone, and you did not know that because it automatically gets downloaded on your phone as soon as you turn it on. You there? Okay. Now you see all those apps that say allowed? Each, and I'm talking about all of them. Your calendar, your call log, your contacts. Look how it's deeper than that. Your locations, your nearby devices. Cut each and every one of them off individually. Go on each and look, they even got your photos and videos, your physical activity. Cut these off now. I'm not playing. Cut these off. No, it's not. No, it's called customization service. Customization service. Customization service. You got continuity service. You're going to have to do that too. And you got customization service. Those are 2 apps that's running in the background. If you don't have neither one, then don't worry about it. Unless you got the one that says device health services. They just put an ad in. Okay, do y'all want me to start over? Hold on. So y'all just coming back from an ad. All right, hold on. I'm gonna start over. So if you on an Android, walk with me. Come on, because this is important. Go to your settings. When you go to your settings, scroll all the way down to location. Y'all ready? Okay, click on location. And yes, your location is, no, I'm gonna tell you about Apple, but I gotta write those steps down for Apple. Yes, Apple has the same thing. Hold on, but Apple is a little bit different. So when you go up under locations, you see where it say app permissions? Click that. Click app permissions. Let me know when you're there. So when you click on location, click app permissions. Click that. Y'all there? Just tell me yes in the chat. You there? Okay. Now, the 3 dots that's to the top right, click the 3 dots that's to the top right. When you click that, it's going to say show system. So click the 3 dots and click on show system. Now you're going to see all of them. Now you're going to see all the apps that's running in the back. And the only way you cut this off is if you do it individually. Y'all there? Okay, y'all there. Now I want you to scroll down a little bit and actually it's going to be a couple of them that's doing this, but the main one that's doing it is called customization service. Look for an app that says customization service. Let me know when you see that. Yeah, keep in mind, the one that says continuity service is doing the same thing. So you're going to have to do both. You're going to have to do all of those apps. I'm not playing. Each and every one of them. All of them. Yes, all of them. You're going to have to. All those extra apps that popped up, you have to make sure that they're not getting permissions to touch your shit. Okay, are y'all there? Let me know when you did yours months ago. Good. It says if you turn it off, it would not operate the way the phone's supposed to. That's a lie. Faith is all we need. That is a lie. Turn that shit the fuck off. Turn it off. They're lying to you. Click on customization service. When you, okay, hold on. So when you click on customization service, click on where you see where it say allow all the time, allow only while using the app, and don't allow. Y'all see all that, right? But click the wording at the bottom. That's a link. It says see all customization service permissions. Click that one. That's the one you clicking because you have to turn. As soon as you click that, you're going to see each and every permission that app has. And you have to turn each and every one of them off individually. The calendar, this is what they're clocking. They're clocking your calendar, your notifications, your call logs, your contacts, your location, nearby devices, photos and videos. That includes audio, physical activity, and SMS. Turn each and every one of them off. And do that for every single app. Now, if you don't believe me or what they have these permissions, if you don't believe me, you can literally hit the 3 dots when you on that part that I'm telling you to click off. Like make sure you click them and hit do not allow. Like for example, I'm doing it right now. If you click on contacts, click on don't allow. When you hit the back button, hit the 3 dots at the top and it says all permissions. You click on all permissions and it will literally tell you what permissions it has. Yes, notifications also. You're doing it for every single one of them. Every single one of them. Why does Geico have that? They could be tracking you with the Geico app. They probably tracking the way you driving. If you got the Geico app on your phone, they probably tracking the way you driving. Keep in mind, if they got your location, they got your speed. If they got your videos, they got your audio. They tell you that though. When you click on all permissions, they literally tell you that. Do we delete all of those too? Yes. Yes, you turn them off. You say do not allow. Yes, State Farm as well. Yes. State Farm as well. If y'all have a car insurance app on your phone, guaranteed they looking at how fast you driving. Guaranteed. And it don't matter if you got it so-called off, like your location off. It's running in the background. All right, so I'm gonna pick, no, that's not, it's the same thing for iPhone, but it's a different way. Y'all gonna have to let me come back to iPhone because iPhone is different. It's not as simple as y'all think. iPhone is like, they got things hidden in different ways. And I'ma have the information and I'ma walk y'all through that with iPhone. I'ma walk y'all through with iPhone. iPhone has the same things though. It's just named differently and it's hidden in different areas. Keep in mind, notice I had to show you where those apps were. Those apps are not on the surface. Those are hidden in the background. You see what I'm saying? And the same thing is happening with iPhone. I'm gonna come back to that. I promise you, I'm gonna come back to that. That's gonna be on the same topic. We'll be talking about those data centers. I'm gonna be bringing this back up during another live stream. Guaranteed, I'm not playing. Like that's not, we gonna walk through it and everything. I'm not playing. Yeah, I be making fun of iPhone and stuff like that. And yeah, I could go back, but no. And I always state that basically they're the same thing. They are the exact same thing. They're serving the same purpose. There's really no difference, to be honest with you, as far as the utilization or utilitarian methods, you know, from the government, like how they look at our phones. Yeah. And we gave them permission to do it. But we have the right to cut it off. That's what people don't know. And it's just sitting in the background. You welcome, absolutely. You welcome, no problem at all. No problem at all. Does it allow you to delete notifications? Yes. But you have to adjust your notification settings right then and there. If you're talking about, yes, George Orwell, 1984. Yes. Very good book. He exposed it all. I mean, he had to soften it up because it was a novel, but George Orwell was not playing. Yes, he did talk about this in 1984. So that means you're a reader. You know what time it is. I like that. Matter of fact, that was a shout out to my grandmother. That was one of the first books grandma made me read when I was at elementary school. I had to read George Orwell, 1984. And then I had to read it a couple times because when I was at elementary school, I ain't understand. When I got to junior high school, I was like, wait a minute. Why is all of this lining up? Okay. Okay, no problem at all. No problem at all. We're gonna go into it again though. We're gonna go into it again. I'm gonna show you how to get in behind your phone to cut that stuff off. I just showed you basically. And notice how all that was hidden up under location. You can't find it nowhere else. You gotta go through location to get to those other apps. Ain't that crazy? And they deal with more than just your location. And y'all saw that firsthand, live. You know I'm not playing. I'm not making shit up. You know, this ain't no conspiracy theory when I proved it to you right then and there live. Absolutely, y'all good. Y'all don't even gotta thank me. I'm for the people. You know that. You ain't even gotta thank me. I appreciate that though. I appreciate that. But I'm guaranteed I'ma have iPhone on point. Give me a second. I gotta get everything with iPhone because iPhone is well hidden. iPhone is hidden, like they hiding that shit. But let me get it though. Let me get it. I'ma find it. I'ma get it. And I'ma come back to you. When we talk about that during that live stream, I'ma bring that up. Dane, all of those apps you mentioned, do not allow, but make sure, Capitone, brother, listen to me, brother, please. Make sure that you went into the app and cut their permissions off individually and then turn on do not allow to that app. Because even if you say do not allow to that app, you still giving that app permissions if you didn't go on that app and cut it off individually. Unfortunately, I know that's a lot of work, but it's going to work. I know. As soon as y'all saw that, y'all like, God damn, but you have to do it individually. You ain't got no choice but to do it individually. Okay. You said the book is on YouTube 10 hours long? No, don't make them do that. Hold on, what you talking about? The 1984? Man, readers need to be reading. Let them read. I mean, well, unless they got the, okay, I take that back. They probably got a audio version out. If they got the audio version, that's fine. If they got the audio version out, that's fine. I'm pretty sure people want to hear it. They working out at the gym, they want to hear it, you know, and they ain't got no time to be holding up no book. You know what I mean? They on the treadmill working it out, you know what I'm saying? Sweating and everything. They ain't trying to get the sweat on the pages. I get it. Please do a video, especially for, I got you. I'm not going to forget this at all. I'm going to be live doing this, just like how we are now. And that's like probably within the next live stream. I got to bring this up because this is happening right now. I'm just gathering. Okay, did y'all see what I brought up earlier? When somebody donated and mentioned the transhuman DNA situation? I don't want to, don't let me get into that right now because that's very deep and I want to make sure I have every T crossed and all I's dotted before I go into that information. But I have the main source of where that came from as far as the Supreme Court decision. So that person was right and exact, but I gotta narrow it down so people can understand what all of this means before I give it out and say, all right, here it is. Because it's alarming, you know, that they doing that. It's alarming. What's the name of what book again? Wait, which book? Wait, what book we talking about? You talking about my book? All right, or something. Hold up. Your location is banned, like you can't turn it off. Yeah, no, you can, but you got to go behind your phone to turn it off. You got to go in the back to turn it off. My book is called, my newest book is called The Quiet Blueprint of Wealth. The Quiet Blueprint of Wealth. The George Orwell, oh no, the George Orwell book is 1984. That's literally the name of the book. It's called 1984. The George Orwell book is called 1984. There's a movie? I don't know. I don't know if it's a movie. I don't know if they did a movie about it. Or based on it. I don't know that. Yes, the Quiet Blueprint is amazing. I appreciate that, Shawnee. I appreciate that. Okay. It's a movie as well. Okay, there is a movie. Okay, so y'all saying it's a movie. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know it was a movie. It's on Tubi. Oh. Okay. Yeah, they made a movie about 1984. Okay. Is it good? Did they do a good job? Did you also know that Samsung is getting rid of their messenger and trying to push users to Google Messages? It's already happening. It's already happening. Means the app requested your location with the, yes. That's another thing. So you see the last time they accessed your stuff. Where it says last accessed, that's the government. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm not. But that's the government. That was the last time they checked your shit. For whatever reason, don't ask me. I don't know. But where that you saw that message, right? Where it say last access, that wasn't you. That was them. Okay. Yes, that's on Android. Yes, that's on Android. Okay. Reading the book is better than the movie. I agree. But I mean, if the movie is good, you know. Yo, Dane, I'm trying to get on the panel. Get on the panel. Come on. Yours said today, April 6th. Highly favored. What you do? It's like, no, I'm just trying to make you smile. I don't want you to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want you to have to worry. You got their nosy asses up off of there now. You ain't got to worry about that. You know what I'm saying? It could have been one of them engineers trying to look at you get naked. Notice how they had access to your videos and you see what I'm saying? And I've been telling y'all not to bring them phones in that bathroom. Y'all thought I was playing. Okay. They could have been looking at you. Let me see her get undressed. You know how them nasty, listen. Look, and it's a whole record PDF versions inside of the government. Don't get it twisted. You know it's gonna be some perverts in there as well. They don't get no coochie. You know what I'm saying? They try to look at you. Yeah, okay. They try to look at you. Just hey. I'm just saying. I'm not bringing my phone in the bathroom no more, Dane. You better not. You better not. Even if it's an emergency, that emergency gotta hold up until you handle your first emergency. Okay? Get rid of the turds real quick and then wash your hands. And then pick up that goddamn phone. Shit. Don't bring that phone in that bathroom. Men, you too. You just set that phone right there, put your hand on the wall, and y'all letting it, they recording the whole thing. I'm not playing. They love to look at what we look like. Because you know they fiending for what we look like. Let's be real. Some of them can't look like what we look like, man. You understand what I'm saying? So they fantasizing. As soon as we go, I'm just saying. You know there's some nasty mofos out there. They being real nosy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And look, and you know I'm not making it up because you literally saw it for yourself. So you saw it for yourself, and that was just Android. Okay. Huh? I ain't gonna tell you the games I be playing with them. Because I know that, you know, some things they be watching. And sometimes you gonna hear your camera flicker. Yeah, y'all ever heard that before? All of a sudden your camera just flicker randomly. You hear the you like, hold up. Y'all heard that? That's them watching. They cut your camera on. They cut your camera on. Swear to God. I'm not playing. Man, listen. I ain't gonna tell you. I'm gonna keep it rated PG. I ain't gonna tell you what I be doing. I slap box them with it. I'm keeping it PG. Fab, hit that phone. Fab, what you doing? What the? All right, stop. All right, come on, stop. All right, where we at? Hold on, let me go to the. You know what I'm saying? Let them know what time it is. So let me go back. So let me let y'all hear what Trump allowed during Easter real quick. Hold on, let me keep it pushing.
The Iranians were wanting to kill every Jew, woman, child.
And this is a lie. They are literally praying. And look at Donald Trump. Hold on, y'all know Trump right here, right? This is a pastor. What's this pastor's name? Charles Xavier or some shit like that. One of the X-Men. All right, look, here we go. Look, it don't matter is the reason why I said that.
Persians, the Iranians, were wanting to kill every Jew, woman, child, and do it all in one day.
That's cap. But you gonna cap the God like that? And listen to what he said.
Esther, to save the Jewish people.
You raised up Esther to save the Jewish people.
Father, we thank you.
Right after that.
Today, the Iranians, the wicked regime of this government wants to kill every Jew and destroy them with an atomic fire.
How you know that?
You have raised up President Trump. You've raised him up.
Pay attention to Trump, bro. Pay attention to Trump when he said, "But you raised up President Trump." Trump was like, "Yeah, that's right. That's, you know, I agree.
But you have raised up President Trump.
Look at Trump.
You've raised him up for such a time as this."
Trump took a peek. Trump's supposed to be having his eyes closed. He took a peek. That's right.
Such a time as this. And Father, we pray that you'll give him.
I'm sorry. All right, hold on. I'm gonna play it. With an atomic fire.
But you have raised up President Trump.
Hurry up and get this over with.
Raised him up for such a time as this. And Father, we pray that you'll give him victory. Yes. Father, we pray for our military that you'd watch over, protect them. Yes. Father, we pray for the people of Iran who want freedom to be set free from these Islamic lunatics. Father, we thank you.
Wait a minute. How does that make sense? We pray for the people of Iran who want freedom to be set free from these Islamic lunatics. They making it about religion. Y'all peeping this? I told you it's been about religion the whole time. I'm just having fun, but on a serious note, I've been saying that this is a spiritual warfare. I've been saying that. Man, I hope people catching on, man.
Father, we pray that you'll give him victory. Yes. Father, we pray.
Yeah, they are playing some creepy music. Listen to the piano.
Yes. Father, we pray for the people of Iran who want freedom to be set free from these Islamic lunatics.
Listen to that crap.
Father, we thank you for your son, Jesus Christ, who came to this earth to take our sins, that he died and shed his blood on a cross for our sins, that he was buried. He took our sins to the grave, but you raised him to life. And Father, we thank you and we praise you and we give you the glory. Father, protect President Trump. We pray this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Wow. That was the funeral home intro music. Y'all come on down here, y'all. Like, that's not, I ain't gonna lie, bruh. That's some crazy type shit to say. As a pastor. You praising to God or Jesus Christ, right? Let me just use his terms. To kill people, to like straight up and protect Trump in the military at the same time. This was all done in the same prayer. What God is he talking about? What, the God gonna sit back and be like, you know what, that's right. I'm going to kill these people and praise these people. Now what? You said Trump was uncomfortable. Hurry up and get this over with. I'm tired. I've been up all day. I really don't want to go through this. You know I'm Jewish. I'm crypto Jew. I'm a crypto Jew. Look up Fred Trump. I'm a crypto Jew. Look up Fred Trump. Told you. Well, we gonna get into that in another day. I'm gonna bring it back up again. So this was a pastor saying all of this. Trump be flying out his mouth like that too, though. Where that part at? The same day. Here you go. Listen to Trump.
France, Macron, whose wife treats him extremely badly.
Listen. He talking about the France's Prime Minister Macron, right? I believe that he's Prime Minister or whatever, the president, something. But listen to what he said.
Then I call up France, Macron, whose wife treats him extremely badly. And
what? Why that gotta be public knowledge? Whose wife treats him extremely badly. But look, let me tell you about him. Trump, hey, this is so wrong, bruh.
Then I call up France, Macron, whose wife treats him extremely badly. And he's still recovering from the right to the jaw. And I say,
he's still recovering from the right to the jaw. Seriously, this is our president talking, bruh.
And I say, Emmanuel, we'd love to have some help in the Gulf, even though we're setting records and knocking out bad people and knocking out ballistic missiles. We'd love to have some help. If you could you please send ships immediately? No. Cannot do that, Donald. We can do that after the war is won. I said, no, I don't need after the war is won, Emmanuel. Many of them said, we'll be there after the war is completed. And so I looked.
Nah, but what he's doing is trying to antagonize him. He was trying to antagonize the French prime minister to help him with the Strait of Hormuz. Yeah. All right. Who up? I'm ready. Well, I mean, come on. Wait a minute. Y'all gotta accept. Am I tripping? Name one of y'all wanted to come up. Who said that? They wanted to come up on the panel and I don't even see him. I'm about to close the panel. I'm gonna give y'all 15 more minutes. I'm gonna close the panel. All right, tell you what. Okay, tell you what. Do y'all want to have it set where I got the panel? My mods and admins about to be pissed if I do this. But listen, y'all, what y'all think about this? What if I create a whole different type of panel where it's like all of us at one time? Oh, Lord, they about to be mad. But all of us at one time. Tell us how to join the panel. Oh, click the link inside of the chat where it says discord.gg/13%. Right there. Blue Dreamer said no. Where Levante at? What y'all think? If I mods, what Carla? Eric, what y'all think? If we do it all at one time. Oh no, wait, no, here go people. No, here go people. Wait. Hey, wait a minute. Let me invite them up. Hold up. You gotta accept it on your side, Judy. You gotta hit the accept button on your side. We're gonna treat these people badly. We're gonna let them know that they can't mess with America. More ways than one. Those are some very bad people, I gotta tell you. I visited there. There you go. Now you gotta unmute. You gotta unmute. I can't. Can y'all hear her? Wait. Blue or Levante, can y'all say something in here in the 13% so I can make sure I got the audio?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly. Okay, no. So that's good. So Judy, yeah, I can hear you clearly, Levante. Judy, you gotta give your phone permission. You gotta give your phone permission to oh no, I'm sorry. You gotta give Discord permission to use your microphone on your phone. To be honest with you, you may have to close out Discord and then open it back up, if I'm not mistaken.
We're going to find out. We're getting the help of some incredible countries that want this to be ended because it affects them. We're giving them till tomorrow, 8 o'clock Eastern time. And after that, they're going to have no bridges. They're going to have no plan.
9 minutes ago. Hold up. What'd that say? After Israel intercepts missiles after Trump ceasefire. Okay, so here they go talking about that. They finally posted this. Wait, let me get it. Let me download it real quick. Remember when I was showing you at the time that it was happening, but they were saying Iran was still attacking Israel, and that could be, I don't know. I don't know if that's fake or not. I don't know if that was Iran attacking them or not. But I don't know. Again, I don't know. And to be honest with you, could we blame them? Could we blame them? All right, hold on. Let me play this video right now. This just came out.
Tel Aviv to talk to Mike again.
Well, at least they just uploaded it.
Well, Jesse, as anticipated, the sirens are now wailing over Tel Aviv, indicating that another missile is inbound. And it looks like those bright lights in the sky are the missiles. And it looks like you can see an interceptor that is in hot pursuit of the missiles.
Now, hold on, wait a minute. That's not the same images that we saw, you know, and then he's, you know, as far as the Tel Aviv stuff, we saw, as far as RT is concerned, remember when I showed you earlier when Trump made that announcement and they said not only 10 minutes after the announcement, we saw missiles coming through like further down. They were further down into some clouds. So this could be some other type of missiles at a different time.
It's always quite dramatic when you see those interceptors going after it. And these ones might disappear behind our building here and we're gonna lose sight of them. But they're still quite lethal and coming into Tel Aviv. And I didn't see an interception in this case. Should be able to hear it in a second or so. And it's still quite lethal when there's an interception. Most of what we see out here are those clusters.
The videos that we saw was a cloud like right here. Remember we saw this building? It was a cloud right here.
Bombs in recent days. But when you get a conventional warhead with that powerful explosive, obviously you hope that the interceptors can get it. And the interceptors are about 90% effective, but that means 10% get through. And those conventional warheads we've seen are quite powerful. They leave great...
That's a good question. Is this really real?
I'm waiting to hear the impact on this one, which should come any second. But we saw 2 lights in the sky.
There go to impact.
There. And there was another flash off in the... There.
Hold on.
2 lights in the sky. There.
Let's just say that, okay, let's just say that they took out one, but that was multiple missiles though.
Flash off in the distance here. So there was quite a big explosion. So that sounded like more of a conventional warhead that got through. I can't really tell you if that was an impact or an interception because we lost sight of that one, Jesse.
Yeah, you could definitely hear that real quick.
This is not in America. This is Tel Aviv. This is in Israel.
Missile to travel to Tel Aviv. What did you say?
I'd say about 10 minutes usually.
10 minutes?
By the time we, about 10 minutes from when we first get the alert till I'm hearing more impacts off in the distance from when we first get the alert to when the sirens start wailing.
All right, well, maybe the remnants of the Iranian regime either didn't get the memo or they did and they don't care. So we'll...
oh, come on.
And we'll be back to you soon.
But keep in mind... Okay. All right, it don't matter. It doesn't matter. So that's what they saying, you know. That's what could be some bullshit. This could be some, oh man. Look, we attacked them overnight. They disregarded the ceasefire. We bombed their whole country. We said, forget it. I'm tired of waiting. I was tired of looking at that bridge. I wanted to take that bridge out. And this is all in civilian territory, by the way. In both places, Iran and Israel. Iran and Israel. So I mean, again, I was playing it as it was coming out. As before Fox got it, I was playing that. We saw the missiles. We did see that. Remember when Russia TV showed us first? So you know that there was, and they claimed that there was Iran missiles as well. So it could have been. And they said not only 10 minutes after his ceasefire, you need to do Trump skits. So she couldn't, hold on. She probably got to close out and come back in. Nick, you got to accept it on your side.
Hold on.
Okay, you got to turn the TV down. Because it's gonna be feedback.
Nick, you gotta accept.
You gotta. Oh Lord, wait, stop. I can hear the double feedback.
You gotta turn the TV down because it's gonna be feedback.
Oh man,
you got.
There you go. Okay, can you hear me?
Check.
Yep. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Peace.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, there we go. So let me hear your take on this whole situation.
Man, this is some bullshiggity. It's all a motherfucking like overlay for the underlay. It's why if these cats can in their countries, in all of the countries that are in disarray right now because of policy, if they can all stand up, how come we can't do something as simple as a general strike? Are we that afraid that, life as we know it will end? How come nobody has the type of smoke that them people had on J6? Like, these are questions that I have.
You got I can hear you clearly. You got the floor. Now, I'm trying to understand. You said we, but I'm trying to understand. Okay, so first of all,
I'm just saying, the people of America, if everybody's disgruntled or upset, because my whole thing is this.
Okay.
I want to stop paying everything. I don't want to pay anything. I don't want to pay taxes. I don't want to do none of this right now. If this is what's going to keep happening and people don't have money to feed babies and, all of the things everybody's mad about. How come we can't stall out Congress and all of these people who ain't on the people's side? That's all I'm asking. Like,
so you saying how come we can't come after those people that are not on the people's side?
Yeah, if this is if it's, and I know, look, I get it. Like, the U.S. keep giving us specifically they ass to kiss. I get it. But how can people divest and not be scared about it? We divested for South Africa in the 80s and 90s. We always, like, how we did a lot of stuff, and I know everybody just laying out and we minding our business, and I'm not in it like that, but I don't know, man. It's frustrating. It's just very frustrating to watch this happen and not be able to do anything about it. But if this administration only understands money, how come everybody just can't stop? Just put back. If they only understand money, where are they getting this money from? And I get that this is not Black people's problems or indigenous people's problems or whatever, but they still taking tax dollars, right?
I mean, it's Americans' problem. Like, I mean, because we still getting the back end of the stick or whatever this government choose to do.
I'm just saying that everybody keeps saying, and I'm sorry, I know the chat is roasting my ass and saying who is we, but I'm just saying, like,
no, but you coming from an American's perspective, which is fine. Like, I understand what you, don't worry about the chat. I understand what you're talking about. And matter of fact, the chat agreed with you, but they just wanted it to be known. Like, they wanted it to be clear that you're referring to us, like, as Americans. Like, why we got to get the short end of the stick when all we doing is giving our money to these people, right? We working, paying our taxes, but they not doing what they supposed to be doing for the people.
Period. That's what I'm saying.
I fully understand.
Neither one of them on both sides. Like, all of the one. I
agree.
There's a handful of motherfuckers in that Congress that's doing stuff, but they keep.
If that, I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Right. You count them on your hand. It's probably about 4 or 5. That's real, and it's Black women.
Man,
I don't even think the men in Congress are trying to do something, except for that brother with the afro. I'll give him some grace.
I'm gonna tell you right now, but they can't really do anything anyway, because once they agree to what this government, okay, let me say it this way. Once they agree to whatever side they choose, whether if it's Democrat or Republican, they gotta go with that propaganda. They gotta feed into that. And
agreed, they got to feed the beast. So what's the point? Like, what's the point? Like, I mean, with all of the hate and America keep giving us their ass a kiss. And I know this is probably a pipe dream on my part, because I know with all of the discord that people have with differentiating themselves and all of the different names, and nobody with and how can I say it? Nobody is trying to unify on a level where it can, for maximum impact. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And separation.
Okay. Segregation. Okay. I agree with the segregation part. Unifying, the only way the unifying part is going to work is if we, I know unifying in numbers will be a great deal, but I think before we unify in numbers, people have to get themselves together individually. Then we could unify with the right people. Like unify with the like-minded people versus it being all people, because all people can't do it. All people are not willing to do it. All people just don't have that type of mentality or capability. I mean, because they didn't put their mind to it.
You used to say everybody ain't going.
Nah, everybody ain't going.
Yeah.
Everybody ain't going. And it's not supposed to be like that anyway. I mean, because, it's going to be some people that look like you and I that will turn around and play good and then do some,
Just like in the Matrix, these motherfuckers get touched by the agent, turn into Agent Smith, or fight you because you trying to save them. So I get it.
Malcolm X got set up by people around him. Martin Luther King got set up by people around him. Yeah, I'm talking about close on top of that. And both of them didn't know that they had agents around them.
Or didn't want to know. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, I mean, Malcolm X, okay, that's a whole different topic.
Now, I'm talking about.
Yeah, Malcolm X didn't know for sure. Malcolm X didn't know. But
there was some snakes around him. But again, yeah, like you said, that's another
that's a whole nother topic.
Yeah.
Whole nother topic. And Martin Luther King's situation was a bit different, because once he realized what this, what our relationship was as far as our people are concerned with this government, by that time it was a little too late, and they still took him out though, because he had significant pull. And they was like, no, we can't let that message get out, because he did have, significant pull to the point where whatever he stated could be posted in the newspaper, whether if it was owned by the so-called coloreds or Negroes at that time, or like Washington Post and all the rest of them that's owned by the Jews. So they stopped him from having all sorts of recognition or credibility by suppressing his reach, and then they took him out. And that was his last 3 years of his life. Martin Luther King was really trying to turn another page, and he linked with Malcolm X, by the way. He linked with them. That was a powerful thing that was getting ready to happen. And they took those brothers out. They knew what was going to happen. They don't want to see us succeed. This government is not built for our people. This government was built for foreigners. Like, we could see this now. They're doing all of this right now for a group of foreigners that didn't do anything to build this land or to turn this government into what it is today, to build this country into what it is today. These groups of people, they just got a country. They were just recognized as a country in 1948 by the United States. In 1948. That wasn't that long ago.
They did the same thing to them folk that the Pilgrims did. They was welcome to come over there. And they was just like, it's ours now. They don't have a place.
But they still, they don't have all of Palestine. They really don't. They just got pulled politically. And okay, this is the reason why they passed so many anti-Semitism laws right now in America, because they really didn't have any pull over here neither. But it took time in order for this to get done. Like, for example, they were saying Netanyahu was fighting to get this done for 47 years. And that whole entire time, Iran was getting prepared, 30 plus more, because they knew that was going to happen eventually, because what their agenda is based off of the Bible. The Bible, they're right, and I hate to say it that way, but they're using the Bible in a way where it works against all the rest of the people who are not in agreement with their religious practice or their religious belief. But those people, okay, for example, that's Palestine. Those people were foreigners. I mean, slaves also. Those people were slaves also, and they're going to claim that they were trying to fight for their freedom and fight for recognition and blah 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 blah. And in some cases they were, but you know, we got to go back to where it originated so you can really see what it was all about, because they're talking about a liberation for their own, right? And they deserve to have everything that the God is supposed to give them. That's their religious belief, and they supposed to be at the forefront. This is all religious, you know. I'm not trying to go too far, but yeah, that's the reason why they're trying to stop people from talking about that.
I feel you exactly. Yeah.
These people are not for us. Never have been, never will be.
None of them.
It's
so sad because and I don't want to bring astrology, but as a Capricorn, my guy, these motherfuckers are leaving so much money on the table with the grift.
Yeah, I mean,
like, what y'all think? Y'all gonna blow up the world, take all the resources, and it ain't gonna be no repercussions. You just gonna survive the nuclear fallout.
But that's what they believe. That's what they believe, that is going to be no repercussions for them, because they feel as though it's prophesized. This is their prophecy.
I mean, I'm not laughing because it's funny. It's just, man,
it's absurd. It's idiotic to think that way. It's actually that's why they call them Khazarians and Zionisms, and or Zionists rather, because again, it's going back to their religious belief. Is that reality? No, but this is the reason why they're trying to make it their reality. Okay, because it's not a reality for them right now. They were just trying to find the president to be stupid enough to help them, because they needed the U.S. help. And I hate to say it, but Trump was the one.
They couldn't do it the first term. They tried with the first term, but they couldn't get it done. And they had to do all of this little bull crap here. I'm trying not to cuss so much, but I am so in my feelings, because these are the same motherfuckers that don't think nobody else is human. Like it ain't other humans on the planet. It's maddening, man. Like, and I'm trying not to, because I know you on the tube and everything, and I'm trying not to say what I really feel, because I don't want nobody to cut the stream off or whatever. But
I mean, I can almost tell what you're trying to say, because a lot of people are frustrated based off of what this is and what this is all about, and then they're frustrated at the fact that they're sending our own troops, our very own troops, over there to fight into a so-called made-up war. It's not even a war. It's just all one-sided. It's a lot of takes, that people. You're not the only one that feel that way. You're not.
The palm-colored ones they can give a fuck about us. They just over there to blow shit up. But even now, man, this is not the way. Like, this ain't it.
Nah, I mean,
I didn't think the with everybody being so religious and shit, I didn't think the devil was gonna tumble in so stupid and foolishly with so much hubris.
But that's what.
And be fine, and everybody was gonna get, played, on the shit. And I know this sounds silly or whatever, but you got this motherfucker with this hairpiece and grifting and bad looking gold and tearing shit down. That our people built, man. Like this shit is crazy.
But see, Trump, I'm not gonna. And see, here's the thing. The thing about Trump, and I can't blame it. Me being unbiased, I can't blame it all on Trump, because this has been happening for so long. It's just the fact that his administration has been infiltrated. All of the things that he set up has been infiltrated. He told us that he didn't realize that the deep state was that deep. He said he was going to drain the swamp. By the time he found out what the swamp was, it was too late.
He's the swamp.
He can't do nothing. He can't do nothing about it. And I was telling people then, I said, he ain't gonna be able to do nothing. They already in there. They got the Democrats and the Republicans.
That devil Stephen Miller, like all of them motherfuckers. That piece of pie face ass man. What's his name?
He ain't got no choice but to work with them. He ain't got no choice but to work with them. They gave him 2 warnings. They could have took him out at any time, right? And then the 3rd warning was Charlie Kirk, showing him what could happen at any time, but no bullet was able to be utilized. That was something that popped.
Trying to try again to get in here. Judy Starr Campbell, I think she's trying to try again.
Who?
Judy Starr Campbell, I think she's trying to get in again.
Oh, I thought you was talking about some breaking news. I was looking hard. Hold on. Nah. I'm about to get Judy can come up here. Wait a minute. Man, I'm over here refreshing. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't see nothing.
A couple of other brothers and sisters. I don't want.
Yeah, come on. You good. You good. We have an open discourse.
I'm so emotional about it, but 54 years on this fucking planet. And this is how this is how it goes down. It's like, damn. With a fucking, just like that shit that happened with Kennedy and Cuba, man. It was if they hadn't talked and finessed their way out of here, this shit would have been donezo. It seems like the same shit. With that missile crisis shit, it's the same bullshit.
It never fails. It's all scripted. Hold on, let me play this because this is and they didn't upload this yet, but I'm getting ready to play this. So this is Fox News admitting that Israel is extremely upset about this double-sided ceasefire with Iran. Hold on, let me play that right now.
They are upset because it's their motherfucking fault. The little brother is calling their big brother to come in and fucking fight their war for them.
And I agree. And keep in mind, I want everybody to know that Iran pointed out that they did not make a deal with the Iran. Correction. They didn't make a deal with Israel when they made the deal with Iran, the US, basically, when they did the ceasefire. It was just only Iran, Pakistan, and the US. Iran, Pakistan, and the US. Here we go. Wait a minute. I'm gonna play it real quick.
The Israelis, for what they know so far with the details in this 2-week delay in the war, they're not too happy with the details, but they say it's President Trump's decision to make. The Iranian response was to fire another missile at Israel. It wasn't 5 minutes from the time that
his neck does not exist.
Our phones lit up with another incoming missile. This missile,
hey y'all, can y'all hear me?
Intercepted over Jerusalem.
Yep, I can hear you, Judy. Wait a minute, give me 1 second.
Any injuries?
Wait a minute, hold on. I'm playing this video real quick. Wait a minute, give me 1 second.
The Iranian response was to fire another missile at Israel. It wasn't 5 minutes from the time that Truth Social post went up that our phones lit up with another incoming missile. This missile was intercepted over Jerusalem. The shrapnel came down. We've got no word of any injuries. It should be noted that word had gone out through the IDF that we should anticipate a lot of missile fire tonight, and they have not taken that down yet. So that's a situation right now. Sometimes we see here in the Middle East that they will fire one just to be defiant at the end, but it's also possible that word hadn't gotten out to the rocket crew. Laura?
I mean, I guess. But at the same time, they didn't come into agreement or terms with Israel. I guess Iran probably sent them a couple shots, let them know, look, hey, don't do nothing because we still capable of hitting y'all. And it only take them 10 minutes to make a missile come fly over there and do something to them. In Tel Aviv and Jerusalem. Okay, Judy, go ahead. Let me hear what you got to say.
All right, let me push mute. All right, so I can't get over a dream that I had a while ago. I'm a dreamer and a seer, but peep game. In the dream, it was a wedding between Israel and America. Once they said I do, everything went crazy. Now, I'm still stuck on the fact that Trump wanted to drain the swamp, but he just didn't know that he was a part of that swamp. So now everything is going to go haywire because he can't expose himself while he's trying to expose them. But we got to remember that Trump is a money man. Trump is all about business deals. Although he's bankrupt all of them, he's also banked a lot of money during that time. So he is figuring out a way to extort a lot of people out of money, which I believe in this situation. As far as what's going on over there, that's just they people fighting they people. We know where they all came from, and they all came from a different portion of the world and came over there collectively together and just, had two teams until they got rid of the indigenous ones. And then here we are now. So we don't got no dog in this fight. But I still can't get over when Trump was speaking and we saw him and Musk do they friendly salute. And then I'm thinking, and I was hoping and I was praying, maybe all of this is to expose the dirty laundry of the ish and allow everybody in the world to see who's behind a lot of the chaos and the drama. The bankers are banking on it. They bank on everything. They making all the money from it. We all going to suffer. This is collectively. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody is going to feel it. Democrat, Republican, non-social, whatever else they call them, the groups, but whatever. Everybody is going to feel what's coming down the pipeline. But what they are more so fearful of banking on and they not prepared for is the fact that collectively, while they're exposing Israel for all of their shenanigans of what's going on in the world, they're also have a team of people that's working together now that normally don't work together, that's seeing past the propaganda, past the racism, past the white line of judgment and all the extra chaos and stuff that they cause for the division. But now that line is being erased and everybody is coming together like, shit, we all got the same common enemy. So now we as a people are a bigger threat.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, they are factually a dying breed. But what we have to also remember is that they don't win this fight. Like, we have to keep that in mind. We got to remember how our subconscious portrays out into the physical realm. So the more we bank on us succeeding and the more we bank on us being better, our communities being better, the schooling, the environment, crime and violence down, we have the power to manifest that into this physical realm. It happens spiritually, so we got to be grounded on that first, but we have to realize it's going to happen in this physical realm. And since they like to play by the books and they want to claim that they are the people, so let's talk about the religion standpoint. You guys weren't shipped and sold around. You were kicked out of places because you was doing demonic shit. The same shit that they turned around and got rid of, the Most High got rid of Solomon and Gomorrah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all doing that times 1,000. So the fact that y'all think that y'all are going to be able to reign any longer is just kind of crazy. But if you take somebody and put them up against the wall and all they good with is being a magician, they're going to pull out every fucking trick out of that rabbit hat. You understand what I'm saying? And what we are now seeing ricochet throughout the diaspora of the world is the fact that they back is against the wall. So now it's like, shit, what are they guidelines for their people? Okay, if anybody turns against us, they no longer a part of our agenda. What we gonna do? We gonna burn the bitch down before we get kicked out. And that's what they did over there in Germany. Germany bounced back some years later, but that's what they're trying to do here. But I still feel like after everything happened with Germany and we had the Nuremberg trials, a lot of people wasn't murdered. Our government took in a lot of those people. And what I'm thinking, a little part of me is a little excited even saying this, is what if this is all a big ass coup? You understand what I'm saying? Trump know his back against the wall. He know that the people is going to chew him up and spit him out. But if he got some other people standing around saying, listen, this 13% can't do this no more. And we want you to be the face of it. So either you're going to rock out with this and you're going to take a hit. Your credibility and everything is going to take a hit, but we need to get rid of them. And Trump's like, oh, I can walk away with a bigger paycheck. Then this whole Iran and Israel war could also be a big front. And I feel like that's also the reason why he turned around and on news live conference and asked all of the other countries for help, just so everybody can say no, just to see who's going to fall in line. You understand what I'm saying? But I feel like at the end of the day, it just might turn around with a little nuke.
Oh, you think it's going to get that far?
I believe that.
Oh, to Israel.
Yeah. And I also feel like a lot of these concentration camps, we have the Germans here, and they're also everywhere else in the world. So what if this is, that's just the wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. But what if this is just all a bigger scheme to a bigger plan? Of course, they're going to try to grab more land. They colonize us. Of course, they're going to try to make more money. They're colonizers. Like, we can't expect anything differently from them, but I also know that they are very greedy and love money. And with Trump and his cockiness, I feel like he felt like he could do it because he loves to be the face of something, regardless if it fails or not. He want to be the one to say, I'm the one that did it 1,000 times and nobody's done it better than me, and we did the most in my term. He got that chip on his shoulder, but he just don't know how far that chip is and how big that chip is. But that's basically my standpoint on that. And the young lady that spoke before me, she basically was stating how we no, they're there's a difference. Okay, the chosen land is this land. It's not over there in the
man-made land.
It's not in the man-made land. It's here. So at the end of the day, especially when it came to your other video when you was talking about them, and especially in Discord when we was talking about how they coming over and they trying to get the reparation. We talking about the Africans now. I'm jumping around. Don't judge me. But now everybody wants to be a part. Now, if they wanted to jump in on the bandwagon as far as getting any type of reparations, it would be for y'all getting on a boat, going over there, because they couldn't kill all of us off. You understand what I'm saying? They went in strategic locations and tried to knock out the chief heads. And then we start seeing a lot of slaying and hangings of our black men. But this is all after the colonizers came in. And of course, through New York. You understand what I'm saying? So when they couldn't get rid of everybody and kill everybody and put everybody into a box, a lot of them got on a box, and it wasn't as many as they said. They just got over there and started mating with each other. They kind of picked up their colonizing habits of they kind of kept it in the family for a while until they passed a few generations and got past the side effects and the deformities, and then they extended on their. So if they want to get anything from that, then y'all can get something from that. But as far as us, our land being colonizers, our names being stripped away from our birthrights being taken away from our gold, our silver, our minerals, our resources, everything was stripped away from us, on top of us being murdered, slayed, fed to alligators, crocodiles, ate. The catacombs is nothing but black people. You go do DNA tests, they all black. You understand what I'm saying? So nobody in this world can sit there and ask for reparations off the backs of our people. You understand what I'm saying? Down in Florida, Seminole Indians. My family is down there. We didn't get paid reparations, and we was part of the Seminoles down there that it happened to. You understand what I'm saying? So they're withholding a lot from us because they can't disperse everything that they need to be dispersed, because they won't have shit. They already broke. But we don't care about their little fake currency and the fake money and stuff like that.
It's the land.
We want our silver back. We need our land back. Our land holds our gold, our minerals, our resources, and our goal is our bread and butter. And that's why they're doing everything in their power to continue to knock down every judgment that is brought forward that anybody is trying to collectively do. I believe that they actually pulling in all of these immigrants to get on the bandwagon, because as long as we don't agree with them getting a portion of it, we'll never get nowhere to stage 2, stage 3, or stage 4. You understand what I'm saying? Dame, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you so much. I love what you're doing. I love your wife for what y'all doing. Keep spreading the word, keep spreading the knowledge. We had a time in the phase now in this planet where everything has to come in alignment. In the midst of everything coming in alignment, the false narrative has to fall to the wayside, and the truth has to shine bright, because that's the only way that we're going to be able to succeed for the next several generations, is by the truth being exposed. Until then, we have a lot of chaos and calamity, but we also got to remember that these people are on a time frame. They know that their time is running out. That little clock, and they tell, it's close to, we got 1 minute left. Oh, they set it back 54 minutes. Y'all been playing with time for the longest. Ain't nobody fooling.
Yep.
Ain't nobody fool. Y'all not fooling nobody.
So-called Gregorian calendar. Go ahead. You good.
Time is not on their side. You feel what I'm saying? They done already added 1,000 years to history just to write themselves in the books.
That's
what's going to happen.
Thank you.
Is I don't care how much time you add onto the timeline. We all know what y'all are. Now, the veil has been broken. Everybody should be able to feel the shift. If you ain't feeling the shift, I believe you an MP3, whatever they call them on the game.
NPC. Mm-hmm.
Valuable player.
Non-playable character. Mm-hmm.
Non-playable character. It's a lot of those out there. And when they say that 144,000, what if it's just really 144,000 of us that's really real?
I don't believe it.
Like, everybody else is fake. Everybody is feeling this. This is one big ass movie. We're not getting paid for this. We at the back of the show watching as we play in this movie. It's like trying to find out who's the author and the director of a movie that we're playing and we ain't get the script, but it's still playing out around us. So we got to just steadfast on what we know. We got to continue to spread the word. They're continuously erasing shit. They're continuously deleting stuff. They're continuously rewriting history and changing the narrative. You know, a lot of stuff is going on. So it's very important for us to collectively speak to our people, especially how we maneuvered in our tribes. We always kept a book about certain things, recipes, not only recipes, photos, stories, articles, anything like that to actually trace back to your lineages. So when time comes where they start wiping everything out and try to put everybody on a hard drive and we don't have access to our information, where we still have physical things to pass along to our loved ones. You understand what I'm saying? I homeschool my kids, been homeschooling now for the past 12 years. I don't want nothing to do with that system. And outside of teaching a regular curriculum that they bring forth to my kids, they have additional 3 hours of school teaching, being taught the real history. You understand what I'm saying? But like I said, regardless of what happens,
that's great.
I believe that also when it comes to Iran and Trump coming at the last minute of the last seconds, right at 8 o'clock, to turn around and say, hey, we agreed to a 2-week ceasefire. You only agreed to that 2-week ceasefire because y'all know that Israel's about to pull some shit. So he had to hurry up and jump online before they got in his ear again, because you know they around him. But he had to turn around and jump online super fast and say that, because regardless of the fact, Iran is going to get hit tonight. Iran is going to get hit tonight, but it's not going to be the USA. He didn't get around the curve smart enough to say it before. When that first strike hit, he got mad, and then they got in his ear and told him, hey, we got this on you, and you seen what we did to Charlie, you want to be next? So he started backtracking and backsliding on his words, and we all seen the shift and the change of his narrative from that when he made that brief statement when he was about to get on his plane. What the fuck are they doing? I knew they was going to fucking do it. And then you turn around and it's like, oh, we were working together and this has been going on for a long time and we got to figure it out, and they can't have nukes. Oh, if you said that you eradicated that issue, what was it, 6 months ago? How are we back over there? And once the world collectively see that we are all pawns on the chessboard for Israel, how long do you think that people are going to make those moves? You understand what I'm saying? And the fact that he turned and they shut the internet off over there, so they can't see them coming. They got people everywhere. They got people everywhere, and they got a lot of people here, and they was ushered into the country for this sole purpose, because regardless of what's going on with all of that, we have people out here that is set in stone an amount of a population that they want to contain as far as the narrative and being able to control the people. They still have a quota to get rid of 1/3, 2/3 we're supposed to be at now, 2/3 of the world going. So something is going to happen. Now, will it be United States? I truly, truly wish he's not that dumb to do it again, because he's definitely going to be facing crimes of humanity from everything that's going on. But they're going to also target them over in Iran, but we're also going to have some false flags on this land as well. So everybody just really need to be careful. Get your household in order. Get your supplies up. Try to invest into a business, let's say a gun business, a gun store or something like that. I don't know, maybe a little supermarket, a little farm or something like that, maybe all three. But yeah, I believe that now is the time to get your household in order. Also get to know everybody in your community. Start working with people, find out what's their standpoint over a lot of situations. Can't talk to everybody about anything, but you also can bring up a situation and just listen to their natural feedback about a situation, because 90% of the time of a little quick spark conversation, people will be caught off guard. They will actually speak how they truly feel. And if they along the lines of what you believe in and what you're trying to do and achieve, start building your team together. get your tribe together in your neighborhood so that way if shit ever hit the fan, you know, you got somebody to go on this end of that end of that end. But other than that, yeah, it's gonna be some bullshit tonight. I won't be waiting up for it because I'm definitely gonna go to sleep soon. But yeah, it's something's coming down the pipeline. But
it's already happening. I'm actually downloading the videos as we speak. I'm getting ready to tell the people what's happening now.
But yeah, that's all I have to say. I got a lot more, but I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna let you go. But yeah, definitely. This is just another episode of As the Bullshit Continues. So, you know, grab your popcorn, grab your snacks, and let's just watch.
Yeah, it's definitely a stage, and and everybody's just watching in the crowd. I agree, Judy. I appreciate that. Yeah, because look, okay, right now, let me walk it down. So a few things happened. Netanyahu came out with a new video. Hold up, I'm getting ready to play that. And the video that I'm playing right now was people that were taken to the streets. They were celebrating their victory. This is Iran. They were celebrating victory. Hold up, I'm about to play a couple of things. Give me 1 second. And yeah, y'all don't gotta, when y'all spitting facts or y'all telling, and Judy, you don't gotta apologize at all. You were right and exact. Hold up. I need people to understand that this is the same thing, and I was looking this up. This is the same plan. Hold up. This is the same plan that Iran gave the U.S. when they declined the first time. This is the same 10-point plan. Now remember, okay, let me make sure I show that again. Right here. We received the 10-point proposal from Iran and believe it is a workable basis on which to negotiate. And keep in mind, this is their 10-point plan. They will still have control over the Strait of Hormuz. They will reopen it. The U.S. going to lift all sanctions on Iran. Israel going to stop strikes on Lebanon. This is what their 10-point plan was. Same thing. Nothing got redone or negotiated and taken out. And it's the same thing. Hold up, let me show y'all. This really quick. People are upset because CNN, Trump is upset because CNN said this.
I mean, listen, who knows what's going on? Donald Trump lies every single day. Clearly, he's not telling the truth. But if you accept even part of the Iranian statement, Donald Trump has agreed to give Iran control of the Strait of Hormuz. That is extraordinary. If you go deeper into the statement from the Iranian National Security Council, they claim that Trump has also agreed to Iran's right to enrichment, to suspend all sanctions against Iran, and to allow Iran to keep their missile program, their drone program, and their nuclear program. Now, who knows if any of that is true, but if at the very least this agreement gives Iran the right to control the strait, that is
that's not true
for the world. And it is just stunning that that's where we have gotten to, that Donald Trump took a military action that has apparently, at least for the time being, given Iran control over a critical waterway that they did not have control over before the war began.
No, that's cap. No. That's all wrong. They had control. That's the Strait of Hormuz was Iran's. What are you talking about, bro? You literally come up on here and lying. Like, this is the reason why I don't like the news, and especially CNN. Not only did you lie once, you lied twice, and that part right there is the biggest lie.
Right to control the strait, that is cataclysmic for the world. And
now I see why Trump mad at that.
Where we have gotten to, that Donald Trump took a military action that has apparently, at least for the time being.
Oh, he a Democrat. Oh my God.
Control over a critical waterway that they did not have control over before the war
That's a lie.
began. So
that's a lie.
It doesn't sound like there's actually an agreement, because what Trump is saying is totally different than what the Iranians are saying. But if Iran has the Strait permanently now, what an error, what a miscalculation this entire endeavor was.
You know what, Young? I think CNN need to be banned. I really do. Because that was, for now, again, I'm not a Democrat nor a Republican, but CNN allowed this nigga to straight lie. Like, come on, bro. Like, how, like, I don't even see how CNN is still around. Like, that is a bald-faced lie, bro. Like, everybody know that's a lie. And he got the nerve to be a senator. So, okay, now I see why Trump was upset about that. Hold on, let me pull a couple of things up. Yeah, that was a lie. They didn't allow them to have nuclear. What he say? They didn't allow them to have anything. That was just straight up in their 10-point. I mean, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't like that. You gotta lie when the hate don't work. I don't like that. I understand you don't like the guy, but you don't gotta lie. All right, okay, let me see what Fox talking about. They said retired 4-star general. Okay, sounds the alarm. Hold on, let me see something.
Our senior strategic analyst.
And this is Fox.
4-star general.
Again, I'm not saying that Fox is better, okay? Because they all pushing their own propaganda and they're all being controlled by the billionaires. I'm not saying to trust Fox and not CNN, but CNN is garbage. Hands down, CNN is garbage. Absolute garbage.
So what do you think went down during this deadline?
Well, listen,
Whoa. Let me make sure this video got sound. Hold on, let me.
Before the IRGC, before anyone did confirm what.
Ooh, they got, wait. Oh, let me download that. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on, I'm gonna play this one.
Appreciate President Trump and wanting to open the Straits.
They speaking English on this one.
So put together a deal with the Iranians that would give us everything. They would have to surrender everything that we would take away from them using military force. That's the essence of the deal. And the top of that list certainly is they
What'd he say?
Give up and let us take away the nuclear enrichment that they absolutely have. And that's got to be in that deal, and it's got to be number one in the deal, because at
uranium,
the beginning of everything here, it was about their nuclear capability. But think about, what did the Iranians want here also? Why did they close?
Here's my thing. Okay, but understand this. You want the uranium, right? I understand because you think that they're going to use the uranium correction for nuclear capabilities, right? But what about North Korea? What about China? What about Russia? Everybody else that really got nukes. Why you don't want Iran to have one? Why is that? I'm really curious to know. That's a question that's like, I mean, they can't even reach America, right? Oh, you talking about they probably could reach American forces over there in the UK, or American forces over there in Pakistan, something, Dubai, something, Saudi Arabia. Is that what it is? Is that what this is about? Like, that's not straightforward, General. Like, that. Tell me what this is about. We heard this sob story all over again. Okay. Further explain why. Yeah, because we believe that it's going to reach the. Let me hear something. Because everybody else got it. Again, China, Russia, North Korea, just to name these three, they got the, they got the willpower to do whatever they want to do. They could be a threat to America as well, right? And we know that. China's a superpower, so is Russia. But you want to touch Iran. Why? It don't make sense to me. It's not adding up.
They closed the Straits of Hormuz simply to put pressure on the administration to stop the war. And we have stopped the war. So let's understand what's at play here from the Iranian perspective and also from our perspective. I don't trust the Iranians at all. The president doesn't trust them either. He's negotiated with them time and time again. He knows they're liars and cheats. So this comes down to the deal itself and what's in it and the verification for it. The Iranians are experts at obfuscating and delaying deals, and they lie and promise and don't deliver. So there's a lot wrapped up in the deal. My preference would have been to keep the war going as leverage to make that deal. But we are where we are now, and we're in a ceasefire. And it comes down to all the points in making that deal, for sure. And we'll see how that turns out. It looks like the president is getting indications from the Iranians that they're willing to concede on all of those points. I don't dispute the fact that people are saying that. Whether they actually do it is another matter, and that's my concern about this. And the president and his team knows who they're dealing with. So we're going to have to hold their feet to the fire, and if this blows up in our face, we have to have the stomach to finish this militarily. And the Iranians are counting on the fact, I think where they're coming from, delay, obfuscate, and the fact that the Americans have stopped and the straits are open and ships are starting to flow again, that we would not have the stomach to go back and return to military operations. That, I think, is their strategy. And we'll see if that unfolds. We'll know pretty quickly when it gets down to the actual fine points of the deal and how we verify it and the concessions they're willing to make. And we'll see what that is. But I am skeptical about where we're heading with the Iranians because I flat don't trust them, and I don't like taking the pressure off them by going to a ceasefire, which is what they wanted in any event, to force the United States to stop the war. And we have done that, admittedly only temporarily, but we got to see what's in that deal.
General, it sounds like you think this ceasefire is not going to last. And if it doesn't last and it blows up, what do you think the U.S. military posture should be?
Well, we have to finish what we started. The Israelis need about 10 days to 2 weeks. We're about the same. There's still lots of targets out there for.
That's how I'm gonna be honest with you. When I hear them, and you know, to me, the more this sound like they're digging them. Okay, hold on, let me get it together. They're digging themselves into a bigger hole, and what I mean by is these politicians. It doesn't matter whose side, Republican, Democrat, retired general, blah 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 blah. You get the expert in this and blah 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 blah. You can tell that this was pre-planned. Like, it's screaming pre-planned. Like the billionaires behind it, playing both sides. It smells like both sides already knew this was going to happen. Conveniently, they gonna use a ceasefire for 2 weeks, and then what's gonna happen after that? I believe this is a circus show. They're continuing this more than just being in the news, but I believe it's a distraction to inflate prices, to make the people suffer economically, to insert something right when the people be like, no, we need the government's help. Come on. This is getting too much. The prices are up too high. We need you. And then boom, they implement something, whatever they want to implement, brand new. And all the governments are in agreement with each other. Then all of a sudden, there's one government that's controlling all countries. It sounds like a setup. It sounds like a setup. Specifically orchestrated to make it seem as if there's a war. We seeing images, like for example, Fox News was showing us images of buildings where people live. But when they showing us the bombs, they showing us particular heavy artillery being hit. You see what I'm saying? Right there, being hit. Look at the images. Another artillery. Right? But then we turn around when you show, and that's black and white footage, when you show us the damage, it's civilian territory. You see what I'm saying? All that. Look at that. In both places though. But yeah, oh yeah, we got rid of this. plane, just sitting out there by itself. Nothing else around it. No building, no nothing. It's just an open space. I don't trust this. I don't trust this whole thing at all. Like when you look at this like closely, you could tell something up. Who's to say, and they're saying that that's March 30th or 31st. Who's to say this didn't happen last year? Who's to say that, I mean, you know, this didn't happen 2 years ago? What if these images were AI generated that we see? I'm talking about as far as not this part right here. I'm talking about the other images of artillery being hit. Who's to say that ain't AI? It's black and white on top of that. And every time we see something, they not near nothing. They just randomly out in the open like, here, this one is a target too. Something is just not adding up to me. I believe that this was the entire thing, the so-called war, whatever they want to call this, even the ceasefire, all of this was pre-planned. I want to show you, now I'm not sure if Netanyahu was speaking English. Hold on, let me double check that. But I think they got the captions. They trying to say that Netanyahu was upset because he wasn't in on the deal. Nah, he not. Oh, let me see what he's saying. We continue to crush Iran's terror regime today. We destroy Iran's largest petrochemical plant, systematically dismantling the cash machine. We are taking our factories. Operatives. Yes. We are continuing to take senior officials. The same Iran. No longer the same Iran. Stronger than ever. Weaker than ever. What's the secret? Now, okay, I'm not trying to say that whatever AI generated image video that this is okay. I could go over the fact that this is AI, but at the same time, let's just say that this is real, right? Let's just say that it is real, right? They were claiming that Israel was attacking the petrochemical plants in Iran earlier today, before anything was supposed to take place. It was almost like that was a distraction. And I believe all of this again is like, it's done on purpose to distract the people. I don't see any images of that. I don't see any footage of that. The only images that we saw were the people that were standing around these facilities, the petrochemical facilities and all the rest of these facilities, right? Saying they gonna go down right along with it. As far as them saying that they destroyed this and destroyed that, I don't believe it. I still don't believe this guy. And you know what make it even stronger? The case as far as him not being here, Israel's not in that deal. As far as the so-called deal that they showing us that, you know, Trump and his administration agreed with Iran, Israel ain't nowhere near to be found. This is, let me show you this. They're calling this the press TV in Iran. And they speak in English too.
Yeah, before the IRGC, before anyone did confirm what Donald Trump was saying, the first thing that happened was a barrage of missiles was fired off towards the Zionist entity. And literally, since the ceasefire has been agreed, or the so-called end of the war, let's say, has been agreed, not only
why they lagging?
Multiple, I believe, still now 3 different waves of barrages of missiles have been fired towards the Zionist.
Oh, hold up! That's not me lagging. Apparently their video was lagging. I don't even see those words matching up with the words. but it is Press TV in Iran, and it was live. So I'm gonna just listen to the audio. I don't know what the hold on.
Yeah, before the IRGC, before anyone did confirm what Donald Trump was saying, the first thing that happened was a barrage of missiles was fired off towards the Zionist entity. And literally, since the ceasefire has been agreed, or the so-called end of the war, let's say, has been agreed, not only that, there have been multiple, I believe still now, 3 different
I don't know about this video.
barrages of missiles have been fired towards the Zionist regime. We've also had Iranians still targeted Bahrain, the UAE, Saudi Arabia. We've also had firing from Yemen to the Zionist regime, and also Iraqi Hezbollah brigades are firing still the Victoria Air Base in Baghdad. All this is happening after.
So then, they have accepted our conditions, and we're still hitting.
Both of them got American accents?
I'm just
and it's lagging like crazy
until I can actually claim victory, because Caitlin, this is hard to believe. This is because all this time, this means, this is beyond sanctions. We did not, of course, Iran had suffered as a result of sanctions for a long time. Iran had tried negotiations for so long for actually just having them lift illegal sanctions from us. But to actually have them agree to all of these conditions, that means the acceptance of Iran as a superpower, as a new, and of course a moral superpower compared to everybody else. But this is, we have our fingers on the trigger. So this is because end the war.
I don't know about that.
We continue to control the Strait of Hormuz. We continue to enrich uranium. The rights that we had, that all this time they had said that you have to give up or we're going to bomb you, and they actually, and of course, because of course we just had, yesterday we were talking about the operation that they had to actually potentially steal our enriched uranium, or cause some kind of issue with our nuclear structures, but from that to
that's not me lagging, that's them, that's their video.
It's very exactly, listen, it's a shock that all people are having, because it's been 40.
And that's coming from them though. That is coming from them. Now I know they have connection issues because they basically shut off their internet over there in Iran. So they're gonna have connection issues. I could bypass that part, but them speaking English like this, unless this is an English overdub, then I'm seeing English words. Like oh no. Yeah, but no, let's just say that it's dubbed, right? But what about the lower thirds right here? The lower thirds and the, all of this is in English. All of this is in English. Like, we can literally read this, and I don't know. I don't know about that one. But they're claiming victory though. What y'all think about that? Iran is claiming victory. Well, at least that's what they're saying on their news stations. They're claiming victory. It's staged. I agree. I believe it's giving CGI. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to put this through my software to find out if this is AI. Because again, I know that they pulled the plug on their internet in Iran. And only their news media is able to cast, and their prime ministers, foreign ministers, their leaders are able to cast at certain locations. This could be real, but I'm gonna have to verify that. So I can't verify if this is real or not. I can't confirm. Let me say that. I can't confirm right now that this is real. Hold up.
Talk to Mike again. Mike, what are we seeing there?
Well, Jesse,
oh no, we saw this.
The sirens are now wailing over Tel Aviv.
No, we saw this.
That another missile is inbound, and it looks like those bright lights in the sky.
Right. And this is when they were celebrating. Hold on. Okay. Let me double check something real quick. Associated Press, 45 minutes ago, an Israeli military official says the country is still attacking Iran after the White House said Israel agreed. Wait, after the White House said Israel agreed to the 2-week U.S.-Iran ceasefire agreement? Oh no. This is Associated Press. Back press. No way. 43 seconds ago. Pro-government demonstrators in Iran's capital scream, death to America, death to Israel, death to... Aww. They pushing that propaganda. Where do we hear that at? Where's the video? Here you go. Israel is still attacking Iran. The White House said that Israel had agreed to the terms of the 2-week U.S.-Iran, but it's a U.S.-Iran ceasefire. Iran also kept up fire on Israel. We know that. We seen that. 55 minutes ago. Israeli strikes kill at least 8 people in southern Lebanese coastal city. Okay. What ceasefire? Now, okay, and again, to go back to that, and I'm about to play that other video, to go back to that, I believe victory to U.S. Why are they claiming victory? This is the press secretary. How is this a victory? U.S. victory. Okay, this is a victory for the United States that President Trump and our credible military made happen. I don't understand how you could consider this a victory. From the very beginning, the Operation Epic Fury, President Trump estimated this would be a 4 to 6 week operation. Oh, so wait, whoa. Are y'all saying that's it? Are y'all saying that's it? Israel got it from here. Is that what y'all saying? Is that what Trump's saying? Are you trying to say that Trump pulled out all the way? Like it's over with. Unbelievable capabilities of our warriors. We have achieved and exceeded our core military objectives in 38 days. More on that tomorrow. Success of our military create maximum leverage, allowing President Trump and the team to engage in tough negotiations that have now created an opening for diplomatic solution and long-term peace. Additionally, President Trump got the Strait of Hormuz reopened. Never underestimate President Trump's ability to successfully blah, 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 blah. I ain't gonna lie. If Trump made it clear that Israel is on their own, if Trump made it clear that Israel is on their own, they got backed into a corner. Who got backed into a corner? Wait, let me see. Hold on, let me download this. Fox just posted this 18 minutes ago. So basically on their YouTube channel, that's why I got to grab it off of Twitter, because the YouTube channel is moving a little slow with the uploads. They probably only got one person uploading a night, which is weird. Maybe they already knew that this was going to be some BS. They keeping all their resources on that live broadcast.
Trump just got Iran to cry uncle. They've been calling him crazy.
What? Okay, do y'all agree with that? Do y'all agree with his opening statement right here? Do y'all agree with that? Type 13 if you agree. Type 14 if you disagree.
Trump just got Iran to cry uncle.
Trump just got Iran to cry uncle. Type 13 if you agree. Type 14 if you disagree. Okay. Wait, some of y'all said 13. So some of y'all believe that Trump got them to cry uncle? That's what y'all believe? Or y'all think it's cap? 14. Some of y'all said 13.
Trump just got Iran to cry uncle. They've been calling him crazy for making threats, but guess the threats worked. The Strait's on its way to being opened, and Iran is promising to stop firing missiles and drones. The next 24 hours will be the test. If oil tankers start sailing through, we're on our way to officially ending this and hitting the president's 6-week time frame. If they play games, back to bridge and power plant day. The mullahs should know better. Their economy's in a depression. Heavy industry like steel, petrochemicals, and their military-industrial complex.
Hey, you know he reading from the teleprompter.
People were already taking to the streets during the last economic crisis, and now it's 10 times worse. All morning, we were peppering their crown jewel, Karg Island. That's something Iran can't afford to lose. And our B-52s are already on their way to theater today, but Iran had no choice. The New York Times is also reporting China.
I'm not gonna lie, them B-52s, you don't want to play with the B-52s.
Begged the Iranians to take the deal, saying their economy couldn't take it anymore. The regime was backed into a corner, and the president believed that sending in soldiers to open up the strait and seize Karg wouldn't be wise and was a last resort. So what's next? 2 weeks of peace talks that could collapse at any point. And negotiations reportedly start Friday in Pakistan. The president's team committed to controlling the uranium. The regime's battered, their military, leadership, and their defense industrial base.
That's what it's about. So it's the uranium.
Many times regimes collapse after the war. Iran could remain a failed rump state that violently struggles to control its population. Perhaps it's ripe for a revolution. Perhaps not. Perhaps never. The place is a mess. For us, oil prices right now,
that's cap. We just saw the videos of them celebrating in the street. The place is a mess. Are you kidding me? What are you talking about? And look at the images they showing of Iran. I hate this propaganda, bruh. I hate this propaganda. They not gonna show this. These people got out of their cars. They blowing their horns and can y'all hear this? It's a lot of noise. Everybody blowing their horns in celebration. I don't know, man. Fox be lying too. And then he came out and
just got Iran to cry uncle. They've been.
I don't know about that. And look at the image he's showing in the background. Trump just got, hey, you know they gonna have Fox gonna have Trump back though, y'all. That's what Fox about. Fox got Trump back.
Calling it crazy for making threats, but guess the threats worked.
All right.
The Strait's on its way to being opened, and Iran's promising to stop firing missiles and drones. The next 24 hours.
I'm still looking just to make sure ain't nothing, and I'm gonna keep my eye on AP News.
We're on our way to officially ending this and hitting the president's 6-week time frame. If they play games, back to bridge and power plant day. The mullahs should know better. Their economy's in a depression. Heavy industry like steel, petrochemicals, and their military-industrial complex have been obliterated. People were already taking to the streets during the last economic crisis, and now it's 10 times worse. All morning, we were peppering their crown jewel, Karg Island. That's something Iran can't afford to lose. And our B-52s were already on their way to theater today, but Iran had no choice. The New York Times is also reporting China begged the Iranians to take the deal, saying their economy couldn't take it anymore. The regime was backed into a corner, and the president believed that sending in soldiers to open up the strait and seize Karg wouldn't be wise and was a last resort. So what's next? 2 weeks of peace talks that could collapse at any point, and negotiations reportedly start Friday in Pakistan. The president's
I'm looking at other things.
Controlling the uranium. The regime's battered. Their military, leadership, and their defense industrial base is basically gone. Many times, regimes collapse after the war. Iran could remain a failed rump state that violently struggles to control its population.
All right, I got a couple things. Hold up.
Perhaps it's ripe for a revolution. Perhaps not. Perhaps never.
What's that yellow? Oh, y'all saying, oh, David. Wait a minute, David. I'm about to pull it up.
Cratering. And stock futures are through the roof.
But thank you for the super chat. Hold on, I'm about to pull it up. I'm downloading at the same time.
The economy roars back. Gas prices taper back off into the $2 range, hopefully by the fall.
What?
Deterrence is back. The world just...
Hold on, did he just say the gas?
For us, oil prices right now, cratering. And stock futures are through the roof. If a truce holds and the strait opens, the economy roars back. Gas prices taper back off into the $2 range, hopefully by the fall.
Bro, the $2 range by the fall? If y'all think that's cap, type 13. If y'all believe that's gonna happen, type 14. Yeah, he said by the fall. We barely in it. We in spring. We got to get through the whole summer. Now they saying, okay, hold on. Let me play this one. And this is a 9x16. I don't know who this guy is. Hold on, wait. Let me see who this guy is. His name is Ryan Grimm. Wait, Ryan Grimm. Oh, he a journalist. Co-host of Breaking Point, some podcasts. He got a decent sized following. Hold on, let me see what he's saying.
So I'm seeing a lot of people saying that Trump has finally gotten himself into a jam that he just can't get himself out of because tonight he set his own deadline and he can't taco out again, but he also can't go forward with ending civilization in Iran. But there actually is kind of a third way that he can take here and declare victory. And it goes back to, there's this famous example in negotiations from the Cuban Missile Crisis. You guys probably already know this.
How are you?
Not
okay.
JFK.
How are you claiming victory and still negotiating?
Khrushchev is, going through his own, bouts of anxiety and firing off a lot of different messages. And one of the messages is a pretty decent resolution to the crisis. But before the Americans can respond to it, he withdraws it and sends a new one that has, much greater demands. And RFK comes up with the idea of saying, ignore this most recent one and just announce that you have accepted the second to last one, the one that he withdrew. But he made the offer. So just accept it and then say you've accepted it and this is over. And he did that, and Khrushchev is like, okay, well, I guess this is over. So Iran, for weeks now, has put forward roughly a 10-point plan that is a totally fine deal for the United States. You can go find it on Dropside if you want. The details really aren't the point here. They have also now said they've cut off direct and indirect conversations with the United States after Trump threatened to end their civilization. But what Trump could do, because the US media has barely reported that Iran has laid out these conditions for ending the war permanently, it will be a shock to the American public that these conditions even exist. So Trump can use the media's complicity in this and say, because of my threats, Iran has now offered me these terms. I am accepting the terms. Iran is on bended knee. I am victorious. And then this is over. Now, Iran could say, well, hold on a second. Like, we don't really accept these terms anymore, but they are Iran's terms. And at that point, Iran can keep shooting for a while. But at some point, if you're not getting shot at and the U.S. is offering, what you offered, the thing will wrap up. So Trump does have a way out if he wants it. If he chooses civilizational annihilation, that's a choice. He still has choices to make.
I can't take some of these. I can't take some of this seriously. I really can't. Hold up. Let me play this video.
Of Iran. What are we going to just leave them there? There's nothing that we can do, and we're going to wash our hands over that?
Wait a minute. This Mark leaving.
Morally, very difficult to accept. And then what about the proxies, Hezbollah? I was reading these statements. Hezbollah has killed more Americans than Iran directly. Hezbollah is Iran. Hezbollah is firing missiles into Israel by the hundreds still. And here we have a ceasefire that they've already broken. And so that's the
so you mad?
They don't have control of this and control of that. Well, if they don't have control of this and control of that, how do we even enter into an agreement? There's a lot of complicated issues.
So it's gonna be some people mad because, and I was looking for that. I was trying to see people that's on Trump's, if on Trump's side, if they were going to be upset about the ceasefire, right? But of course they're gonna do that, man. This is. Oh, love. Okay, they saying that this is Baghdad. Let me go to 9x16. This is Baghdad celebrating, which they've been pro-Iran for a minute, celebrating victory, Iran's victory. Hold up, bro. Hold up. Because, okay. All right. Okay. Let me pull somebody else up on the panel. It's almost like it's on purpose. It is on purpose. We are being told two totally different stories, two different sides of the story. I'm pretty sure the Iranian people are being told one thing. The Israeli people are being told a totally different thing. And of course, us Americans are being told something else as well. And the guy was right. The guy that I played before this is right. Yeah, the media did not talk about the 10-point so-called plan or the negotiations that Iran proposed. And with Trump coming up in there and saying that they will negotiate, it's okay, and they'll negotiate those 10. That's still, to me, how can you claim victory? How can you claim that everything is fine now? It's not over. I mean, if we want to look at it from the from the standpoint of, is this war over with? Not really. Not really, because it's based upon the way they trying to make it seem. It's based upon whatever they negotiate, right? It's not technically over. So why claim victory? For either side, by the way, for either side, why would Iran claim victory? Because they still have control over the strait? Is that what it is? Or why would the US claim victory? Because they finally were able to make or give a okay to Iran? Propaganda, I agree. It's propaganda, I agree. The same plan or 10-point plan that they proposed to them when their leaders, by the way, were so-called leaders were alive, all the 10 or 20 or 30 people that they killed, this is the same 10 points that they came with. The same 10. And what Trump's statement at? And Trump said, wait, and then he official statement from Iran. Hold up. Wait, hold up. I forgot to pull this up. Oh no, I did play. I showed this. That it came from the minister of Iran, their foreign affairs. 50-point proposal, as well as announcement by POTUS about acceptance of the general framework of Iran's 10-point proposal as a basis for negotiations. You still got to go through the negotiation part. It's not over. It's not. Here go Trump. They received the 10. This is Trump. They received a 10-point proposal from Iran and believe it is a workable basis on which to negotiate. Same words. And people celebrate. I mean, now I think it is something to celebrate that people didn't die. Oh, I apologize, y'all. Y'all didn't say nothing. I'm over here showcasing. Hold on, let me do that again. I didn't know y'all was still on 9x16. So this is the 10-point proposal. I apologize. Chat, y'all didn't say nothing. I'm gonna blame chat. So this is the 10-point proposal. And this is the same 10 point. I'm gonna say that one more time. Trump, this was Trump retweeting or on True Social, reposting with the minister saying from Iran. And this is definitely from the White House. I pulled this from the White House Twitter. And it says right here, in response to the brotherly request of PM Sharif in his tweet, and considering the request by the U.S. for negotiations based on its 15-point proposal, as well as announced by POTUS about acceptance of the general framework of Iran's 10-point proposal as a basis for negotiations. They hereby declare on behalf of Iran's Supreme National Security Council, if attacks against Iran are halted, our powerful armed forces will cease their defensive operations. For a period of 2 weeks, safe passage through the Strait of Hormuz will be possible via coordination with Iran's armed forces and with due consideration of technical limitations. And Trump put that on his True Social account. And then Trump said this officially, and of course, White House reposted this. Basically saying, you know, Pakistan was in the middle of everything, but they pointed out that we received a 10-point proposal from Iran and believe it is a workable basis on which to negotiate. So they still in negotiation phases, allegedly. And then it's the same thing over and over and over. Do y'all, are y'all gonna fall for the same thing? We don't see Fox talking about the 10 points. We just heard CNN lie, literally, about the 10 points. Like, you saw the 10 points. Why would you lie about it? They let it be known. Iran let their 10 points be known a long time ago. And CNN allowed the senator, what was his name? Chris Murphy, to go straight up lie about it. No hesitation. They playing both. I agree. And just in case you missed it.
I mean, listen, who knows what's going on? Donald Trump lies every single day. Clearly, he's not telling the truth. But if you accept even part of the Iranian statement, Donald Trump has agreed to give Iran control of the Strait of Hormuz. That is extraordinary. If you go deeper into the statement from the Iranian National Security Council, they claim that Trump has also agreed to Iran's right to enrichment, to suspend all sanctions against Iran, and to allow Iran to keep their missile program, their drone program,
that part,
their nuclear program.
Right there is a lie. Right there is a lie. When he just said that, that's not in the 10 points. That's a lie. That's straight up. Everything else was fine until he said that part.
Iran to keep their missile program, their drone program.
That's not true.
and their nuclear program.
He's lying.
Who knows if any of that is true? But if at the very least,
right after that, who knows if anything of that is
Iran, the right to control the Strait, that is cataclysmic for the world. And it is just stunning that that's where we have gotten to, that Donald Trump took a military action that has apparently, at least for the time being, given Iran control over a critical waterway that they did not have control over before the war began.
How is he even a senator? Who voted for this guy? How is he even he just blatantly lied on national television. And in CNN, no pushback, no nothing. That is the biggest lie that he ever he probably lied to his wife, he lied to his children with ease, because he said that with ease. And we already know that Iran had the control of the Strait of Hormuz. Keep in mind, how do we know this, Dane? Wasn't it Trump threatening Iran to open the Strait of Hormuz? What, wasn't Trump threatening them? Open the fucking strait. What? It was Trump, right? Oh no, I got it. Was it this one? No. Hold on. Wait. I got it. Hold up. Let me find it. It's somewhere in here. It was this one? No, it's not that. Oops. I'm gonna just let this stay up for a second. Here you go. This is right here. It's supposed to be Power Plant Day, Bridge Day, all wrapped up in one in Iran. There will be nothing like it. There will be nothing like it. Open the fucking strait, you crazy But this, he turned around and said, Iran never had control of the Strait of Hormuz. But yeah, here go the president saying, hey, open it up, you crazy bastards. You'll be living in hell, just watch. And when he said, I'm not gonna lie, this is how you know it's scripted. The praise be to Allah is a dead giveaway that this was scripted. I'm talking about I was laughing to the top of my lungs when I heard this. When I saw it. And that's the reason why I created that thumbnail. Because of what he said. Because I know it's cap. Everybody know that's cap. What are you about to do, bro? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? And that's why I was like, let's see a Trump about that life for real. Let's see. And then he turned around and said the whole civilization will die tonight. Never be brought back again. I'm not gonna lie, almost had me when they were saying that the B-52s was coming out. Not gonna lie, I don't know why that one wasn't clear, so I'm gonna show that one. When they said the B-52s was leaving UK, I was like, uh-oh, wait a minute, Trump may not be lying. Because that's all you need. Don't even bring nothing else. When you pull them B-52s out, that's a problem. Like, that's gonna shut shit down quickly. I was like, uh-oh, let's see, 8 o'clock, and then turn right around. Yeah, nah. And then all of y'all knew it too. Y'all called it. The majority of y'all called it. Y'all knew it was bullshit. Wait, where was it at? No, not that one. And this was coming. That's why I had it open. I knew something was gonna pop off like this before he dropped those B-52s over there. Ain't no way, bruh. You want that oil, you want, allegedly, you want that oil, you want control over the Strait of Hormuz. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. Just admit it, Trump. Israel made me do it. I'm tired of it. Netanyahu can kiss my ass. Right? That's all you gotta do, Trump. I swear to God, if Trump was to ever do that, he'll earn my respect. He'll earn my respect. If Trump turn around tomorrow, wake up, and curse out Netanyahu like how he allegedly cursed out Iran. What? I'm just saying he'll earn my respect. If I see Trump tomorrow put on if Trump was to actually put this on, right? Put the kufi on, and then, you know what? Fuck Netanyahu. Fuck all this. I'm not gonna bring, my military's coming back. It's gonna be more than just a ceasefire. We're bringing everybody back. We're not gonna do this any longer. You know, I don't like Yahoo. I like Google. They're better. I know some great people at Google. They do great things. I like YouTube. Right? The only Yahoo we recognize is Yoo-hoo. The chocolate milk. Look at this beautiful chocolate milk. Yeah, I remember the Yoo-hoo. All right. Nah, I mean, I figured Trump wasn't gonna do that though. All right, so let me hold on, cause I still got my bad, y'all. I know people mad at me. I'm over here rapping, playing other videos, and people wanted to come up. Hold up, wait a minute, hold up. Oh, and I can't see this person's name. Oh, that person is new to Discord. Wait a minute. Okay, Ziggy. Wait a minute. Come on, Ziggy. You gotta accept it on your side. There you go.
Hello?
Yes, Ziggy. How you?
Oh, CEO, what's up? Hi. Hey, everybody.
Oh, CEO, how are you? What's your take on all of this right here?
I'm good. I'm at work. I'm a truck driver, by the way. So, yeah, this is very entertaining. Yeah,
to say the least. I know, right? No bull. No, you right.
Oh, man. Well, Dane, when I tell you, first off, I'm 28, and this shit is just looking absolutely retarded. I thought that when I graduated high school, I was going to be able to buy a one-bedroom apartment for like $400, get me a car for like maybe 10 grand. Man, look. This is some bull.
Wait, you said an apartment for $400 and a car for 10 grand in the 1930s?
Alabama. Well, I'm from Alabama. We were still doing that when I was growing up. Well, I don't know how legal it was, but we was.
Wait a minute. All right, wait a minute. Don't tell on nobody. We live.
Well, no, I ain't gonna tell on my folks.
All right.
I ain't gonna tell on my folks. I ain't gonna tell them. But no, it's like I had mentioned. You're so silly. Like I had mentioned on the in the chat that I think that it's way more truth to it, because I was also looking at it from this point of view.
Okay.
Earlier this year, they got rid of the penny. And I'm like, okay, what was the point of getting rid of the penny? Next, it's going to be the nickel, it's going to be the dime. And then next thing you know, everybody's going to be forced to get Bitcoin, crypto, and things like that. And I was seeing when he was talking about attacking Hormuz, I never knew what the hell Hormuz was. But when they was like, it's the oil rig, I'm like, I know a couple of years back, you had even played it where they wanted everybody to kind of switch over to the electric cars and stuff, and how they just press a button and the car stops and it rolls the window down and stuff like that. I'm like, what if that's another way for them to try to, even with the gas prices and everything going up, what if that's another way for them to implement one world order, but make it seem like it's for the greater good when really it's for the harm of everyone?
Right.
Did that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because I didn't think too much. So I was just like, and then on top of that, even with this whole, he was supposed to bomb everybody. Well, bomb Iran, a few hours ago. I think all of that is just a gimmick. There's way more to it. And it's a ploy to just play on people's emotions and on people's intelligence. And with them just straight up lying like that, they're going to think that people won't dig deep into this.
Yep.
And they'll just take their word for it. But no one, this is the age of Aquarius. No one's just taking your word for it anymore. People are reading, people are understanding, people are consulting with their ancestors and really just trying to figure this thing out, because it's a weight and people are tired. People are really, really tired.
I agree. They tired of being sick and tired, and it's the same old, same old. It's more people waking up, especially this year. I think it really happened last year. But it's really, there's an emphasis on that note this year for sure, especially with this. It's busting it wide open with this war with Iran. A lot of people are like, hold up. War with Iran for what? What we doing over there? So a lot of people, pointing the finger at Trump because they know better. They know he being, used as a puppet right now. I mean, he was already a puppet, but now he really a puppet for the Israeli government, Netanyahu. And
I'm talking about they got their fists far up his behind.
Let me ask you this. So what if Trump tomorrow declare that he no longer will be helping the Israeli government in support of what their agenda is to create a regime, the greater Israel? What if he say straight up? Huh?
He better run.
He better run.
If he do it, out that, yeah. If Trump does that, two things gonna happen. One, he's gonna have to do it discreetly. Probably have somebody in the forefront for him do it. Or if he just come out, like you said, come out himself and do it, he's gonna have to run because they on his ass. They on his ass. You can tell.
What y'all think, chat? Y'all say she cooking? What y'all think? Y'all agree with that? Y'all think they're gonna be on Trump's ass? I'm talking about if he come out tomorrow and say that, y'all think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
He gonna have to run. He gonna have to run. He ain't gonna be safe. He gonna have to probably go on the ground to one of them bunkers or something. He gonna have to run.
And you know what? And that's not fair. That's not fair. And he's supposed to be the president of the United States. You know what I mean? And to me, that's not fair. And then he got his own military. He's supposed to be the commander-in-chief of the Army, the Navy, the Marines. He's supposed to be in control of the military, but yet they can't protect their own president technically because of what they got going on politically. That's sad. I'm not gonna lie, that's sad.
That also lets you know how much power he really holds. Oh, it's definitely sad, but that lets you know how much power he really holds. He really ain't got none for real, because if they can just come over here and just, like I said, fist up his rectum like that and just puppet master him, that's wow.
But they did threaten him already. They tried to take him out twice. They gave him a warning. That second one could have took him out.
I believe it was more than that. But also too, you got to. Oh yeah, definitely. But you also got to think they're also trying to assassinate his character with the releasing of the Epstein files, and it's
at the same time
in those files that other people are also involved. That's probably overseas, and it's like, hold up, wait a minute.
That's true.
Wait. Let's. We gotta hold on.
And we even saw Elon Musk come out. Elon Musk came out and said, look, he in them Epstein files. And he was like, look, Trump in them Epstein files. And, he don't want to put that out. This was Elon Musk. Now, all of a sudden, change your heart. Him and Elon Musk is cool. And them Epstein files was brought back up.
Do
you think that Israel is dangling the Epstein files against Trump?
You use a person. Oh, definitely. 1,000. And I think it's even more than just the Epstein files. It's something that they have on Trump. And this, I'm going to go a little left field. This goes probably into on some deeper, like spiritual stuff. Maybe, hey, the aliens are real. And then it's some other shit past that. It's like, hold on, cuz slow your roll, pump the brakes. What the hell? So it's something. They got something on him that's real deep. Cause like I said, they fist is up his rectum. It's deep. This thing here. But like the other young lady was saying before me, this is everything has to reveal itself. They are on a limited time frame. They only can do so much with the little time they have left. Eventually the lid is just gonna blow off. And they're gonna have to answer. Now question is, who they gonna answer to? And what is it that they are so afraid of that they don't want to let go of their power grip? It seemed like once we started to wake up really, and I'm speaking on the more spiritual aspect, once we really started to wake up and be like, hold on, something ain't right with this. Maybe it's because I woke up, but it just seemed like, you know, that's when things really started getting kind of a little lucky. You know, some in the milk is spoiled and I don't like it in my kitchen, you know? So this all got to come out. And for those of you who think, oh, this wouldn't happen if y'all would have voted for Kamala, baby, you just don't know. It was
yeah, see?
been worse under her.
Man.
But either way it go, it's gonna have to come out. It's gonna have to come out.
I agree, and there's a delay, and it's some feedback delay.
Appreciate y'all.
Watch, see, it's a delay. It's like a 15-second delay right now. It's okay. No, it's okay.
Get a new phone.
Nah, it's internet. It's internet.
Hold on, can you hear me now?
I could clearly hear you, but there's a delay now. The delay just came out.
Well, yeah, I got to get a new phone anyway.
Nah, it's not your phone. It's the internet. It's the internet. But you can hear me now, right? You can hear me? Oh no, that's good. Okay, so whatever that delay was is back now. We good. We good. We on the same. Okay, but I appreciate that, sister. I appreciate that.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you for letting me come up. Hopefully I get more opportunities to come up because I be having a whole lot to say. I just don't have the guts to put my own platform out there. So, you know, but
you come on up here at any time. Don't hesitate. Come on up here at any time.
Appreciate that, Chief. Thank you for everything you do. I gotta get your books because I might talk to you too because my last name actually is Snow. And ooh, I think you'll like some of the things that I found out about my family. But we'll hopefully get a chance to speak more about that. Appreciate everybody. I'm getting back on YouTube. Much love to everybody. And again, thank you, Chief, for bringing me up. Absolutely, sister. I appreciate that. Hold up, y'all. So, okay, now everybody and their brother is getting on CNN. CNN had to come out with a statement. Hold up. All right, wait, before I play that, hold on. Let me show y'all the statement real quick. So CNN said, let me show y'all CNN statement real quick. CNN trying to backtrack like above. The statement in question was obtained by CNN from Iranian officials and reported on multiple Iranian state media outlets. We received the statement from special official Iranian spokespeople who are known to us. CNN is under fire right now. But let's play something. This, Anderson Cooper, right? This is his little segment. And we know who Anderson Cooper is. Let's hear CNN. Let me see what they saying about this part.
Who is joining me here in the newsroom. Are you optimistic about what's happened in the last hour?
Well, I'm optimistic in the sense that it's a lot better than what Donald Trump was threatening to, wipe out, Iranian civilization by any of those kind of broad-based expansions of and escalations. But, the negotiations here have been a kind of almost a casebook in how not to negotiate.
Keep in mind, every time they show us, hold on, not to cut him off, I'm about to continue to play, but every time they show us the SETCOM footage, it's always some utility right there, heavy artillery in open space. I don't trust this shit.
Not surprising that the ceasefire is fragile. You have no actual negotiation going on between the two parties. You have no real trust built up between them. The last two negotiations, the United States was in with Iran. It essentially started bombing Iran in the middle of those negotiations. So it's not surprising that even though there does seem to be some kind of an agreement, it's very fragile and it's probably going to take a while to work out.
The president indicating tonight that this is kind of well along on things that possibly could be agreed on. It seems like the 10-point plan that Iran has talked about implies Iran control over the Strait of Hormuz, not just in this 2-week period, but afterward. This conflict has shifted from concern over Iran's nuclear program to let's get the Strait of Hormuz open, and you don't hear a lot about Iran's nuclear program now.
So you've hit the nail on the head. This is the single biggest strategic shift that's taken place and strategic loss for the United States and its allies. What this war has done is handed Iran a weapon that is far more usable than nuclear weapons, which is the Strait of Hormuz, choking off global oil supplies, essentially disrupting the global economy. And what they have realized is they have this weapon, they can use it, they can turn it on and off without will, and anything that institution it means that at this point the United States and its Gulf allies are in a sense hostage to Iranian good graces in order to get their product out.
So could there be a deal in which Iran remains in control of the Strait of Hormuz?
It seems like Iran will be very reluctant to give up that power and that authority. And just to give you a sense of what a big loss this is, Anderson, the United States' first military actions in 1799 were about freedom of navigation, the so-called quasi-war with France, then the war with the Barbary pirates. That was all about freedom of navigation. Since then, the United States has fought for and tried to maintain the principle of freedom of navigation. As the global superpower, that has been an absolute, we had in 1979, the legislation passed, the Freedom of Navigation Program. That is what is being given up here. The idea that Iran can control one of the key choke points of the world economy flies in the face of the whole basic responsibility the U.S. had. And as you say, this was not an issue. For 47 years of tension with the U.S. and Iran never closed the Strait of Hormuz. So the United States and Israel have somehow handed Iran a weapon at the end of this that they never had. And as you said, the nuclear program is not even in the 10 points.
So if Iran remains...
Now, hold up. Wait a minute. I'm not gonna lie. What he just said was true. And he was right about the fact that the nuclear program or capability, whatever he just said right there, is not in a 10-point program like I just pointed out not too long ago. Interesting.
Building a nuclear program or the capabilities to have a nuclear device and then gets control of the Strait of Hormuz, they would end up in a better situation than they were before this.
Right. So they have then the nuclear stockpile, which they have this maritime position of power. But remember, they're also proposing and Iran's parliament has passed legislation to this effect to charge $2 million per ship. So the number of ships that normally cross the Strait of Hormuz is about 100. You do the math, and JP Morgan has done the math, that is $90 billion of additional revenue for Iran, on top of about 50 to 60 billion in oil revenues that it gets.
Missiles.
All of a sudden, Iran is, after Saudi Arabia, the richest country in the Middle East. And so you've taken an Iran that was weak, contained, its nuclear program shattered, and you've given it control of the strait, enormous new revenue flows, and the nuclear stockpile. It's a very strange outcome.
So much for the art of the deal. Fareed Zakaria, thanks very much. Coming up next, the domestic...
Again, that was the Strait of Hormuz is for Iran to control. Look, wait, didn't they put up a map? Let's go back. They put up a map, didn't they? Yeah, they did. Look at the Strait of Hormuz. Didn't they zoom in? Let's go. Let's look at this map. The Strait of Hormuz is Iran. I'm just saying. And just like everybody else is saying, I strongly believe that Iran is not going to give that up. Why would they? When they're going to enrich themselves by supplying everybody else. Why would they be like, here, United States, here, you can have it, when that's how they make their money? And so what? They're going to be the second richest Middle Eastern country next to Saudi Arabia. So what? And then they're going to have money to create their own ballistic missiles. And so What that got to do with us? That's a threat. Nah, Dane, they gonna use that against us. But just like he said, for 47 years, it wasn't a problem. I mean, because again, they always had control over the Strait of Hormuz. It's theirs. Now what's the problem? Nah, it's not a problem for the US. It's a problem for Israel. Again, I'm gonna keep going back to that. It's a problem for Israel. This war, it's not even a war. They were trying to strong arm Iran. Israel was. And I really do hope that Trump pull back. I'll respect Trump even more if he straight up say, nah, we out. We out. That's it. We ain't fighting with Iran. Even if, now, of course, I'll respect him straight up if he say he not fighting that in Yahoo's war. But I'm just saying I respect him even more if he be like, nah, that's it. We out of there. Just leave it. Just because for what? What are you getting out of it? Negotiate terms. Okay, to make prices lower? That's one thing. But to take over the Strait of Hormuz is impossible unless you bomb them. And for them to bring those bombing runs over there, for the B-52s to go over there, and then what? And then what? You hitting all of their civilians. You call all their civilians out. Doing all these so-called threats. That's how I know it's scripted, bro. I really do. That's how I know it's scripted. It's all BS. You said he can't do that? Nah, he can't take over the Strait of Hormuz. He can't even take over Iran. He can't. He just can't. You got Iraq next door waiting to assist Iran. Well, Russia looking through binoculars like they better not. Look, in my opinion, I'm glad nothing popped off. Even though I know nothing was gonna pop off, I'm glad nothing popped off. He got Greenland. Yeah, he got Greenland. He negotiated, allegedly they're gonna say negotiated, but basically he took Greenland. He definitely took Venezuela. That was so fast, people didn't even, I literally had to come out with a video explaining it in documentary style. What happened? Why did this happen? I had to come up with a full-fledged documentary in my documentary voice. Like, listen, let me explain this to y'all. This been cooking up for a minute. And yeah, now he trying to take over Cuba. That's right. He want Cuba as well. I don't think he gonna keep Venezuela. I mean, he over there for the oil. He wanted Venezuela for the oil. Nah, they got troops over there right now. In Venezuela, right now. American troops. Now, again, that doesn't benefit Israel. That doesn't benefit Israel. That part right there ain't got nothing to do with Israel. That was straight up a grab. That was a land grab right there. He can't put boots on the, no, he better not put boots on the ground in Iran. That's what I didn't want, and I was saying that in the past, in my past live streams. I didn't want that because they're going on a dummy mission at that point. I understand you flying aircraft over there, but dropping our boys on that ground? No. I don't care how so-called intelligent the CIA is and they're using AI. Oh, did y'all see that? Hold on, did I play that? Did the CIA admitted that they were using AI in order to find out where these missing airmen were located? Did I play that? I don't know if I played that. I didn't play that, did I? I don't think so. Hold up. Let me grab it. Hold on. I don't think I played it because I don't even see that right here on my Dane, please play this. Why? Hold on, Pete. Damn. Hold on, my DM's blowing up now. Let me see. I don't like Piers Morgan. I'll play it. Hold on, I'll play it. Hold up. Hold on, I'm getting it now. Let me see. Hold on, I don't know what this is about.
his foreign policy has been a disaster. So let's get back to the main issue here. So he said he was against the wars. You're absolutely right about that, especially against Middle Eastern wars. And he said he was worried that Kamala Harris and Joe Biden were going to take us into World War III, okay? And now what do we have? Ben-Gvir threatening nukes. And by the way, if you haven't heard, China and Pakistan have said that if Israel nukes Iran, they will nuke Israel. So here we are on the precipice of a nuclear holocaust because this baboon is in office and he's like, oh, Bibi, how can I make you happy? Can you please give me more money? Am I going to be a hero, Bibi? I can't stand this guy. And doing the exact opposite of what he promised. Okay. The exact opposite. And one more thing a point that Glenn made that is really important. So Russia goes and destroys their army and their treasure in Ukraine. Now we're going to destroy our treasure. We spent $300 million on the rescue alone. It was a brilliant operation, but $300 million. We're spending $1 to $2 billion a day. So both Russia and the U.S. are destroying themselves in these totally needless wars, and China is laughing their ass off. How did they get this lucky that we're wasting our treasure and our military on wars for other countries? It's insanity. Let's go compete with China and India economically. Stop this military madness. Get someone who's an American and who's a decent person back in charge of America.
Like who? Like who? Who do y'all think? Okay, for example, let's go to his last point. Who do y'all think will be best to run this country? He said a decent person. He didn't say Democrat nor Republican. Let's just go with that. Who do y'all think will be a decent person to run this country? Based off of your assessment of whatever politician you may favor. What you think? Dane. Dane for cheap. JD Vance. But I appreciate that, y'all, because me personally, they ain't gonna like me. There's gonna be some groups of people that ain't gonna like me. Yeah, I don't like Piers Morgan either. Yeah. Kanye or Ice Cube? Candace Owens? Dang, I appreciate that, y'all. Yeah, I definitely will be fair, for sure. I definitely will be fair. Afro Man? I heard Afro Man won his, shout out to Afro Man. I heard he won his case too. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. The Rock? Michelle Obama? Stop that. Oh, stop, bruh. You said Michelle Obama. Let's go 4 years without a president and see what happens. We did that a couple times already now. Left wing, right wing, same bird, basically. I agree with that. And the 13% they said, no, okay. I know, Michael and I know, right? And he always do that. He always say Michelle and I now. He's always saying that. All right. David, thank you for the super chat. You said Nick Irvin. Wait, oh, did I read your, hold on. Let me go back. Cause I remember that David, yeah, he super chatted earlier. He said, hold on, let me go back. That's a war cry. I apologize, David. I apologize, David. I was knee deep into this thing, man. I apologize. Hold on, let me go back a tad bit cause I didn't miss a couple of them. I apologize. Elstress, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Latasha, thank you for the super chat. You said, thank you, Callaways, for waking me up to what is true. Absolutely. Sabs, thank you for the super chat. You said, thanks for standing for the indigenous community. Absolutely. And won't ever sit down. I will keep standing up for our people. Puma, thank you for the super chat. You said, who else is jumping on a panel? I love to hear y'all wisdom. We are wise people. I think Niji X. Go ahead, wait a minute. Niji X about to come up right now. You got accepted on your side, Niji X. You got it. Oh, see your brother, you there? I can't hear you. Wait a minute. I can't hear nothing. There you go. Wait a minute. There you go. There you go. OCO, brother, how you?
I'm good. Is there a delay?
I believe so. It may be a delay. I believe so.
Okay, no problem. So what was the question or the topic?
Well, the topic at hand is right now. Okay, how do you feel about this entire ordeal dealing with the U.S. and Israel against Iran? Right now, it's a ceasefire. I don't know if you saw that part where I covered that part when it actually happened, but it was something was supposed to pop off at 8. It didn't happen. Did you see that part? How long have you been here?
Yeah, I was at work counting down. I was like, man, I want to see what's gonna go down at 8, because they was talking about Trump wanted to use a nuke. But
basically, but I mean, we knew that wasn't gonna happen.
But what's talking about ending civilization?
He did. No, that's true. That's true. He did.
And at this point, you can't trust Trump. Trump, that's not the same Trump. Or rather, that man lied to us. That man lied to everybody. And I never even voted for him. I'm not a Republican or a Democrat. I'm just like you. I'm just observing. But I did agree with some of his policies and the things that he was advocating for. But when he got in office, he done a totally different thing.
Whole 360.
He switched up.
He did switch up.
So I don't know if he was lying the whole time, which is what politicians do. I mean, it's not a surprise that he's switching up.
Absolutely, but yeah, that's what the topic. So, okay, do you believe? Let me ask you a few questions. Do you believe that Trump is being controlled by Netanyahu and the Israeli government?
I want to say no. Just because this is the United States and these people have always been manipulators, deceivers, destroyers. It's in their bloodline. We can't forget, just because it's 2026, shit done changed. Ain't nothing really done changed. Gas prices up, food up. You still working 12 hours a day. You still paying bills. You have no true freedom. Let's be honest. We don't have the freedom that we supposed to have. So I don't think that he's being controlled by anybody. I think this is just his nature. I don't think Israel has anything on him. If anything, they all working together.
Meaning when you say they, you talking about Israel and Trump. You think they're working together?
Israel and Trump. Israel and the United States.
Okay.
Not just Trump. It's the United States.
So the government.
There are some people who may not have known that this been going on for a while, but it's all being exposed now. Like that dude said, it's the Epstein class. They all in bed together. Ain't nobody being controlled. Trump is doing what Trump want to do. And Israel is doing what Israel want to do. These people don't like the Middle Eastern people. Europeans, is something wrong with them. It's something wrong in their mind where they want to dominate and colonize everything. And I just think that's what Trump's doing.
So So with that being said, you think that Trump is in bed with them as far as the Israeli government and Netanyahu and everybody else that's involved with that side. You believe that all Europeans are all the same, that they are trying to dominate in a worldly sense all other races of people. Do you think this has to do with their religious belief, or this is just something that they are mentally struggling with? Like they feel as though they're less than and they need to be at the top or the forefront?
I'm gonna say it's not all Europeans. If I said that, let me correct myself. It's most of them, because I've met some really kind and lovable Europeans who actually wanted to know more about our indigenous history. They were genuine. So it's not all of them. But I think that Europeans, from what they've done throughout history, they have an arrogance. The United States specifically has an arrogance from what they've done and what they've taken from our people and our ancestors. It's a pride that they have in this country, and they're not gonna let it go. And I came to that conclusion maybe 2 weeks ago. The Spirit told me the quote from Malcolm X, the price of freedom is death. And I never understood that, but in that moment, I could be wrong, but I understood in that moment that meant that Europeans are not gonna give up anything. And so if we want freedom, we have to be willing to die for it. And I don't like that, but I believe that is the truth.
Yeah, you can't have peace without war. Can't have peace without war.
So yes, I mean, it also does go back to their religious beliefs. They think that their God is superior. They think that Jesus is the one and only, the ultimate, and that's just not the truth. They have no spiritual knowledge, because if you was really dealing with the Spirit, we wouldn't even be working right now, man. You wouldn't even have this system of money to where you have people doing labor and you're paying them for it. First of all, you're paying them low wages. Man, I look out at the world and I just see how fucked up it is. This is just not the way. You know what I mean? This is not the way the world was designed to be. This is not the intentions of the Creator. The world we live in today, just take a look. It's really pathetic. It's sad and it's corrupt and it's evil. And I think that the world would be a much better place if we had control of this landmass. If we got back in control, when we get back in control, let me correct myself. When we get back in control of this land, the world will have peace, or the Americas will have peace. Because everybody on the Eastern Hemisphere, for some weird reason, has a history of killing. Religious wars, slavery. So it's just in their DNA. And they need us to teach them a better way, but they have to be willing to sit down, let go of the U.S., let go of all your pagan, I'm gonna use that word, all your pagan and corrupt beliefs, your backwards beliefs, and let us teach you the way, because we are the chosen ones.
I absolutely agree. Yeah. Hold up. I'm trying to let that sink in. Hold on. I had to go to the other page and play that real quick. Let that sink in real quick.
I talked to a guy at my job. I'm working and I got an indigenous chief on the front of my helmet and the back of my helmet. And I proudly represent who I am up there. And I was talking to a European and he's just trying to tell me who I am. I talked to a Palestinian trying to tell me who I am, trying to tell me that I'm not indigenous. Bro, who do you think you are? Who do these people think they are? Trying to tell us who we are. I don't care what you read. I don't care what somebody else told you. Only I have the authority. Me and my family and God has the authority to tell you who I am. And they hate me. I'm gonna be honest with you. They hate me because of that. Because I'm not bowing down to their beliefs. I'm not bowing down to who they think I should be. I am that I am.
Right. Absolutely.
Indigenous to the Americas. We all are. And we have to have that attitude to where ain't nobody finna tell me who I am. You can say this, like I told old dude, you may not believe it, but it's still the truth. just like that.
They saying keep standing on it in the chat, and you absolutely correct.
Because they have this superior mindset. They've been tricked. Let's be honest. They were tricked by the creator that they're superior than us just because of what happened and the history of what happened. But the truth is, your time is short and it's coming to an end. And I've noticed that ever since Trump got in office, things have kind of sped up. That's when the awakening, that's when I noticed the awakening. And it's only finna grow even more. And what we're witnessing is their decline. We're witnessing
their downfall.
Exposure.
That's right.
Of evil and corrupt and of a people who do not belong on this landmass. I don't have a problem with you going to war, but you go do that shit on the Eastern Hemisphere, not on our landmass, because when you commit these kind of evil acts on our landmass is a special place to where you reap what you sow. Toasty! You commit genocide on this land, expect that shit to come back to you. And people, it's gonna come back to you. So I really wanted to come up here and say that we shouldn't get too
you can say it
in their judgment. Because this is their judgment. We have to remember, we are separate from these people. We are not the same people. The acts that they commit, we're just victims of it, for lack of better terms. We're in the same shit, you know? We're living in a world that they so-called created. This is their perfect society. This is what they view heaven as, this world that we live in today. And we're just witnessing the fall of paradise, the fall of their paradise. So we shouldn't get caught up mentally, physically, spiritually, energetically, emotionally, psychologically, none of that in their judgment. This is all for them. So I'm sitting back, waiting for some shit to pop off. I'm eating popcorn, waiting on their judgment. And at the same time, I'm building my people up. I'm letting these foreigners know. And I'm just doing the best that I can with what I have.
Nah, but you were right and exact. That mindset is key, brother. That mindset is key. That's why I'm glad you here and inside of the 13%, and you not, hesitating to come up on the panel and talk like that. More of our people need to hear that. Not only is it motivational and educational in the same sense, but it's what we need. That's within our bloodline. This is the reason why, to go back to your point and the other sister's point that brought it up, the sister brought it up as well, that we are the chosen people. The reason why is because we know it. We can feel it. That's something that we don't have to, we don't have to create propaganda to paste it on the news for everybody to know about and for everybody to believe. This is not about what everybody believes. This is about what we know. This is about what we feel. This is about who we are. This is how it's supposed to be. But like you said, we just sitting back waiting for them to kill each other, because that's exactly what they're doing. Now, if we want to go in that sense, that's exactly what they're doing. They're killing each other. Now, I'm not trying to say that the Muslims or anybody of that faith deserves what they, what they're getting, but we know for a fact that a lot of those so-called Semitic, they're going to call themselves Semitic. Those Semitic people are at war with each other because you got religion, different religious practices knocking heads with one another. But we know historically that's been going on since religion was created. That ain't got nothing to do with our people. So yeah, let them battle against each other and fight and war with each other and bomb each other and kill each other and this, that with the water, this, that with the oil, this, that with the, as long as they don't come over here and mess with us. But that's all the more reason why we do need to get to your point quicker, like how you said, like everything is happening faster. We do need to get to that point where our people take back what's ours. Because just like how Trump took over Venezuela with no problem, I'm just saying.
Hey, if we all could do with those people, well, if we all decided that we tired of this shit and we just stop.
That's inevitable. That day is coming and they know it. Yeah. This is the reason why we have constant distractions like this, in a way. Mm-hmm. Constant distractions in a way. Because they know that day is coming. And then at that point, it's about the people on the side of the truth or on the side of the lie. And there's going to be a lot of people on the side of the truth. They're going to know what's right and wrong. They're going to know what's right and exact. They're going to stand firm and stand strong. And I honestly know that to be true. I know that's on the, and it may not be tomorrow. It may not be next week or next year, but I know it's coming. And I hope I'm able to see that day. And again, like you said earlier about the war, and I mentioned before that peace does not happen until a war is there. When you mentioned Malcolm X, that may happen. As much as I don't want to talk about, any warmongering or anything like that, but that may happen. That's inevitable. It may happen because it's going to be conflicting issues arising amongst different people and their religious practices or whatever their beliefs may be. But we know to be true what we know to be true. And we just got to stand firm in that. No matter what happens, we doing this for not only our people, but our next generations to come. And we want to see that our people continue to have generations to come. So we're going to fight. We're going to fight.
Oh, yeah. We been here. We ain't going nowhere. We still here. And we ain't going nowhere.
They tried to take us out numerous times. And we still here.
But I really don't have any beef with Iran. Iran.
Neither do I.
Our people.
Not at all.
Exactly. So an enemy of the U.S. could be a friend of mine. Could be, depending on how you are and how you gonna come at my people.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Fuck it. I said it. Who cares? An enemy of the U.S. is a friend of mine because this fucking country needs to reap what they sowed. And they killed my ancestors. They took our land, assimilated us, killed the Indian, saved the man, got us walking around here in their beliefs.
But
we need justice.
But
in Israel,
I would say the only thing I would say is not the country, the government. Not the country, the government. The government needs to be held responsible for what they have done. Ever since inception.
You're absolutely correct.
It should be the government that should be held responsible, not the country. The country is, consists of the people. It's not all people that should be held responsible, but the government's actions made a lot of things happen that was against our people, and they were never held responsible. Right now, they're committing acts of treason, a whole bunch of PDF stuff going on, and we could go down the list. Mm-hmm. It's so many things that we could point out that what's going on. Right now, they violating international law by coming at Iran, as if Iran did something wrong. But I'm just saying, and nobody's holding them accountable. But because it should be the people that hold them accountable. It should be the people. And that day is approaching, and they know it. We got old people, nobody that's older than 60 take what I'm about to say personally at all. I'm not talking about you. Okay, this is not directed at you, but I'm just saying, how come every single time we get a president of the United States, that person is middle-aged and up there? I'm just saying that they get 4 years and then like how, for example, Joe Biden, how was he able to run a country? How? And he was a representation of us, and he was barely able to speak, pronunciate his words. That was such an embarrassment. I really did not like that. He was literally incapable of running the country and looking like a leader and standing like a leader. I didn't like that at all. And when they announced that he passed and nobody else, wanted to look into that, and I was like, nah, that person that's acting like Joe Biden wearing a mask now, a lot of that stuff was AI. We're not able to see him out in person. I was like, man, how long are we going to our people now, as far as Americans now, how long are we going to keep falling for the same BS? The government got control over AI, so they could use AI against you now. Just be mindful of that. And then on top of that, we don't know what is to be true when it comes to this gimmick that they're putting on, with this world stage that they're putting on. Are we against these people against us, they're a threat to us, and blah, blah, blah. But we ain't never heard one threat, no video evidence, no nothing. We're just running with people's word of mouth. When you tired of that, then you stand in the truth now. When you tired of the same old, You stand in the truth now. Like it's still people running to go cast their votes and believe that their vote actually counts. And the voting system is not transparent. It's still people out there that believe that their vote actually counts. To go back to our own people believe that we need to vote this person in, vote that person in. We're going to see some change when it comes to this. And we've been, you know how long we've been waiting for that? Have you really thought about it? Have you really thought about how long we've been waiting for that change to happen? Oh, look, go back to Obama. Obama ran his whole campaign on change. Did we receive any of that? I'm just saying.
They're going to make an excuse for Obama. They always say, the white people was trying to stop him. There was so many people against him in his cabinet.
They will say the same thing for Obama. They're going to say the same thing for Trump. They're going to say the same thing, Biden, Pickett, Bush. It depend on what side of the bird they want to associate themselves with, or snake, rather. What side of the snake? It's a two-headed snake, I believe. That same snake, man. Two heads of the same snake.
Big game. It's one big game.
And they playing with people's mind. Everybody else's pawns. Everybody else's pawns. And that's not fair. But that's what I strongly believe that people are coming up out of. They're stepping up out of that matrix, for lack of better terms. They're stepping up out of there and plugging from that now. They really can see what it is, the world for what it is, especially this day and age. Because regardless if I disagree with what Trump has been doing, one thing I can say is that Trump has been exposing a lot of stuff dealing with this government and waking people up, whether they disagree or agree with this move. Same thing with me. A lot of things have been pushed up to the forefront for it to be seen. And like you said, to go back to what you said earlier, and I saw a lot of people disagreeing with that, saying that he's not being controlled by Israel. They're all in bed together. But let's just think about that. Why else wouldn't they make him president if they're not in bed together? Why else would they continue to keep him alive if they're not in bed together? I'm just saying, if he was really for the people, he would be doing something for Americans right now. Right now. Year 2, right? Of his presidency. And he campaigned, I'm talking about so many things he promised that made everybody get behind him. And look at him now. Nah, Dane, he still got 2 more years to get it done. You said the same thing about Obama. Gave him an additional 4 years, and what happened? Come up out of that. Come up out of that mindset and take control of your own mindset. This government, just to summarize it, this government is not for you, never was built to be in your favor or to have things go in your favor. This was strictly based on supporting foreigners. Strictly. And I've been teaching that for years. And that is in their own writing. That's not Dane Calloway making that up. And until we step forward and do what we have to do as our own people by having our own, not just ownership, but controlling what we own. And that's the day that's what I'm looking for right there. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for our people. We're controlling what we own. Controlling what we own. That birthright, number 1, I agree. And look how they dangling in front of us. Birthright citizenship. They put that name on it. They put that tag on the birthright. Birthright citizenship. Listen to that. Birthright ain't got nothing to do with citizenship. A civilian up under a government, up under a government's regime. It ain't got nothing to do with your birthright. You were born. That's your birthright. The government shouldn't be controlling you at birth. The government shouldn't be controlling you at birth. But all of a sudden, they slapping everybody that's born in America, that's not a foreigner, by the way, giving them social security numbers, making them pay higher taxes, redlining our communities, tearing down you know, our hoods, what we call our hoods, or whatever projects, whatever we're going to call them, building up beautiful houses, move our people out. Some of our people have been displaced. A lot of our people can't get jobs because insert 30 million illegal immigrants. They were able to come over here and get great jobs. They were able to come over here and get inside of our military. They were able to come over here and get business loans, car loans, house loans. Our people have been treated unfairly for years. Stand up, indigenous people, and take your birthright back. And stop aligning yourself with their citizenship. Create your own. I'm waiting on you. I can't wait till that happens. They should not be able to dictate our lives. Yeah, it's coming. They should not be able to dictate our lives and how it should go. Look at them now. They can't even negotiate with Iran, allegedly. Allegedly. I'm just saying allegedly. They can't even make negotiations. This is not just Trump. The administration, they overruling, Congress. Did we see Congress give an okay for this so-called war to happen? No. So who's really in charge? Who is this really benefiting? All I'm saying is I'm for Americans. Y'all got to step up now. Take back what's rightfully yours.
The storm before the calm. I know Trump said the calm before the storm. No, this is the storm before the calm.
Goes back to my original point. You can't have peace without war. Now, I don't mean necessarily a physical war. This is spiritual. The war is spiritual. If they're fighting to control, paying billions of dollars to control your mindset, that's controlling your spirit. That's what the fight is about. Not only just to take back control over the things that we own or should be owning in the physical sense, but we also had to include the spirit in that physical sense in a way. But on a spiritual level is what I'm saying. On a spiritual level, just to keep it as simple as possible. They're going off of what religion they want you to associate yourself with. We did not pledge allegiance to their religion, to their religion. Not one time. We was putting our right hand over our chest, over our heart, and pledging allegiance, or pledging allegiance to a flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands. But they still constantly yelling out democracy. This is for our democracy. We gotta, again, this is not for us. This is for them. And just like Israel couldn't do what they want to do to create a so-called greater Israel without U.S. military enforcement, America can't do, and still to this very day, they can't do what they're doing right now without us, without our input, the indigenous people. They need you. Still to this very day. They still need us. And my next live stream, I'm gonna be talking about some of those things. My last live stream I did. The last live stream I did, they were targeting, and they still are. They're still targeting our people, taking their land, taking their homes right now. So-called Jewish, right? The Zionists, the Khazarian, coming over and just snatching it. Yeah. Right up under our people's noses. That gotta cease. Did you see my last live stream?
I did.
When I went over deed theft? Okay.
Yep. Hey, they gonna get it too. Walking around acting like they the chosen ones.
There we go.
Not. You're another pretendian. Pretending.
Talk to him. Talk to him.
That nation over there, the whole Holocaust is a lie.
The Holocaust happened right here in America.
I'm reading a book right now. I haven't even finished chapter 1, but I'm reading a book about the crimes of Christianity. And the guy he's basically alluding that the whole, I think it was World War I with Hitler, had something to do with religion and how Christianity took over all of Europe. And so that's what that war was actually about. But I got more to read about it because I want to know what I'm talking about. And I'm going to jump on YouTube. But before I do, I want to know what I'm talking about. So I'm still reading, but I'm not surprised at all. Not surprised. There have actually been many rabbis who've said the same thing. That they lied about the Holocaust. So
that's a whole nother topic. That's a whole nother topic.
Israel, you're a fraud, just like the US. You're no different. Y'all both have to go.
The governments, by the way.
Yes, the governments.
Yeah.
And those who keep that government running with lies. Because it's a lot of their citizens too that's on that same energy.
That's true.
Either you gotta let it go or let the rumbling begin. Let it go or be crushed. And this ain't something I'ma do. This is God. This is the creator, however you want to name it. The Great Spirit. It is spiritual. And y'all all got judgment lined up for you. All of you. We're going to be throwing more than books on Judgment Day.
You remember that?
Yes.
I'm trying to remember that bar. Hold on. I said, you right though. Damn, you remember that whole bar? I can't remember. I said, damn, now I gotta remember how the verse started. It's been so long since I played that.
Yeah, that was fire.
I should have put that out.
Just on regular.
I mean, when I be rapping folk, hold on. I tell them I'm not like these rapper folk. I'm here to wake up my people with truth that's illegal, because that's what they after though. I think that's what I said. They are not amused that you gotta think, because a lot of views water down a sink. What they trying to do is to lie to you, disguise as news, bottled up the drink. This ain't about your little feelings. This about standing on business. This about building our builders and building, what I say, something that generate millions, something. Infrastructure got a bigger budget, longevity, a thicker cover. Birth on our own nations like they children, and we date America, a thicker mother. We be wildin' up in turtle wildin'. The squatters had to stay in TPs. The revolution not on TVs. Shout out to all of my DGs. Even Putin rushing just to be free. Hold up. So it's time to finish what we really started. Is it that one or no? Am I rapping the same?
That one.
It was that one?
Yeah.
How do we build up America? Same way today, we are still the biggest artists. Hold on, you sure it's that one? I don't think so. I think it was a different one. I think you talking about, you talking about, damn. You said, damn, then you got me thinking, because there's so many, hold on, see, this is the reason why I got to put that music out. You're right. I got to put that music out, because I think I'm spitting a whole different one. I forgot. Damn, man, that's embarrassing, because I did spit, kind of, sort of spit that whole verse. It's that one? I don't think so, y'all, because what he said was, wait, what did you just say? What was the bar again? I don't think it was that.
More than books on Judgment Day.
Hold on, hold on. I don't think it was that one, because I think I ended the verse like that. Hold on. Don't allow them to tell you no different. Wait, don't allow them to tell you no different. Damn, I'm trying to remember what I said right there. I can't remember. I would play it, but I can't remember the name of the song neither. Like, I would have to pull it up. It's somewhere on my hard drive. That's how old that song is, man. Damn, man. I need to start putting that out. That's really about to make me go back and start grabbing that stuff and start putting that out. The one with Malcolm X was too real. Yeah, that's Make You Think. That's the one. That's Make You Think. Now that one's out. Make You Think is out. David, I appreciate that. Yeah, I got it, man. You made me, damn, man. Make me think about that, man. I I'm gonna be honest with you. The one that you talking about, I don't think I have out. The one that you talking about. I'm gonna pull it up.
Played it in one of your lives.
I believe so. I believe I played it during the live streams in the past. I believe so. But nah, that's right though. Judgment Day will be throwing books. Damn, it seemed like that was the same song, but I don't know where it said it at.
More than books. Is it truth is stranger than fiction?
Ooh, I don't know.
Your music on title, so I just be.
And I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, I've been BSing. I'm gonna have to put that stuff out. I'm gonna have to. It could have been. It could have been that. It could have been either one of those.
You've done a lot for your people. What you've done already is already great, and we all appreciate you. And man, I want to be like that, like be able to reach my people like how you do, be able to know that information like how you do. Because imagine it's all of us, an army of us who can throw more than books on Judgment Day. We know the information and we got our swords. Spiritual.
I can't wait.
But you've taught me a lot. That's how I'm able to speak. The way I can speak, I'm confident when I go to work. I ain't worried about these Europeans mad. They mad because I tell them they got to go. Yeah, you are the first immigrant. Let's be real. You are the first original immigrant. I'm tired of y'all talking about Mexicans need to go back to Mexico. They in the Western Hemisphere. Whether they watered down indigenous, they got just a little bit in them.
They know they just can't hear. They know as far as the Europeans are concerned, European, they know they just got here. They know they're foreigners as well. And I agree with you. They shouldn't have had the right to dictate who should be labeled a foreigner or immigrant when they not even calling themselves that. I agree with you on that.
Cuba dealing with a blackout right now because of the United States. It's crazy what our people going through all across the Americas. And they sending they using our money to go fight another war. Man, this country got too much blood on its hands, and it just can't stand. This country can't make it to the new world. You just won't. You just won't make it to the new world. And you know what we doing right now? What our people doing right now? Manifest destiny. Same crap they did, talking about God gave them this land. They have the right to expand across the Americas. Manifest destiny. We need to be in that same mindset. They manifested that. So everything we've seen is what we manifested and what the people before us manifested. It's all just coming to a head right now. I've seen this already in my dreams. So, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot more people that can speak on that. We already know. But it's them. Honestly, Dane, I don't think they know. I don't think that they know. I think they just doing what they do. I don't think they can foresee what's coming for them.
I think they do see what's coming for them, and that's the reason why they're trying to do anything possible to counteract. They're trying to delay. That's what the distractions are for. Delay. Keep pushing it back. Keep pushing it back.
I can see that perspective too. And I think I heard somebody say this is why they chose Donald Trump, because he was going to shake things up. He was different. And, you know, by him shaking things up, that's keeping the system alive. That's keeping people's energy invested in it.
That's true. He did come in swinging. He did came in and he told a lot of truth when it comes to us. Even dealing with the birthright citizenship, in fact. Let me just mention that. Even dealing with the birthright citizenship. Judgment Day, we be throwing more than books. Okay, then it's okay then, Dane Calloway and C-No. Okay, so I was saying it. So it was okay then is the name of the song. I appreciate that, Vern. I appreciate that. Hold up. I know I don't have that queued up. I would have to look for that. That's gonna be a little second. But
oh yeah, it is okay then.
I think it is okay then.
Yeah.
Let me see. Hold on. I'll play the not the whole song. I'll just play 1 minute of it. Here you go. This is it right here. The verse.
Hey, they asking me what I be rapping for. I tell them I'm not like these rapping folk. I'm here to wake up my people with truth that's illegal, cause that's why they lacking, no. They are not amused that you gotta think, cause a lot of views watered down the sink. What they trying to do is to lie to you, disguise as news, bottled up to drink. This ain't about your low feelings, this about standing on your business, this about building our buildings and building a structure that benefit billions, Our infrastructure got a bigger budget, longevity, you think and cover. Birth in our own nations like they children, and we date America, a thicker mother. We be wildin' up a turtle wildin'. Them squatters had to stay in TVs. The revolution out on TVs. Shout out to all of my Nijis. Even Putin rushing just to be free. So it's time to finish what we really started. How do we build up America? Same way today, we are still the biggest artists. Don't allow them to tell you no different when all of the evidence right there in front of you. Look, the enemy banking off our people's ignorance. They making fun of you, cook. Word on the street, there's supremacy, we because in reality they shook. Judgment Day, we be throwing more than books. Okay then?
Yeah, it is that.
Hey.
Yeah, you right. You right. So I did say it at the end of that verse. And shout out to C Note. So it was that one. But nah, that one didn't. I ain't gonna lie. The reason why that one didn't come out is because C-No had an issue with that producer that made that beat. Y'all gonna have to ask C-No what happened. So that one ain't even get mixed or put out because they were bumping heads for whatever reason. Tell C-No, let's do it again. But that was just random too. He was like, man, I got something for you. It just threw it. I was like, all right. Say no more.
They saying in the comments that Mexicans not our people, but I just want to clarify something. I'm not saying they are fully our people. However, they are mixed. Of course, they mixed, but there still is a pure-blooded indigenous population in all these land masses, including North America, Central America, South America.
Yes.
So,
yep, absolutely.
So the person who's saying that knows those are our people.
Yep.
I believe.
I would believe, me personally, the people in Central and South America are closely related to us more so than anybody else.
Yeah.
More so than anybody else. When we say Turtle Island, it's them included. It's them included. Now, we know the Mexicans, even in their name, that, you know, we know for a fact that they were mixed. They had became a mixed breed. But again, like it's some of those ones, as an example, that you'll see that's high yellow or even white. And their grandmother's dark skin. Their grandmother's dark brown skin. Their grandfather's dark brown skin because of what happened, the mixture. The land being infiltrated. Okay. You know, they went through similar things as we did, but it's just different. It's different. Yeah. But don't get it twisted. I understand, like some of y'all may say, nah, the Mexicans, nah, that's Dane because of what they're doing right now. As far as some of them, not all of them, some of them are, you know, speaking against us or speaking down on us, et cetera, et cetera. We ain't talking about them. They're uneducated. They don't know what happened. They don't even know their own history. They don't even know why they call themselves Mexican. They don't know why they call themselves Mexican. So I'm not referring to the ignorant ones. I'm not referring to the ones that believe that they should, you know, like they want to be like colonizers themselves. Not that. Not that. When the Spaniards came, right, exactly, the Spanish did a number. Yes, when the Spaniards came, exactly. So they got hit. They took a hit as well. And that's Central America. That's Central America. They were the closest ones to, they were able to get to by way of the waters. But again, I'm not saying that we have the same wars, that, we went through the same wars. Nah, it wasn't the same wars. Some of them feel as though they were, now it depends what type of history they know. Some of them, I ran into a lot of elders in the Mexican community where they came out and said that they were upset with our people based off of the Spanish-American War and how Texas became Texas. Some of them were upset because they felt as though our people were helping those foreigners. Okay? Do they got the right to be upset about that? They do. They do. Because again, those foreigners couldn't have won that war without our help. So if anything, they could, they could get mad about that. But as far as the overall perspective, nah, they shouldn't be. But that's all the more reason why you hear them use terms like black and brown people when we all different shades of the color brown. It's just some people got mixed. Even with our people, there's some people that's mixed with our people too. Europeans mixed in with us. The Spaniards mixed in with us. We know we got a lot of Creoles. So, the French was in there. Just ask folks in Canada. Same thing. Same thing. But those real foreigners know that they don't want us. Right. They don't want us to unite. When it comes to that standpoint, they don't want us to unite. But I know ones that will consider themselves Mexicans who have our back. Who have our back. And I'm not necessarily talking about those in Cali. I know some people in Cali gonna be like, hell nah, Dane. I'm not talking about that. But I done ran across a lot of them that's ready to fight right beside us. That's right beside us. So I won't count them out. I'm not gonna count them out. Me personally, I just won't. Because I know for a fact that, they came to me personally and straight up was like, we ready when you ready. And they ready for, maybe not the ones in Cali. Maybe not that. You say you from Cali, where is this at? You gotta come to places like Texas. Cali, I understand Cali got a totally different breed. Y'all gotta, y'all ran into y'all neck and neck over there. I'm not talking about Cali at all. That's why I put a disclaimer out there. I'm not talking about that. I know the majority of that riffraff is coming from, them out there. I know that for a fact. He not lying though, even the ones out here in Ohio. It's some folk. It's some folk. I done ran into them, man. They ready. Down here in the South Texas ready. Nah. Texas. See, y'all gotta understand the so-called Mexicans that's out here in Texas, they different. It ain't like I would love for the Californians. I would love for y'all to see what I'm talking about. I would love for y'all to see it. But it's because it's totally different mindset. It's not the same. Like it's more family oriented. You know what I mean? Southern hospitality as well. And they will die for you. They will die for you. And that's some real shit. I just seen it. And saw it firsthand. But at the same time, I think that part will get straightened out. I don't think that's a big issue. I don't think that part right there, I don't think that part is a big issue. You said I'm in Texas and Dane ain't lying. No, I'm not lying. No. I'm definitely not lying. I ain't got no reason to lie. But that's why I was giving California a disclaimer, because I know California going through something else. But that's not in Texas. I'm telling you, that's not in Texas. It's not. It's just not. Wait until their numbers grow. Many tribes of the indigenous people. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Dang, you moving back to Houston, Texas soon? Okay. Yeah, a lot of people coming to Texas. Now West Coast politics different. Yeah, that's what I said. I mentioned that. That's why I said that. Say it again, brother. Say it again.
Nah, they said they moving to Texas. I said, oh shit.
A lot of people are.
I think it's just a miscommunication between a lot of the indigenous tribes across the Americas. We don't.
A lot of confusion happened.
Had the opportunity to see them and speak to them. I mean, they speak a whole different language at that matter too. But when I see them, I just be like, "Hey, yo, what's up?" Like, I'm indigenous. I asked them what they are. One guy told me he was black and Mexican. I said, okay, so you're North American and Central American. He asked me what I was, and I told him I'm indigenous to America. I'm North American. And he just kind of...
But look at the wordplay. Look at the wordplay. Notice how you and I are saying Central America. Everybody else is saying that's Mexico. They're not even saying that that's Central America. And the reason why I'm saying that is because America is the key word. North, Central, and South America. That's a big deal. We're only separated by invincible lines. We're separated by invincible lines. And there's some differences, of opinion. But yeah, I mean, I think that we'll knock that out the park once we handle our business over here in North America. I think everything else will be, you see what I'm saying? I think it'll fall in line. I think it'll be a little bit easier once we handle our business here in America. I mean, in North America.
Yeah, they're gonna follow suit.
You didn't learn Spanish in school? You learned about working these warehouses? Yeah. We are America. I'm just reading the chat. That's our land. It was all US or all us. Yeah, all us. Mexico is classified as North America, but let them tell it. They just gonna say Mexico. They're not gonna associate it with America at all. That's my point. They're trying to make it seem like Mexico is totally separate. And what did Trump say? We gotta build up a wall. We gotta build up a wall. Meanwhile, all other foreigners can come through. Don't get me started. She said, we are full here in Texas. Please don't move here. They gonna love Texas though. They can at least visit Sharika. Let them visit Sharika. Let them visit. But nah, brother, let me hold up. What she said, Yasa. Mexicans in San Antonio, they will fall in with whatever move we make. Oh yeah, yeah, not even just San Antonio. I didn't seen it. But shout out to San Antonio. They definitely show love big time. Big time. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Y'all wouldn't believe. And next time I need to go with a camera. Next time I need to go with a camera. Eh, ¿qué pasa? Never mind, let me stop. But I'm just saying, they show love, man. They show love, big time. They show love. But
bad thing. I didn't mean to leave like that. But I appreciate you having me up here.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you and your family and all that y'all are doing for our community. And nothing you've done will go in vain. Trust me. All of this stuff is impacting the whole world. And it's only a matter of time before we fulfill everything that's meant for us. But I'll just leave it at this note.
I agree.
We are God's chosen people. We are the chosen people, not of the book, but the chosen people of this universe, of what is real, of what we can prove. We know we are, and y'all continue to make your ancestors proud, make yourself proud, make your family proud, make the whoever you want to call God proud. We are all one, and y'all keep representing out there, because I'm representing. Don't let anybody tell you who you are. That's my biggest thing. Don't let anybody try to tell you who you are. and just continue to educate yourself, educate others, and stay at peace. Stay at peace out there. Don't get consumed by the negative distractions. Just watch the judgment and know that you will be safe. You will be protected from all of this. And that's it. I appreciate y'all, Watto.
Watto, brother, we appreciate you. Absolutely. It was two. Hold on. I believe it was two really quick. Hold on. Let me. Oh no, that's CNN. Nah, CNN with their propaganda. Nah. We good. I ain't gonna play that. And then, hold on. Let me. Hold on. I'll play it. Damn it. I'll play it.
Breaking news, Iran's foreign minister just responding to Trump's ceasefire announcement. I want to read part of it to you. He says, if attacks against Iran are halted, our armed forces,
we know this, CNN.
A unique economic and geopolitical standing, which sounds like in a translation, Iran saying that they see this as acknowledgement that they control the Strait of Hormuz. Let's go to Zachary Cohen, our national security reporter here. Zachary, what are you learning about this? We're just getting these dual statements, one from Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi and also from the Supreme National Security Council that I just shared part of. What else stands out to you here?
Yeah, Aaron, the Strait of Hormuz really is...
Don't lie, CNN.
Jumps out immediately and says Pakistan has submitted the same to the American side. Said plan emphasizes fundamental matters, inter alia, the regulated passage to the Strait of Hormuz under the coordination of the armed forces of Iran, thereby conferring upon Iran a unique economic and geopolitical standing. So effectively, that's reiterated in the tweet as well, saying that at least for the period of 2 weeks, the Strait of Hormuz will be open effectively, though with coordination via the Iranian military. And
keep in mind, the Strait of Hormuz was open, and they need to admit this. The Strait of Hormuz was always open. It just wasn't open to the U.S. and Israel.
Remember that the Strait of Hormuz was not controlled in a literal sense by Iran prior to those U.S. joint.
All right, stop. They lying again. Stop. There they go. It's important to note that the Strait of Hormuz was not controlled by Iran. Blah, blah, blah. You immediately start lying. I can't stand that. And Fox News said the same thing, by the way. Fox News said the same thing. That's horrible. We could just stop right there. I don't even want to hear the rest. Wait a minute. Who that just came up? A1. Wait, it's oh yeah, A1 Tay, you gotta unmute. You gotta unmute on your side. Can y'all hear me? And the 13%, y'all can hear me, right?
Yes, we can hear you. I don't know what's going on.
He probably having okay. So Tay, you may have to close out the app and give the app permissions to use your microphone on your cell phone if you on your cell phone. You probably got to do that in order for it to pick up your microphone. Let me play this one real quick.
No surprise there that those people in Iran reacting positively to the news of this ceasefire. What more do we know about how people...
CNN and Fox need to say that. CNN and Fox need to say that. That Iran is... The people out there responding, you know, they're joy. They like, yay! I mean, we already see that. Oh, man.
Presumably relief after weeks of conflict.
All they gotta do is tell the truth.
There's still skepticism about how this might play out.
Well, absolutely, there is a mixture of those two things at the same time. As you have just heard, those people expressing they still don't trust the other side, but at the same time they trust their government. And if their government says the war is over or there is a truce, then they go along with that. We have seen celebrations here in the streets more than ever before during the night, even just a couple of hours before that announcement of a truce by the US president, which means that to the last minute the Iranians were behind their government and supporting the military action that the government has been conducting in this war. And we have seen more of that. We have seen also support after the announcement of the truce and the acceptance by the Iranian government. Maybe today we will see more celebrations, more people going out in the streets and expressing their happiness, not just because of the government's decision, but also because Iran has been suffering tremendously in this war. It has borne the brunt of this war considerably. Consider the amount of damage and the number of schools, universities, the civilian facilities that have been destroyed. So it must be a huge relief for the population in Iran to see an end, even if it is just a 2-week truce.
Interesting.
Iran is almost empty. Almost more than half of the population are outside the city. You'll see maybe coming to check on their homes, more life in the streets in the next few days. This is something that everyone in Iran is happy with, of course. And also there is this feeling of pride among the leaders in their statements that as they promised their people, this war is ending on Iran's terms. That's what they are saying. Because before the war, Iran was under sanctions. Now, by the end of these negotiations, maybe the situation will be different. That means good prospects for the economy that has been at its lowest before the beginning of this war. If Iran will be allowed to levy taxes or some fees on ships that will transit through the Strait of Hormuz from now on to compensate for the destruction and so on, then that means Iran's economy is going to probably benefit tremendously from this. And this is something that they haven't been thinking about before the war. A lot of things, also the pride of the resistance and the continuation of the fighting till the end, and the possibility, the ability, the capability to inflict damage on the enemy every single day of this war. This is a source of pride for the Iranians, both among the public and the leaders here.
Okay. I'm just saying, I just want people to see both sides, you know. I just want people to see both sides. You know, of course, I'm an American. I'm on the American side. But do I agree with this so-called war? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I think this is foolish. I mean, it's pointless. But we know this. I mean, at least I know that this is a distraction. There's a bigger agenda here. And I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I'm going to be talking about some other things. I'm not sure if it's going to be the very next live stream or the live stream at the next. It depends on what's coming out tomorrow about all of this right here. If it's going to be calmed down, like nothing else is going to be like major or anything like that, then yeah, I'm probably going to go into the part that I was talking about. Yeah, I remember when I was talking about the transhuman DNA and the stuff that I pulled up that I found that was being hidden for a while. It's not even surface level information, and it's kind of it needs to be talked about, and it deserves its own live stream. And I did have some stuff pulled to the side as far as associated videos are concerned on that note. And I didn't get a chance to talk about what Ghana was doing. I know I need to be talking about that. A lot of people wanted me to talk about that, and I know I got to open up the panel on that note. And speaking of panel, my Discord had an update, and that's why Discord dropped off. My Discord had an update. I will have to end stream in order to update that, because that's going to take a lot of my little power on the joint. Hold up, let me make sure. Yeah, I don't want no hiccups in that. Either way, I'm gonna do it again because I see it's now 12. Oh yeah, we've been live streaming for 6 hours. Yeah, that's what happened, Blue. That's what happened. It had that dumb. Sometimes it'll happen like that when I'm streaming inside of there, and they want to push out a damn update, but I can't update while I'm streaming. So that was double streaming. I was streaming to Discord and streaming to YouTube, and I don't want to mess up the stream right now when I'm trying to do that update. But yeah, go ahead. We could do it like that. But I believe we should be, I don't think nothing else should be popping off, you know. as far as this topic is concerned. So I think we should go ahead and get into those other topics I've been wanting to get into during the next live stream. We'll do it that way. Because, yeah, I want to open up the panel with, especially dealing with that Ghana situation. I don't know if you guys got a chance to see that. They're talking about impeaching Trump. Yeah, I did see that. They're trying to use the 25th Amendment to impeach Trump. I mean, keep in mind, that's Democrats pushing that out. And, you know, we'll see, you know, we'll see. And they're trying to use the 25th Amendment where it will have to be J.D. Vance that will pop up and say, hey, I got things from here. Other people at the cabinet going to say they got it. But again, it's not all Trump. And we know that. It's not all just Trump. Like, again, I'm not a Democrat nor Republican. And I could firmly say that it's not all Trump. Trump is just a mouthpiece. You said Alex Jones called that too? Yeah, it's not. It's not, you know. I mean, and that's the Democrats trying to get everybody riled up. You know, they got the midterms happening. They got some votes coming up. Y'all got to understand the political game. So I understand they're just trying to wrap everybody up into more distractions and hooping and hollering, and ain't nothing popping off for real. Just like I personally knew Trump was about to nuke them, man. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Trump wasn't about to nuke them. But when they did say earlier today, or yesterday now, because it's 12 o'clock Eastern time, when they said the B-52s was leaving UK, I was like, woo, man. Now that's a problem. That was a problem. That had me saying, uh-oh, wait, let me see what's going on. Let me see what's going on. Caucasian YouTubers playing a part? Caucasian YouTubers playing a part? I don't know. I don't know. You know, I don't know. I mean, so, I'm sure it's going to be some YouTubers out there that's going to have their agenda. They're going to be so-called left wing, white wing, you know, blah, 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 blah. I'm right there unbiased. I'm unbiased. Even when I get on camera, it's going to be the same thing. I'm going to be unbiased. And y'all about to see that here shortly. We set up the studio making it look nice. And we getting on camera. You said Mike Pence fucked it up for Trump. His first term. I think a lot of people messed it up. But at the same time, I think in his right mind, I believe Trump thought it was going to be a little bit easier to drain a swamp. And it just, you know, it just wasn't. Once he realized what was going on, I think that was it. By that time, it was too late. By that time, it was too late. The Sour D's 412. Oh, what up, Sour D's? You changed your name, brother. What's going on? How you been, brother? They're definitely in the mix. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Odom, yeah. So what I'm gonna do, and Watto, brother, yeah, I'm about to get up out of here. I'm gonna pick it back up. And again, if something pops off, I'm gonna be looking at it, then I'm gonna go live, but I doubt it. I doubt it. If anything, it's gonna be Israel coming at Iran and Iran coming at Israel. That ain't no news to us. So I'll be picking up the other stuff that was important that we went over in the middle of this live stream dealing with the phones. I see it, somebody said the stuff with iPhones, the data centers, the stuff I brought up earlier about the Androids and all the rest of that stuff I wanted to get into. I want to get into all of that. I want that to be a live stream within itself. And then I'll open up the panel again. And then another one could be the one about the Ghana situation. It's a couple of things that got pushed to my attention. And I'm gonna be talking about that. So I'm gonna see y'all in the next live stream. Y'all gonna see the thumbnail pop up and it's gonna be the timing. You know, I was a little late today. I was a little late, you know what I'm saying? Just a little late, but we got them kinks worked out. I'm about to do this update now with Discord though, Blue Dreamer. I'm about to knock that out so I can have that knocked out so that won't happen. And yeah, and just be on the lookout for that. I'm gonna be opening up the panel the next go round. I appreciate y'all for being with me. Thank goodness nothing happened to nobody. Nobody got hurt. Nobody got killed based off of what we know, you know what I mean? As far as today is concerned. Hey man, you know, hey, that's good. Because, you know, innocent people shouldn't have to die for a war that they didn't even want. They didn't even create. You know, but hey, I love y'all. I love my people. I will see y'all next time. Y'all take care. Watto.
OCO free thinkers.
I make you think, yeah. I make you think, I make you think, yeah. I make you think.